Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Am I coming through on the microphone? I'm just going to wait for confirmation in the chat that I could be heard. It's live. We hear you. All right, I've got confirmation. Welcome, everyone. I guess we got Joy Build Cities, Sunken Ship, No Mercy, 8008, and Grottles in the house right now. Hopefully some other people pop in, but if not, that's fine. I am heard. So this is where we left off with the historic Neolithic city. I guess it's prehistoric. Historic's the wrong word. We're not into history yet. This is the Neolithic village at the foot of our big hill for Tribe 1. And I guess we should just get right into starting with our next tribe. So we could go in numerical order. I've got 8 tribes, but if anyone has a preference for which one we should start with first, I will stand by for a few seconds and see. Oh yeah, I got little Shuka up here instead of the chirper. Sunken Ship says 3. Anyone have anything else, or are we going to go to Tribe 3? Grottle says 3. No Mercy says 3. Joy Build Cities seconds that, but I read it as 4th. So, alright, Tribe 3 it is. Here we go. Right at the foot of this big mountain, we've got a stream. Here, let me unpause it. We've got a stream that is starting from way up here in the hills. And coming down, we got a little set of waterfalls here. And then our Tribe 3 was right over here where it stops kind of being as rapid. Ooh, we got a cougar roaming around here already. Very interesting. Oh, we got Raid Kitty. What is up, Raid? How we doing? You'll be watching, but you're... Alright, well, we're doing Tribe 3 first. We're skipping over Tribe 2 over here. We're going to do Tribe number 3. So I'm going to turn on the contour lines real quick so we can get a look at the terrain here, the topography, and see what we're dealing with. It's kind of a gradual slope over on this field. Yeah, the cougar is definitely hungry. Hungry for some bison. We've got this gradual slope, and then it kind of gets a little bit steeper up here. There's some more trees over here. There's definitely some foraging stuff going on. Sucking Tribe too. What do we think? Do we want to stay in this kind of big flat open area? Do we want to go across this little stream river thing that we got going on here into the hills on this side? Do we want to go up into the tree hills? I don't want to go too far, but we don't have to stay right here. Just like we moved last time, we can go somewhere else. Grottle says hills. All right, do you mean these hills with the trees or these hills without the trees? That's a good question. Do we have bridges to cross the stream? Technically, no. We don't. But if I decide that we will connect to our secret highway in the fog with all the little horsies going and get them coming, they're going to need to be able to cross the river. So we may do some kind of invisible bridge, or just pretend that it might be anachronistic, but we will have to have a bridge for the game to work to get vehicles over on this side. Oh, so we've got a vote for... No, Grottles has changed her vote now. No Mercy says current spot is pretty great. Makes sense. Water and building material close by. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sunken Ship says trees. All right, we'll stay on this side. We will stay on this side. So I'll turn on the contour lines again so we can start planning our situations. Before we begin, we should kind of create a road layout. And to do that, I'm going to click on the User Made Assets tab in the Roads menu here. And I'm going to go to my Natural Park Road Connected, which is just a park life path that acts like a road. It is a two-way zonable road with pedestrians and vehicle lanes, but it is the same as a park life path. So if I did that, it pops. It's still, every time I restart the game, I have to reset this, that it doesn't have the lights or anything. So we will go into our interface here and change the surface to dirt. And then we will go to the lights and scroll all the way up to none. And now we've got our roads. Hey, Captain Obvious, what is going on? Oh, I'm so happy you're here. This is great. We got a little bit of a crowd going on now of some of my favorite people. Raid Kitty, Captain, Grottles, No Mercy, Joy, Sunken Ship. Anybody else who's here, feel free to say hi. We are working on tribe number 3 if you're just joining. It's right here. We've skipped tribe 2 for now. We're going to go right to tribe 3. And we decided that we'll build it in these hills over here where the trees are. So I'm going to turn off... Oh, thank you, Raid. Thank you for that. I am going to turn off the prop anarchy and tree anarchy, so that way when I build my roads, it should... Let me just double check. It should delete all the trees underneath. Prop anarchy. No, I want tree anarchy. Right here. Tree anarchy. Hide tree. No, I want delete tree. So there we go. Now when I put a road down, it will delete the tree. And let's see. Hello, CWUK. You are new here. Welcome. Thank you for coming. We are working on... Okay, I gotta start over just so if you're new here, you know what's going on. Let me turn off the contour lines. We have started in the last month putting down Paleolithic tribes across this modified Roslyn Peninsula map. They were just symbolic bison hunters in these little huts. And then when we advance through time to the Neolithic age, the new Stone Age, we have started the agricultural revolution, and we have finished this first village here. So now we are working on our third tribe, which is over here. Tribe 1, actually this should be renamed Village 1 now, I guess. Village 1 is done. Tribe 3 has been voted as next on the list, and we are going to build it at the foot of these hills. So let's see. I've got my nature park path roads, which are just nature park paths that act like roads. And let's turn on the contours and start to make an organic street layout that makes historic sense. I think right over here, it's a little far away from the water, but this looks like a good spot because it's a little bit flat. It'll be hard to do it right on the slope. Maybe just right here. So let's go here. And this is going to be a pretty simple spot to build in because it's not too hilly. But we'll get up in the hills just a little bit. Start working our way up. Kind of do this area here. Very simple. Hey Tim, what's going on? What is going on? Welcome. Glad you made it, my friend. Okay. Any objections to kind of this layout? At least for starting, just kind of this area that we're building in? Is this what we all wanted when we said at the foot of the hill with the trees? Hey Larry, what's going on? Please be careful while you drive. Ay caramba. Alright, Captain says no objections. Thank you, No Mercy. Yeah, the landscape is really beautiful here. And we take a look. We had chosen this spot for our Paleolithic settlement because we had access to hunting grounds, but also to foraging area. But now that we're going to build some farms and things, it won't be as important, the foraging. Although foraging will still be part of the diet, so maybe we'll leave this over here. But let's get... We don't want to have our primary settlement right up along the tree line because there are predators in the woods, and we're still pretty early in our prehistory where we don't have great defensive systems. So I want to have an open line of sight here. Let us go to our pre-Roman tab. I've made a selection of some assets that are pre-Roman, and we will use... Well, first off, let's put a well, because where the well is where everything else will be. And I'm going to convert it into procedural objects by clicking that button when I touch it, and that'll just make it easy to use as a prop instead of a building. I'm really not too worried about anything functioning here. That's true, No Mercy. Foraging has always been an important part, but it becomes more supplementary than primary. At the Paleolithic, foraging was primary means of food gathering, and now it is going to be supplementary. So let's see. I mean, we're pretty close to a body of water. We don't need to have a well very close to it. We'll put the well over here. This will be our first well. Click that here. Go to move to, just page down a touch. See if we can bury that foundation that comes with it. Maybe not. In which case, let us just customize it real fast. And I'll grab these nodes here, or not nodes, but vertices. And just by grabbing those corners, I'm going to hit page down, and adios they go, down underground. So now we've got our nice little well here, and it's not looking too constructed out of concrete or anything, because that wouldn't make any sense. All right, just catching up with the chat real fast. Okay, great. So now we're going to put some... We got to get some huts, right? We need our roundhouses. And this roundhouse, if you see in the tab here, it is a growable, low-density residential 1x1. So I could place it as a house on a cell. But we're still not connected into our network. I'm debating whether or not I should build these as houses. But you see, when I do houses, they kind of mess with the terrain just a little bit, and I don't really want to get into terrain engineering just yet. Yeah, we'll just put it as a house. Hide notification icons, please. Thank you. Now let's get another. Oh, before we do that though, let's color it. Here we go. That's the color we want. I think the rest I'm going to do is procedural objects. I don't want to do them as houses just yet. So we'll start with, we had how many? 7 huts. We'll do 7 roundhouses at first, and then add 2 for every industry or other thing that we place. Here we go. Got a little bison roaming over here. Now that I've put this road, the bison won't cross this path. That's how the animals work in the game. That's right, hiding notifications is a surprisingly great way to deal with all the problems, because if I hide the notifications, there are no problems. But if I make them procedural objects, there will never be any problems, because they are now just props, essentially. Okay, let's see. And there we go. That is 6. I can count. I know how to count. Let's get one more to start with, and then we'll start expanding our village. Ooh, sorry to hear about your headaches there, Tim. I missed the original comment, but I'm seeing it now. Yeah, Grottles, these assets are great. You can find them on the workshop at... They are the Roundhouse by Akko Spoot, and they're really, really nice assets. Akko Spoot had a series. I don't think they've continued it. Hey, Egg, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Working on my Neolithic villages here, my modified Roslyn Peninsula map. For anyone who is new, here, like I saw we had CWUK, we got Egg, and some other people might have popped in now. There's 12 in the chat. This is my Neolithic village that was done not live. I did that in a recorded episode that started developing from an original Paleolithic nomadic settlement that was up here on top of this hill. And so now we've got agriculture and pastoralism. We've got farming, fields, we've got some stone quarries over here, and we've got some megalithic monuments over here, which, you know, we've got our burial mound, a dolmen, and a cromlech, which is a stone circle. And of course we have our little bisons roaming around to be hunted and eaten by our people. Fitrol! Como você vai, amigo? All right. So earlier in this episode, in this live stream, we had voted to start with Tribe 3, skipping over Tribe 2. So Tribe 3 will be the one that we are working on, and we've put down 7 of our roundhouses around this well. Okay, we've got this river here. It's got a little bit of steepness going on by the embankment at this part, but then it's a little bit flat around here. Although it is kind of sloping up the hill. So building here will be some nice terrain work, my favorite thing. Hey Eggsy, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome. All right. Back to our pre-Roman tab, we want to grab a well arm. An old well arm, which is a prop that looks good with the well. Let's just make sure we're centered there. And done. So we've got our first 7 huts of this village, our roundhouses. And you see there's sometimes a little bit of a gap underneath there. I'm not too worried about that yet, because remember, this is a very, very lumpy map. That's going to happen sometimes, and that'll be like fine-tuning right at the end. I don't want to get too hung up on doing anything like that this early in the process. So, all right, we've got our well, we've got our huts. What is next? We need some farming now, because we've learned how to farm. Let's clear out our old huts. Just like that. If you double click any of these things here, it will only choose the one thing if you're not familiar with that. And I will click bulldoze, and bye-bye huts. Our Paleolithic huts are gone. Neolithic huts are where it's at now. And this whole area is really, really quite nice for farming. I could see a lot of farming going on here. Fitrol, if you want to speak in Portuguese, se você quer falar em português, eu posso falar com você em português aqui. Não importa para mim se a gente não fala ou não, porque eu quero fazer live stream em multilingual, sabe? I was just telling Fitrol, who is from Brazil, that I want this to be a multilingual live stream because I'm a multilingual channel, so I'll do my best to keep languages as comfortable for everyone as possible. Of course, after hearing me speak Portuguese, he's probably like, no, please stop. Please don't do it anymore. All right, let's get into agriculture. Our agriculture tab. And I am going to search for our decals. And I have a whole bunch downloaded, but the one I really liked using was called Big Decal Farm by Ronix69. This one is great. I've still got my fertile sprites on. I might end up turning those off because they do kind of cover up a lot of things. The sprites are these grass, these auto-generated grass things. Maybe I'll get rid of those. But let's just start plopping down some farms. And we'll make this into a procedural so that we can work on this corner here. Page up to get it just about right on the corner there. And then let's customize these vertices. You see how this is shaped like a flat box? It's not actually a flat sheet. Oh, Larry, what was your question? I didn't even see. When the tribe members gotta go, where do they go? They go to Larry's Shukaboa Gotta Go Park. Larry, everyone, made a custom asset that he shared in his most recent video called the Shukaboa Gotta Go Park. And it is really quite funny to see the video. And the asset's really cool. If you go find Larry on the workshop, type in Shukaboa Gotta Go Park, and you will find it. It's very cool. I didn't mean to ignore you, Larry. I'm new to this whole live streaming thing. Reading and playing, it's challenging. Props to everybody who does this regularly. All right. Let's do this one as a procedural. With decals, sometimes they just work better as a decal, and sometimes they work better as a procedural object. Hey, Dean, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Let's get these over here. So to grab these, everyone knows I'm using the right-click button. I know procedural objects seem kind of intimidating to a lot of people, so I'll try to be as clear as possible about what I'm doing. But if anyone has any questions, just ask in the chat too, and I'll try to explain as best I can. I'm really not an expert, but I'm pretty comfortable using all this stuff. So now let's go back to our agriculture, and I think we'll start with some wheat, which here is, oh, I have the decal clicked, which is grass, brown hill grass, tall grass, basic yellow cluster. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. So we will go into this prop line straight mode. Hey, Raid Kitty, glad you're done with work. Okay, let's get into this. This is a new format, and it is a bit trickier to figure out, but I think 5 looks pretty good. All right. Let's start planting some wheat. Now, what kind of wheat is this? I don't know. All right. In the Neolithic period with the agricultural revolution, there are some crops known as founder crops, at least that you would have found in Mesopotamia, and then that would have spread towards Europe and towards Central Asia. And these are things like, what is it? Emmer, einkorn, and barley are the 3 types of founder wheats from which more modern wheats have been developed, I guess. Throws catnip in the room. Don't tell Shuka. Shuka the cat will go crazy. She loves the nip. All right, so here's our first wheat field. Pretty basic. Not super huge, but it's bigger than the actual village. So that's quite a lot of wheat. What's that, Grottles? Is this where I learned to do procedural objects? I learned how to do procedural objects by watching a lot of really good tutorials on YouTube. So many at this point, I'm struggling to even remember which ones they are. But recently I was watching one by Toady YPQ. That was a pretty good tutorial she had on procedural objects. Pretty good for beginners and intermediate users for sure. All right, we've got our first field, so we want to put in 2 more huts. Let us go to... Okay, wheat question. Hi, Brian. Welcome, Brian. Jacqua? Wheat question. If it is grown in furrows, had plow technology spread to the area? If so, then we'll need some draft animals and a protected shelter for them nearby. I think we could start doing some draft animals. We could get some cattle and things going on. We'll do that next. But for a field this big, yeah, I'd imagine you'd want some draft animals. But maybe if it's just one field you don't need, you could do it by hand. But anyway, let's go to our pre-Roman. Fitrol, stones are the future. You are right. We will be doing our stones in just a moment. Let's have an order of operations here. So I'm going to put down 2 huts. Then I'm going to put in some draft animals. We'll do some cattle. And then we'll do some stones. Hey, Kano, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, I'm so glad to see so many people here. This is awesome. It is my first live I've ever done, so I am having a lot of... I'm really happy that people are actually showing up for it. This is great. Let us do our roundhouse as procedural object. You know what? I don't even need to do that. Let's copy paste, and we'll put 2 more maybe over here. Over here looks like a nice spot. They do have a little doorway, so I'll try to always rotate it so you can see that. But again, I'm not going to worry too much about that little gap because that's like really fine detailing work to handle that. I just want to get these plopped down so we can move on. All right, 2 huts. Next, draft animals. Oh, is that so? No Mercy. 3500 BC? Okay, so if that's the case, the question I have for you, if you can look it up while I'm doing this, is was that in the Middle East, in Mesopotamia and that region? Because everything that happened there took a couple thousand years to get over to where Portugal is. So if that's the case, draft animals would not have been being used at this point. All right, let's just look up cow. And I think, should we do prop cows? Or should we do park cows? They should generate in just a second, I hope. Here we go. What do we prefer, props or these live cows just hanging out? These aren't really draft cows, but we only got so many things. Ooh, okay. Plows in Czechia around 3500 BCE. India 2800. So we're looking at Bronze Age. Okay, we are not in the Bronze Age yet. Joy says live cows. All right. I think if I get close, you can hear them moo sometimes. Goodbye, prop cow. Let's get some of these. Cow 3 times spawn marker. This is a just a simple asset, but I didn't make it. I got it on the workshop. It's made by TDB. Industries expansion required, of course. So let's move that. It should be a building. We can. I think our cows might want to be over here. This, yeah, let's do it right here. We need the links. All right, Dean, we need the links. Share some links here. Okay, and instead of rebuilding... Oh, hello, thorny little flower. Live cows best. All right, perfect. That's what we've gone with. Well, this one's still lingering. Have the others come back? They're moving over. Look at him go. Whee. All right. Our last cow's moving over. Perfect. Now, what I had done over in this first village for animal shelter is I created this simple little procedural shed, animal shed. So let me make a group out of it and then copy. And we'll go back and just paste it down here. Ooh. All right. How's the volume, everyone? Are those is the ambient noise on the game all right compared to my voice? All right, we're good with moo-moos. Thank you, Dean. Thank you for the research there. Perfect. I think... I don't know. I don't really like the idea of it being right in the open, but maybe if we put it right here. By right here, I mean right here. There we go. And this... See, these live cows, they're pretty big compared to the prop cows. Look at the size difference. Prop cow can fit in there. We'll stick a prop cow in there, just so we know. Oh, I think there's one laying down. Here, there we go. That's the one I want. And you know what? I'm starting to get sick of these sprites. So let us go to options and then to, I think it's hide it Bobby. I can find it in my mods list here. Hardest thing. I wish they made this alphabetical. Hide it Bobby, right in front of me. Sprites. Hide grass decorations. Hide cliff decorations. Oh, no. It's in Theme Mixer 2. Okay, that's why. So if I go to Theme Mixer 2, that's this little icon here. If y'all can see it. If I go into terrain, hopefully I didn't just crash the... I think it takes a second to load. It'll be all right. Just 1 second. I should have put it on pause before I click this. The cows are freaking out right now. But once I open up the terrain, once this gets going again, it should give me access to the fertile sprites. No, don't worry, Groddles. It's all right. It's all right. It's coming back. I've done this before. I should have known better than to do it while the game is running on 3-speed. Not the moo-moos. Wheat Anarchy and Cattle Manager President Edition. I will take those any day. Hey Fina, welcome. Yes, I do stream. My game is just taking a second to catch up with the mod. I just clicked the button. I shouldn't have done that while I was playing. But there we go. All right, we are in. I was getting a little nervous there. So it should say show grass sprites, and then if I click that, it will hide them. Show fertile sprites. It will hide them. Let's pause this before I do anything terrible again. So you see how this happens. If I do the sprites, I want to do it in Theme Mixer, not in Hide It, because there's a choice to override the Hide It settings, or the Theme Mixer settings in Hide It, and I chose not to do that. So we will get rid of the sprites for now, because I think, I don't know, I just don't really like them. But then I kind of, I don't know, it looks so naked without them. Let's have a vote. Everybody, if you want the grass sprites and the fertile sprites, please just say so right now. And if you don't want them, say no. And then I will continue moving on. Sunken Ship says sprites. Dean says show them. Oh, wow. Okay, so I did all that for nothing. Sorry, everyone, that I froze the game for 30 seconds. Raid Kitty can have canned sprites. Cows gotta eat the sprites. Okay, all right, we'll just do that. Sprites will remain. The people have spoken. Let's go on to 1 speed, so we're not overdoing it. And you know what? Let me check. I'm on 300 resolution right now, which is fine. My computer can handle it. But as the city grows, and usually when I build, I'll just do it in 100 resolution. It's a little bit lower quality, but I think it's fine, especially for streaming. So, all right, we've got our cows. Let's make a little fence going around here. Fence. I think this is the one I used. This rope fence, terrain conforming. Pretty simple. Stands up above the sprites. We could do a wood fence, but I think that's almost a little too modern looking. It might not be, but I think it is. Yeah, I think you're right, Dean. I want the cows on a hill. This isn't the steepest hill, but it is a bit of a bump, so we'll keep this as unplowed land. Whereas this is also a little bit hilly, but it's a little bit more plowed. Yeah, Larry. I guess the cows are answering all my questions. Okay, let's do fence mode. Toggle circle mode. What happened to my fence mode? No. This new... Oh, it's right here. Okay. The new prop anarchy is just a tiny bit unfamiliar to me. And it comes with prop line tool in, but now it's got this new option panel, which just doesn't scare me, but it's just a little different. Sometimes I forget. Okay, there we go. We've got this area lightly fenced in. Let's put in some filler grass for the cows to munch on. Because sprites aren't enough. We need some grassy stuff going on all over here. Beautiful. Maybe some of this field grass too. I like this stuff. Almost all of the vegetation props I use are low poly because, as you may know, I detail like a maniac using using trees and grasses and vegetation. So the less triangles and stuff that are in a specific asset, the better to use for me all the time. Cows are more civilized than people. Change my mind. I think cows are really lovely animals. Very polite. I've never seen, well, I don't know, maybe a bull though. Bulls go charging sometimes, but cows are pretty pleasant. They're pretty nice. Oh, see you later, Joy. Thanks for stopping in. I'm glad you were here. Hope things go well with the boss. Okay, so here I've got some P. Delmo filler bushes, the large, the medium, and the small. These are great. I love these ones. And in case anybody doesn't know, with the new prop and tree anarchy, you can press period to make things larger and comma to make things smaller. With trees and props, you can also do that when having selected them in Move It. So let's grab this grass, for example, and then I can make it super big or much smaller. So that's just a little trick. So the fact that I have these larger versions doesn't totally matter anymore, but it's still easier just to grab a simple one like that. Okay, we've got a basic cattle area here. We can get rid of this really low poly filler cluster. I don't really like this. Hi, Kevin. What hotkey? So the hotkey for making things larger and smaller is what I think you talked about. Are period and comma. All right. I actually don't know how to say those in Portuguese. Ponto, I guess, would be period. But comma, I'm not so sure. But this button and this button. Period. That's not really a period. Period and comma. You know what I mean. If you do that, when you select in Find It, or if you grab it with Move It, you can make something like so big that it's, I mean, I was trying it the other day. You can just keep going and 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 going. And then plant it, and voila. There we go. The largest bush ever made. Now I have to figure out how to delete it. There we go. All right. Like I said, once we put down a certain industry, we will add some huts. So let's go into our procedural objects and grab one of our huts, copy, paste. And do we want the people living very close to the cattle? That might be less than pleasant, but I think people do live close to animals. Maybe even more so in the Neolithic. I don't know, maybe right over here. Ooh, but we should get a road in first. So we've got this road here. Let's connect that. And then sneak this one around the fence. There we go. And because this is a park path turned into road, you get that really annoying intersection bit. And here we have Eggsy's gravel from his Super Tropical theme. I'm using that. I really like it, but I don't want it in the intersection. So I am going to go to decals and go to theme decals, and ruined is the one that I want. And let's just see how that blends in with the ruined texture of this map. We'll just cover it up. It does kind of obscure like it doesn't totally blend in with the dirt, but we're gonna probably cover that up with decals anyway, like dirt. Decals are the way. In which case, might as well make this dirt too. Now we're getting Neolithic. Look at all that dirt. got the cows over here. We got the bison over here. I'm liking this village so far. This is coming out pretty nice. Okay, so we did our one hut. Let's put that now on a road. Even though, like I said, this is going to be a prop village for now. I don't want to worry about connecting the network and getting Sims in here and then block services or using these as houses. We'll do that in the next age, I think, because a lot of this stuff is going to get built over anyway, and it would take a lot of time. But once we start getting into Bronze Age, getting into the Iron Age, then we're going to start getting some buildings that are going to last for quite a while. Let me just catch up on the chat. I don't want to miss anyone. 13 people here. Thank you all very much. I will just do one of those standard issue YouTube things and say, if you haven't already, please subscribe if you like what you see, because I think this is a really cool project, and more than this project is cool, I think the people that hang out with this group of creators, like almost everyone here is a city builder and a creator. It's just a great group of people. So even if you don't love my stuff, at least you get in touch with some other great builders too. Oh, that's really interesting, Dean, that they had the African aurochs mixing with the European aurochs. Yeah, there were a lot of really interesting prehistoric megafauna that aren't around anymore in just about every continent, even into the Neolithic, and maybe even a little bit further. Like, there were bison roaming around Spain and Portugal and France. There were lions in France. There were all kinds of stuff. So this scene, I mean, this is dangerous, but not totally unrealistic to have a danger kitty going on here. All right, we said we would do the cows, and then it's gonna, stone for fitrol. Fitrol, we're gonna do some stone. Vamos fazer algumas pedras. And let's see, where's a good stone gathering place? We're not digging quarries yet, because that's a bit advanced. We're just going to gather stones from a place where you might naturally find stones. And now that I see I put my huts here, that kind of looked like it would have been a good spot. But that's okay. Let's go. I don't want to do too much terrain work for a while, because I really want to try to build based on the map, but let's smooth this out a touch since I mucked that up, and let's get a little bit there. And you know what? I won't overdo that. I think that's already too much terrain work that I did. Yeah, the megafauna is really cool, Fina. I love in Roslyn Peninsula. So just so everyone who's new here, this is a vanilla map that I have customized in game. It's just Roslyn Peninsula, and I've made it to look kind of like what I think Portugal looks like in the Lisbon region, at least geographically speaking. But in Roslyn Peninsula, the default animals are bison and cougar, and I'm glad that they remained as my default animals. You can go into your Find It if you're making a map, and type in animal, I think. No? Because I'm not on vanilla. Make sure you click vanilla and type animal marker, or maybe just marker. You get all these different markers, and with the animal ones, they are only for map editing. You can't do this in-game, so I can't place this, but there are a few that you can do as spawn points. So all of these can be used when you're editing a map. in the map editor. Oh, this is a plaza, though. This could work. If it says it's a park... Oh, because this is from the workshop. This is by Russell17. So now we got a nice moose here in the moose park. And they'll stay within this little boundary. But you got some options with vanilla, even if you don't get... Like, you got a bison marker. And then you've got some... All these are vanilla. Spawn, that's right. Spawn is the thing for when you're in-game. So here we go. You see I have 48 wildlife spawn points and then 4 of the exotic wildlife spawn points. And I have those in some secret areas. I remember when I made the map. But if I just place this here, it's invisible, but I'll start getting more animals that spawn. Like sweet little boof. Oh, sorry, Fitrol. You're right. Forward to the progress. Everybody, if I get off track talking about Bison, just stop me. I love the Bison. I'll just keep talking about him all day. Alright, we'll use some cliff decal here to make that a little bit rockier looking. And now, if we remember from last time when we did this, we used the concrete debris props and some river rocks and some decals. So we'll go back here and get Fitrol's stone pile going on. So let's see, turn off decal and concrete. They misspelled it and they wrote concrete debris. See you later, Larry. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm glad you were here. Drive safe. Fina, that is my type of build right there. 4 hours doing individual bison and antelope. I love it. That's what I'm all about. I would do that all day. So, all right, we've got our concrete debris piles here, but they are spelled concrete debris, which is a very funny misspelling, in my opinion. But it's all right. I don't want to judge anyone on their spelling. So let us place some of these here, just to kind of look like a rocky spot. That might be a little too rocky. That's way too rocky. And we've got these smaller ones here. We can put them on the edges to kind of feather it out. Fina, if you haven't seen my vanilla city, because I'm just doing 2 cities, this one and my vanilla baby, it's like all about planting individual trees. That's all I do, is just plant trees. I love it so much. All right, so we've got these props, I think they are. Yep. We'll take the props, and we want to recolor them. To do that, we will go into the toolbox, and we will click this picker-looking thing, which is not a picker. This is the picker. This is not the picker. This is customized prop color. So we'll go into this and try to find something that matches our decals and theme as close as we can. Maybe we'll... Hopefully we get pretty close. Where is Shuka the cat? She is... she's having a snooze right now. She's having a snooze. Just Kano, yes, I know you're all about the trains. Ooh, Dean, that's a good point about the smaller stones. Now that we're building a stone pile, we can start gathering some of those stones. Just try to get this color. I did really well last time. I think that's close enough. All right, so now we've got that. Let's add some river rocks. I like these ones. They come in 3 sizes: big, medium, small. And, oh, 4 sizes. Extra big. Big, medium, small. So I don't want to get too crazy with the big ones, but we'll have to have a few. There we go. I think that's fine. We'll put a few of these medium ones right there. And then let's go to our just vanilla rocks. Now see, when I press period and comma now, they don't change in size. And so let me see if it will. Yeah, when I grab it with move it, then I can change it. So just a heads up, even though I think that feature comes with the new prop and tree anarchy, sometimes you need to do it in move it, which is why I think I said move it is the way. But you don't always need to do it in move it. Let's put some rocks over here for fencing and stuff, like Dean suggested. I like that suggestion. Magically, hey, oh, tour code. That means that Scratch Gamer, the legend formerly known as Scratch. Welcome, my friend. Oh, bye, Sunken Ship. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're still here when you hear me say that. I missed you say that. Scratch, welcome, man. This is my first time going live. This is wild. All right, so where was I? We've got some rocks, like Dean was saying. I think that's still a good idea. We'll put a few more kind of as boundary markers for this. I did put a fence, but it's a simple rope fence, and I know that technology definitely existed at that time, rope making and other things. Thank you for stopping by, Thorny Little Flower. I'm glad you made it. Check out I'll do a review video for the final product, because I know this is going to be a really long thing. We're still on our first village of the day, and we've got 6 more to work on. But for anyone who is joining, who hasn't seen the original village, this is what we have built, a Neolithic village that started from our original Paleolithic settlements. That look just like these. They were simple prop huts. There are roaming bison grazing in here. But with the Neolithic came the agricultural revolution, and that is a big change in the fact that we just start getting permanent human settlements, permanent or semi-permanent human settlements. Thank you, Torque. Should I call? I don't want to call you Torcode though. You're Scratch to me. Thank you, Torcode, and thank you, Fina. Yeah, this map I can't take all the credit for because it is Roslyn Peninsula, the same map I do my Vanilla City on. But it is. I just was playing around with it. I have unlimited money and terrain and all that, so I just turned it into the map that I wanted it to be, based kind of on the landscape around me. I live in Lisbon, Portugal right now. Hey, Big Q, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream, the first live. Wait, is Valley in the... Did Valley get here? Valley! Don't drive. Get home and then watch, all right? I don't want my live stream to be the cause of any car accidents. We had you and Larry doing some driving. David! ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Man, this is a party up in here. Someone comes, someone goes. We've got a pretty good good group. Very happy here. Okay, so we've got our stones. We've got our first field. We've got our first animals. These cows, which you will hear moo occasionally. And our prop cows hanging out in the little place. Estoy bien, David. Dime qué lo que hay. Danage, welcome, my friend. If everyone here who doesn't know, Joy Build Cities, Sunken Ship, Grottles, Battle Cattle Danage, Valley Lad Gaming, and Raid Kitty were all voice actors in my last edited episode. I do a funny intro to... I try to do an intro to all my videos, but in the last one I did a skit for entering the Neolithic, the megalithic part of the Neolithic age, and they were all the voice actors. It was really, really a lot of fun to have them do that project with me. So if you didn't get a chance, I hope you watch that. Just the first few minutes at least to see them, because it was a lot of fun doing that. All right, I think it's time for fishing. We need some fish. Fish time. Let us go to our dock. And which one was it that I used? I think it was the McCluck Fishing Wooden Dock Prop. This beauty. This looks pretty good. We're going to convert it into procedural objects. And put it along... Ooh, you see how the water level fluctuates a bit here? There's a bit of a drop. Where do we... This is a little bit steep, actually. I think we might do it up here. Let's put it right here. And because this is a procedural object... Oh no, now it's getting underwater. Hold on. We don't want it to be doing that. That looks good to me. And then, of course, the water's going to drop down a bit because somewhere up here there's a little bulge. And that makes some fluctuations. Maybe I can fix that. Just a gentle touch. We'll see. But because this is procedural objects, let us grab this, go into Edit, go to Customization, and then we will see our vertices. And let's grab these bottom ones on the pilings only by right-clicking and dragging a box. And then I will just page down them. And there we go. Now they are embedded into the earth, into the riverbed. And we're underwater again. Ay caramba. I can't catch a break here. David, your hut, I don't know, take your pick, my friend. We've got 11 so far. But there's going to be some more. All right, we've got this one. Pinko! What's going on, man? No, our cows are in the paddock. They're doing all right. That was a bison. That's not a cow. That's a little bison. Look at him go. They are allowed to roam free. They're not domesticated like our sweet little cows here. I know how that water physics goes. I know how it goes. It's just that you can never quite tell until you build there, and then you see that it goes up a meter or down a meter. So I'm just going to do some very light touches here. There we go. Procedural objects isn't that bad. Water physics is bad. I can never get my water level just to stay 100% flat if I'm going, you know, if it's not a huge river, the narrower it gets, the more fluctuations it gets, acting a bit like a tide. The procedural objects is pretty straightforward, I think. Let us move to, we'll just rotate that. It's really just like handling a prop once you get it like that, and then you can grab the vertices and extend or shrink or disappear certain things. think we'll just do that. You know what? I've got a solution. We're going to move this right out here. Then we're going to customize it by grabbing these end vertices, dragging them right into the ground. So now I can't catch a break with this. I'm not going to overdo this. Let's give it one more try, and then I'll just say that's fine for now. I think that's fine. Let's get a rock over here. That seems like a really big piece of dock that's just sticking out. Call us the Tides Tribe. That's not a bad idea, Kano. Down here is probably a better choice. It's also much closer to sea level. It's much flatter. But I made my choice. No, I think you're right, Kano. Looking at it, it makes much more sense to have this over here. Sorry, everyone. This is why I usually don't do live stuff, and I just do all this for hours before I record. Figure out what I like best. No, Danage, the thing that's happening here is because I think the stream is just a little bit wide here, and then it gets narrow again right there, and it creates a bit of a bulge. Like the water will bulge up here just like a meter or two, and in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal, but when I'm detailing on the water line, that meter will pop up above my prop. That's right, Kano. You contributed. Yeah, the water's a lot calmer here. This is a better spot. No one wants it in these rapids here. Look at this. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? But just to kind of... Look at that bison just hanging out. I love these guys. They're just hanging out all over the place. Let's put that there. Let's grab that. I can turn off contact lens. And let's just make this a bit... let's see. Nothing you can't hide with a bush. There we go. That'll be fine for now. It'll be a while before someone reinvents the wheel. Speaking of wheel, let's get a wheelbarrow going here. This isn't... I don't know how Neolithic this is, but it's close. I'm sure the wheel was invented. Let's just pop it down over here. Someone got to have a wheelbarrow. With our fields, too, we should put a granary. Let's go into our pre-Roman section. Granary. And convert that into PO. Just have these little elevated granaries. Now, there were two ways in Neolithic Portugal that It might be Neolithic. Yeah, that's right. This is Neolithic. There are two ways in Neolithic Portugal that grains were stored, and one of them was like this, in this elevated granary type of thing. But another was actually in like these, they just kind of dig pits in the ground and then cover them up. And I'm not going to do those because I think that, I don't know, it would just look kind of strange. These are a little bit nicer looking. But that's another thing. I saw those when I was doing my historic tour of Portugal quite recently. Let's change the color. There we go. So we got some granaries there. Let's put them over here. Because right here, I want to have some trees. There's been a serious lack of trees. And I'll show you these ones here. These 4 or 5 that come in a set are super low poly trees. You can see the triangle count in the corner of the description. 212 tri, 288, 180, 162, and 330 on this one is the most. This is great. These are really good looking trees with very low triangle counts compared to some other trees. And you can see how they did like these flat sections that make it look like that. But we'll put a tree there. Let's get this guy. Here we go. To make these look nice, I'm going to upscale it again because my computer can handle it for right now. I don't know how much of a difference that'll make on the stream. 17 watching. Ay caramba. Welcome, everybody. If you are new here and watching this thing, I'll do this periodically, maybe every 20 minutes or so, for anyone who's new. This is a historic city build done in Roslyn Peninsula, a modified Roslyn Peninsula map that I have messed around with to get it how I like. And we've placed several tribes symbolically from the Paleolithic, about 10,000 years BCE, with just 7 huts in some areas that we thought were interesting. And in the last 2 episodes of this project, I have built a fully fledged Neolithic village with agriculture, because by the Neolithic period, agriculture had become a thing. We have pastoral scenes and some stone gathering sites and some wells and fires, and everything right now is still a prop, more or less. It's not functional just yet because a lot of this is not going to remain, so I don't want to invest too much time in connecting these to the infrastructure, but this city will be functional sooner than we think. So now we are working on Tribe 3. We've skipped over Tribe 2. People voted for Tribe 3. So that's what we're doing. We'll take a real quick look, actually, so everyone can see. Like, here we have Tribe 4. Okay, and this is a nice little place by this by the coast and this little stream. We have Tribe 5, which is over here by the mouth of this river that also joins the ocean here. Maybe a fishing village more than a farming village. In the fog, I have my secret highway ready to connect all these funny horses into our map and start bringing people into these once we make it functional. But I'm not going to do that just yet. Which else? We got Tribe 6 over here. Lovely little scene. I actually really like this mound here. And we've got a small stream going. Tribe 7 is in this very mountainous place by a mountain creek that is going into a natural harbor type of spot. And Tribe 8 is over here by this river in this larger kind of flat plains area with a forest behind it. So those are our tribes, and we'll just kind of chip away at these and get them going. Feel like the Truman Show? Yeah, that's right. So, if this is an interesting project to you, this is my first time going live doing it, just to kind of do a lot of these, as much of these villages as I can, with getting everyone's input. I'm really a community-oriented type of builder. I like having other people's ideas and opinions. So I just want you to know that I do put out like edited, highly edited videos often enough, I guess, every 2 weeks or so. And then this is my first live because there's a lot to do, and it's basically all the same ingredients in each of the villages. It's going to be some agriculture, it's going to be some animal farms and fishing sites and stones and some megalithic monuments. And fires too. Let's get some fire. We need our fire markers. Fire camp is the name. Looks like this. This is a prop. You can put it anywhere. It is just flame. So let's put that over here. Everyone got to have their little fire section. Put that there, and we'll use just a vanilla sandbox as our fire pit because I'm not too worried about doing it a different way. Let's convert it. Oh, it's not compatible with PO? Alright, that's fine. Just move it. Just gonna bury it a little bit. There we go. There's our fire pit. So that is how you do it. Romans spread domesticated cats to the Western Mediterranean regions. Interesting. Interesting. We got Shuka the cat, so everyone knows. Let me see if I can do this. We've got Shuka the cat. She's my cat. Hello. And she and I live in Lisboa, Portugal, which is where this is based on, just so everyone knows. I hope this works. Ah, I think it worked. All right. Can objects and the fire and sandbox be grouped and reused as some kind of composite object? So yeah, using move it, if we grab them, they are both props, I believe. So I can grab them and then I can export selection as an actual object file thing, and some other things. I can convert them to PO, although we saw that the sandbox wouldn't allow that. I don't think the fire would allow that either. So yeah, you can. I'm not going to do that right this moment, but you know what? Let's do it. If I were to export it and say sandbox and fire, then there we go. And I think I can import it now. Let's import one, and it should be right there. It's a little bit buried. So I think, oops, undo that. Let's grab it with the props. Yeah, it's there. So yeah, that's how you would do that, Pinko, is to export it as a thing, and then you can re-import it again later using move it. But we'll get rid of that for now. Good question. Good question. I like that. Similarly, you could do things like that with procedural objects. You can export objects. I don't have any saved, but it's the same idea. You save a group of things, and then you can pop them back up later. And I believe, well, I haven't actually done it with anyone else yet, and I haven't really experimented too much to know that it works very well all the time, but I think you can send that actual exported file to someone so they could use it too. So that's pretty neat. Let's see, we got our little fishing section. We forgot to do our pergolas. And these are, we've got a couple of selections here. Let's see what we got. This is the one we used last time. But we also have this. We've got this triangle-y one. That's a little fancy, I don't know. We've got this one. Got this one. That one's very modern. And then we've got this one with the awning. So, does anyone have a preference with the pergolas? I think I might just go with the one I had done originally, but I don't know. This one might be alright. This one I don't like. This triangle one's a little too crazy. This one's way too futuristic. It's got Roman columns, Greek columns on it. Dean says, darker one is great, so is the first one you placed. Yeah, the first one I placed is the one that I had used in the last village. And this is, it just kind of reminds me of, Big Q says brown 1. Is this brown 1? They have names? Wooden pergola? You got to be more specific than brown 1. They're all kind of brown. Although that's browner than that, so yeah, I think, you know what, we'll do one of each. We'll do one of each. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Some trees have browner wood, and some trees don't. So let's put that there, and let's get another one of these. These are, if anyone here plays the game Dawn of Man, great management game, not a great city builder, but you have to build a Paleolithic to Iron Age settlement and advance through all the technologies. And one of the very first things that you get are these drying racks, and they kind of look like a crude version of this. This is a bit more well constructed, we'll say, but they're pretty similar. You just hang up your fish and your meats to cure on them. The lighter brown ones looked sun-bleached, yeah. Yeah, that's true. But Big Q wants the dark one, so you know what? Because this is not going to be in the sun, let's put this over here. This could be the village one. This way it won't seem totally out of place with the other two. A little bit of continuity is important. We'll stick this right over here, I think is kind of neat. And we'll just pop 3 here. These are symbolic, right? All of this is just for symbolism, that this is a place where fishing happens. And you know what? Let's get one of our little sims. Civ is the name of these sim props. They are very futuristic, but some of them look like this guy in a bathrobe. Looks pretty, I don't know, that passes as Neolithic for me. This lady looking at her watch, I don't see the watch. She's just wearing some white linen cloth, so, or something like that. So I think that's all right. But for our fishing people, let's get some sitting sims. And we will do this guy wearing his t-shirt and jeans. Let's see if I put him there and then with move it. I think I need snapping on or off. Yeah, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Just hanging out at the waterfront. That is pretty steep. Now that I look at it, that's quite a drop. Ay, caramba. That's fine. Guess what they do with the fish intestines? I guess make some little fish sausages, huh? I don't know. Yeah, grottles. That's who that is. Were they megaliths? Oh, get it? All right. So let's get back to business. We'll detail with all these little Civ figures later. But oh, you know what? Let's put the lady one sitting. This was Sunken Ship's character in the skit. There we go, and bloop, bloop, done. Alright, now we've got a scene. People are hanging out. Just what we like. Yeah, Fina, me too. I get rid of fish guts. something weird in Portugal, weird for me at least, is that when I'm barbecuing sardines, which is a thing here, I want to gut them before I barbecue them. But if you go get them at a restaurant, they don't gut them. You gotta like remove the guts on the plate. I do. I think some people just eat them. I think it's kind of gross. They have a bad flavor. They look so tiny on that dock. Let's see. I can change that, of course, by doing my secret prop trick by grabbing this with move it and hitting period. Now, how about that, huh? Huh? There we go. We'll just do that for fun for right now. Just hanging out, just kicking it. Bison! I hope there's not too much of a delay for everyone between me talking. I know that happens during these lives. But I think we're doing all right. We'll just put down some decals around this road. Makes you wonder why I even put the road in the first place, but it'll function when we start doing stuff. Look at this cat looking at them cows. That's Shuka right there. And she wants the beef. Big Q, the move it resize is, I think it's kind of new, and to be honest, I originally thought it was move it, but I think it comes with the prop and tree anarchy, the new prop anarchy and tree anarchy, but you can do it with move it. So that's how it is. Oh, Just Kano, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate you being here. All right. We've got a field. We've got cattle. We've got fishing. We've got stones. We've got little greeneries. Oh, we need to add some huts for every industry we put. And so we did the cattle. Now we need to do the stones and the fishing. So we need 2 huts is what we decided to do. Here we go. And we'll just keep adding some huts for every business we do, and that will symbolize our expanding population. Now, they don't have to be right next to it, though. Put these ones here. A little close to the cows, but that's all right. Maybe they're the farmers. Okay, I think instead of filling all of this out with fields right now, I can do that off camera. Unless someone really wants to see me fill this area out with fields, but I think this will be our fields area. I think we should move on to another village. So we'll call this Village 3. Anyone have a preference for where we go next? We've got Tribe 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, no mercy. Garum is going to come definitely by the Roman era, but maybe in the Iron Age with Phoenicians. All right, we got 2 votes for 6, 1 vote for 2, 1 vote for 7. 2 for the mining of stone, says Dean. 3 votes for 6. All right. Just because Grottle said it. Okay, that's fair. A little bit of peer pressure here going on. That's fine. Inner Dwarf wants number 7. So let's see, we've got 2 for 7, we've got 3 for 6, and we've got 1 for 2. That is unit. It's solidarity is what it is. Unity and solidarity. So right now, 6 is in the lead. Tribe 6, nice little spot here. Should do a poll. Let me set that up. That'll take me just a second, but I think everyone typing here is fine for now. If there were a lot of people in the chat, that would be next. I think 6 is looking like the winner. 7 was a close second, and 2 was in third. These were the 3 that were chosen. So next time I ask, it'll be between these 2. I won't. These 3 here will wait towards the end. So let's go to Tribe 6. So what's fancy about 6? I don't know. I don't know. It's just kind of nice. It's like on a little hill. It's already on a little hill near a stream with a tiny little rapids here. Not too much. And then it drops down to sea level. Religious site. I forgot the megaliths. I want to put a religious site at every place, at least in the periphery of every place. I should have done that in the last one. Ay, caramba, I forgot. But I'm with you on that, Dean. So, Tribe 6, they are defenders. I think because we're on this hill that we can stay with this hill. I think this is already a good spot. We don't have to move. We'll just get rid of these old huts. Clear out some of this shrubberies. Some of these shrubberies. And this way we can get to work. Fina Fox, what kind of religion was around in the Neolithic era? So it's not very well documented or understood because this is prehistory, so we don't know a lot of the details, but in various places you'll find little objects from as far back as the Paleolithic and into the Neolithic of figurines of women, and they're usually called little Venuses. So at least in modern archaeological terms. So you have this kind of idea of women, maybe for fertility or for just like Mother Nature or Mother God or some like we don't know what these women represented for them, but that was one thing. And the other thing was especially in Portugal, where this is based on, are megaliths, which are large stones. Although these you'll find in many places around the world. Europe had a lot, but so did yeah, I think you can find megaliths in every continent. Polygamy. Yeah, maybe, Captain Obvious. I don't know. Who knows what these little tribes people are up to? What kind of secret? They're mysterious, right? We don't know what they're doing. They're just hanging out. Maybe intermarrying with each other, or maybe they're super monogamous. I have no idea. To be honest, it's beyond the scope of this project because I'm just building a city. How they marry each other won't totally matter too much. Mostly belief in natural elements and nature. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, megaliths, there's not too many megaliths in the US that are looking like this. But I think there are some examples. I can't look on Wikipedia right now while I'm playing, but someone can. Look up megaliths and ancient religious monuments in the Americas, and you'll find stuff. So, all right, we've got our hill here. Let's get making our road network, which is the first thing we want to do. Hey, Mallet, what's going on? Welcome to the party. We are working on some Neolithic villages. So our little Paleolithic settlement here, was about here. We're about 6,000 years in the future from when those huts were hanging out here, and we are going to start building some road networks using our natural park road connected paths. These are park paths that have been converted into roads. You can find them on the Steam Workshop. And I'm going to just follow the terrain. I don't use Move It a lot for networks since I've learned, especially from Captain Obvious, among others, but just how to be smooth with vanilla networking, right? I will use Move It occasionally if I really want to fine-tune a node or something like that. But even I don't have Anarchy turned on, I don't think. No, I don't really need that yet. Maybe if we start doing some really complex engineered projects. But we just want to follow the slope gradually. And you see how these roads will pop up the terrain with them. So we want to try to minimize that as much as we can, because I don't want to do any terrain work just yet. I want to keep this just following a natural path. And this whole strategy I got from watching a series called Breaking the Grid by Bon Bon B. It was just a short introductory tutorial thing on how to create a history to your city so the organic nature of its construction makes sense. He didn't get into any sort of level of detail like I'm doing, but it was just like an idea, and I thought it was really awesome. I thought it was great. So we'll just try to not go up any bumps or down any bumps more than we have to. Just kind of get this going out of town. You don't have to follow it too far. And we'll definitely want to get down to this water area. Yeah, Dean, that's true. That is true. Complex engineering in real life requires coordinated government, but in-game requires anarchy. So instead, if I did this, it would just create a bit of a steep slope right there, and I don't want that. So we're going to go like that, kind of follow this. There we go, that's pretty good. Nice gradual path. Does a little bit of a switch here to overcome that steepness. And then we'll leave this, let's just pop that up a touch to get rid of the puddle. There we go. And I think here would be like a good spot for a field or something, because it'll have access to that water. Now again, because these are park path roads, these roads act like park paths, and just when you intersect park paths, like if I take this regular path and do an intersection here, you will see that you get that ugly centerpiece. Like no matter which path I choose, it'll be there. So because these are the nature park paths that I'm using, even though they're a modded version that acts like a road, it still gets that thing. And here I have gravel popping through. So to cover that up, I'm using the theme decal, Ruined, size 32. This is by Ronix69. It's a pack. They will match the theme of your map and create a decal out of it. So as you see, I'm using the Ruined texture here, and I can cover that up like that. And it works pretty well. And then if I get rid of it, then that gravel pops through. But I think we're just going to go with dirt. A dirt decal instead. Because that kind of blends a little bit better anyway. And we'll be using that in general. I am going to pop this node up just a touch. Just to make that a tiny bit more gradual. Not too much though. All right, so we decided that for every single new village we're going to start with 7 huts, because that's what we had when we first laid down our original tribes. We had the 7 symbolic huts. So we'll start with our 7 roundhouses. And I see we have 15 people in the chat. I think we have some new people here. If you have any questions, please type in the live chat what's going on, because I don't want to keep repeating the same thing, but I also want to make sure everyone is on the same page with what I'm doing. So I'll happily tell you some details about it. But what we're going to do for our huts here, I'm going to use the roundhouse asset, which is a 1x1 residential, low-density residential asset made by Spoot. It's great. You can find it in the workshop. But I'm not going to place it as a house because this is still a prop village. I'm not connecting into the network just yet. And what I'm going to do then is just turn it into a procedural object. And to do that, you just grab it and then click Convert into PO. And now it is a procedural object. But instead of doing that one, I'm going to grab one of the ones we already have from our pre-made village. And this one, I'm just going to copy because I have adjusted the color to be just what I want. And instead of trying to figure out the color again, I'll just copy and paste over here. So we've got this. I think up here is a cool spot to start putting 7 huts. It's the high ground. Right, we'll do 1, 2, 3. That one went down a little low. I'm not going to worry too much about like the gaps that we get on slopes just yet. That would be a lot of very fine detail work. Maybe I'll just do one at the end to kind of show people how to do it. But for right now, I'm just going to get them in the general spot I want. I won't worry too much. Welcome back, Fitrol. Glad you're back. Oh, Bonbon prevents you from saying breaking the grid cap. No more, same grid, different map. For anyone who doesn't know, most of the people in this chat... Hey, Roman, what's going on? Most of the people in this live chat are creators themselves. Captain Obvious is a specifically influential one for me. I've learned a lot from watching his videos. But everyone here, I recommend remembering their name, writing it down, and looking up their channel after this. Because there are some great builders in this live chat right now. I'm really happy to have everyone. Ardavan PB, welcome. Welcome. I haven't you were at one of my premieres once. I remember you said the comment about Persian lettering with my languages going on in this series, and that was actually not. It was Arabic writing for the for when this city will turn into the Moorish period of the Iberian Peninsula. This will be Al-Shukbon. Al-Shukbon, I believe, is what I'm going to call it in Arabic, because it was Al-Lishbona, so it'll be Al-Shukbona. That's right, Battle Cattle Damage. I remember everything all the time. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No, I remember everyone whose name I put down on a building. And Artavan PB has a high school in my Vanilla Baby city. In the, where is it? It's right by Larry Skyline's TV station over in Green Hook. Wait, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got 7. All right. All right. Let me take a second to read the chat because we got a lot of people going on. And yes, Fitrol, this we've started a new tribe because we have 7 total to do. So we've mostly finished one. We're moving on to the second one of this live. We'll see how long everyone wants to keep watching me do this. They all pretty much have the same ingredients, but they're different places. I should probably say that in Portuguese for you. I'm sorry. Fitrol, estamos aqui num aldeia nova. Sim, aldeia. É por isso que temos... Vamos construir aqui, número 6, porque aqui, número 3, estamos mais ou menos completo. Vamos fazer uns campos aqui, depois, mas é praticamente a mesma coisa que fazemos aqui. e que vamos fazer aqui no Tribo 6, Aldeia 6. Raid Kitty. Another 4 hours and then you have D&D. That's great. 4 more hours. I can do that. I'm here. Okay. We need a well. Because even though we have a water source here, it's a pain in the butt to go here and get water and bring it all the way back up the hill. So well digging is a thing at this point in history. Let's put our well down. I'm using this old well stone. It is a ploppable park made by Titan for the Ansberg project. Titan's also a great builder. I was watching one of his lives the other day. But I'm going to use this. I'm going to turn it into a procedural object. I don't need it to be a park or anything like that because we don't have anyone here. And I think we'll put it up here. Maybe just right in the middle. There we go. Let's get that well arm. This is how we get the water out of the well. There we go. Okay, so here is our little hill. Now we need some fields. Instead of doing wheat, we did wheat on the last one. I think this time we'll do some pulses, like chickpeas, lentils, beans, things like that. Those are also going to be put over on that. But I want to just keep it varied up a little bit so we're not watching exactly the same thing over and over. So we'll go into our big farm decal. This one by Ronix69 is kind of the one I've chosen. Although I have there's a lot of different farm decals on the workshop. You can find some really good ones. And let's see, I think we said we wanted this to be here. Does anyone have any objection to this being a pulse field right in this corner? Or would you rather it be an animal pasture or a wheat field or something like that? Est-ce que le jeu tourne normalement avec toutes ces différences entre le jeu de base et ses modes? Let me think. J'ai besoin de penser en ça. Oh, thank you, Grottles. Roman, je vais dire que... je ne sais pas exactement. Et c'est parce que avec ces modes, je ne suis pas connecté à l'infrastructure d'ici. J'ai une petite, comment on dit, highway ici, avec des chevals, ici. Mais parce que tous les bâtiments, je vais détruire beaucoup dans le futur avec les différences en période historique. Alors, je ne veux pas connecter l'infrastructure des Sims maintenant. I hope that wasn't that. I'm really, French is my weakest language. I'm sorry, everyone, for that. If you speak French, please don't cry. But I was just saying to Roman that I don't want to connect to the infrastructure just yet because a lot of these buildings will be destroyed. And, or maybe not destroyed, but like built up. And it would take a lot of effort to make these functional at this point. So it's just going to be props right now. And then as I advance into the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, things will really start to get connected up. And by the time we're in the Roman period, it should be a fully functional city. So, all right, I'm going to do my beans here. Let's do some field clearance. Grab these few trees, remove them, get back to my field. So this actually fits pretty well. right here. But why would there be a bend there? I'm not going to put that. I'm going to put some trees there. Keep this all on the pretty flat spot. This is already a huge field. What have I done? All right. I think that's all right. Maybe we'll partition this into 2 fields. We'll put some kind of barrier. This is a really, really big field. Done. We got field 1, field 2. For right now, at least. Let's add some of our filler trees and stuff. Love these low poly trees by Pidelmo. They look pretty good, considering they have an extremely small amount of tries. Now, I've got floating tree syndrome going on here. The floating trees, we don't like that. So what we're going to do is just grab them all and then hit Control plus T, and they will drop down to the terrain. That's a thing that happens when I have snapping turned on or off. Usually I'm going so fast I forget if it's on or off, and then they float. And if that's, and also the follow terrain is another thing too when you're placing. So these 2 things, sometimes it's good to have them on one setting, sometimes it's good to have them on another. When you're doing anything in terrain, it can get a little complicated because you want both. So if you find that you have floating tree syndrome, just select everything and hit Control T. Bushes. All right, Danage. We'll do some bushes. Filler bushes. We'll get some of our filler grass here. This stuff is also by Pidelmo. Super low poly. 90 tries on this thing. 90 triangles. And if you look, that's because it's like every single section is just like this flat sheet, but the way they're woven together, you can hardly tell. There's only like a few sheets. So we're gonna use some of those. They are great. Love them. And they look really good on the water. Kind of hiding some of that stuff. I could plant a million of these and my FPS would never drop. They're so low triangle. It's great. And then you got this one that has a couple of highlights, I guess. Some brownish highlights. That's a little too in there. That's cool. Look at that. All right, so that is detailing a waterfront step 1. Step 2, small trees cluster. No, we want small shrubs cluster. Light green. 660 try, not too bad. You don't want to overdo these, but you just throw these in every now and then, maybe 1 or 2 next to each other. They help. They look really good. Yes, that's right, Dean. High poly trees weren't introduced to Iberia until after the Carthaginians. Big facts right there, some history. So we'll throw some of those in. We can maybe throw in a dark green for a little bit of variety, but you can really do a lot with just a little. You don't need to have a million trees. Just find the trees that you like, and depending on your computer's performance, make sure that they're capable of you know, running. Like Mr. Mason's trees are great, but they're really high triangle, a lot of them, so you don't want to fill an entire area with them. It would be, your FPS would crash to 0. So most of the trees I use are low poly, and Pidelmo does a great selection of them. But then I have some higher poly ones too that I like, that I'll throw in. But we're not going to get too tree planting here. I didn't even plant my peas yet. Let's do some peas. agriculture. So, oh, real quick, in case you didn't know, in Find It, this is a very important thing. Like without this, I would be in trouble. You can click on anything that's in here. Like let's say this this little garden cart, right? This thing here. You can click on this, and it will say custom tag, and then you can add it to a thing, or if you're making a new one, you can be like, this is a custom tag. But I think you actually have to do it all one word. If you do different words, it'll be different tags. So we'll say custom tag. Oops, I turned on that, but that's all right. And now I have this folder, if I hit refresh, called custom tag. And that'll be in there. If I just click that, I've got this. So this is a great way to sort your stuff if you've got a lot of props and things. If you like, subscribe, and comment, you may even get buildings named after you. That is true. Just so everyone knows, if you subscribe to my channel and leave a comment anywhere on any video at any time in my 100% Vanilla Baby City, I will be honored to place a building in there with your name on it. And if you have a channel, if you are a content creator yourself, I will always make sure you're in the list, that your links are in the description, that everyone knows. Because I really love the little community that's growing with my channel, and that is part of many other channels with the creators that I work for. That I work with, I should say. That I work for. That I work with and build with and hang out with. Like it's just, everyone's awesome. This is the coolest game. And I think if you're watching this, you agree. Because if you didn't think this was a cool game and you're watching this, I feel bad for you. All right, enough of that. I hope everyone is enjoying this so far. If I seem to be getting off track, just say, yell at me in the comments and say, Shuka, come on, get with the program. So let's see, what was my agricultural bean? I forget now, it's been a while. Been a while since I planted some beans. I think I was using Tiny Bush by P. Delmo. This one is really good. It's low try also, I think. It doesn't say there. But now that Mr. Mason has trees too, in the vanilla ones, that tiny little hedge I think would also be pretty good as well. So we'll do that for variety. We'll use the Mr. Mason one. I've been talking up P. Delmo a lot, and Mr. Mason is... That's not what I picked. There we go. Mr. Mason is a great tree builder. Phoenofox, you will get the foxhole. Don't worry about it. All over it. All over it. All right. So, Shuka, come on. Thank you, Grottles. Thank you. We'll just plant some rows of these bushes that look something like bean plants or chickpeas or some other crop that you would have found in a Neolithic farm in Portugal. Looks pretty good. I actually like these are pretty good. Squeeze those, there we go. Now we got our little field. I don't know why it skipped one here. That's kind of sad. The bugs got to it. And now I got floating tree syndrome. Oh no. There we go. All right. Our first pulse field. Let's do that other one over here with the tiny bush. Whoa, those are close together. Let us go to spacing. And I think a 3 is good. Let me zoom out and do it like this. I realize that I still have the dust popping, which kind of obscures my own view. I will turn that off later. I forgot to. Yeah, these ones are like at a different season. Gonna need a priest to say, whoa, 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 the Age of Empires, hell yeah. I know that sound very well. I've been listening to that my whole life. Convert some elephants to our side. Anyone who plays Age of Empires, Captain Obvious is a regular streamer of Age of Empires content as well as Cities Skylines, if you want to check that out. So here we go. We got these ones that are looking a little bit fuller, and then we got the tiny ones that are just tinier. But I think those look pretty good. Our first 2 fields, that'll be 4 houses, because we're going to put, for everything we put, we're going to put 2 huts. So let's go to procedural objects. We will grab one, copy, Control V, and let's slap this bad boy right here. Okay, there are 4 huts, 2 for this field, 2 for this field, at least in theory. Civ 6, I loved playing Civ. I played Civ for a long time. I also played most of the Paradox games I really like Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings, and all those ones. As you can tell, I'm a history-minded person, so any video games that check those boxes, I'm very likely to at least check out, if not spend thousands of hours. I've got about, what, 2,200 hours in Cities Skylines right now, but I had probably the same amount in EU4 and CK2 and 3 combined. So, alright, I'm chatting too much. Let us get into our next thing. We'll do fishing dock, and the fishing has to be down here because there's not going to be any fish up here. Come on. This is way too small, and upstream there's going to be like frogs and other stuff, but no good fishing there. The fishing will be down here where we have the stream that meets the ocean. Right over here where it gets calm, there is going to be... Hey Larry, yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, right here there's going to be a lot of sediment that comes from this fresh water mixing with this salt water. It's going to be a little bit brackish, so you can't really drink it, but it's going to be a great feeding ground for fish. Not to mention, the water's pretty stable. And we've got our little bison here too. Hi. So let's get that fishing dock prop. It is McCluck, MacLuck. Oh, he did a lot of fishing docks. Now that I look, I don't want a finger pier that sticks out like this. That seems a bit much for me. I would like just something on the side because I want to keep it simple. This is the Neolithic. I think it was No Mercy who said, or someone said, that there's a good chance that there was, there was pile driving and stilted buildings and things like that. Ooh, look, I gotta go to my cargo ships out in the harbor here. Let's go take a look at that real fast. Not that I'm easily distracted or anything, but there is a good chance that like this technology was totally doable. And maybe even more advanced. Look at the bison standing right on that. Isn't that great? Get the hell off, man. I'm trying to build. We'll go back into here. I don't want this to be a prop. I want it to be a procedural object. So we will click this, convert into procedural object, rotate it around, page up it a little bit. Let's get that there. Now we can do some fine editing. So I didn't show this in any of the stuff I was doing before, but in the very basic tools with procedural objects, you have three kind of basic functions, right? When you go to the edit button, you'll have position, which means you can move it up and down, side to side, or that side to that side on any of those three axes. You have scale, which will change the actual size of any of those. And you have rotation, which rotates it. So just some, I'm doing very, very, very basic PO work right here, just by using one prop and extending it a little bit. But that's, if you're building a thing, you can really get quite advanced with all the angles and positions and things to create a really unique building. So since I've messed that up now, I'm going to delete it and do it again. Start over. And let's go right about here. Looks good. And now I will go to edit, and instead of doing these basic ones, I will go into customization, grab the vertices. Actually, let me grab these ones too. If I hit control, I can grab a lot. Well, they're already in the soil. All right. Now let's grab this. I find to be the most challenging part of the whole process is just to line it up so you grab the ones you want. We'll do that, and we'll just page them down so they're into the riverbed. And there we go. I think that's fine. We'll add some filler bushes and grasses. Kind of make it look good. Make it look a little bit betterer. And let me just check the comments real quick, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, no, I think I'm pretty good. Hey, ACC Original, what's going on? Welcome to the Neolithic. Let me just plant a few more of these, and then I'll do an overview again, because I think we have, some people have left, some people have gone. I really like how this is just kind of like a place to hang out while we're building this this place. So, filler bush. Get a little bit of bush action going on here. I don't know why I put two trees. There we go. Here's our fishing dock, and we'll do our pergolas that we have done before as our drying racks. All right, fishing dock complete. We need to add 2 huts. I'm doing fine, ACC. This is my first time ever in the history of my life going live on YouTube, so I'm excited that there's such a nice turnout here with all my buddies. Let's copy this, paste. We need 2 more. I think right here is a cool spot for some of these huts. Every time we're building a new industry, I guess we'll call it, we're going to add 2 huts to symbolize the growth of the village. So we've got 1 field, 2 field, 3 field. That's these 6 huts, and then our starting 7 up on this thing. We should expand a little bit in this direction too. All right. Really quick, the 1-minute recap for anyone who is new to the stream, because I've been going already for quite some time. This is Roslyn Peninsula, a vanilla map from Campus DLC, but I have made my own theme using Theme Mixer 2. I have populated this with my own blend of trees and greenery, and I have added 8 tribes around this map that they kind of got here in the Paleolithic period, the Upper Paleolithic, about 10,000 BCE or 12,000 years ago from today. And I just put 7 little huts. In a few places there were 3 basic criteria for where we put them. Do they have access to fresh water? Do they have food? And can they defend themselves from predators? So we are now, in my edited videos, I had built in the last 2 episodes of my very edited episodes with history bits put in, I built this Neolithic village after the agricultural revolution came about 5000 BCE, so 5,000 years after the very first episode. And then the megalithic part about 4000 BCE with burial mounds and some religious sites and things like that. This is all based on Portugal, where I live with my cat Shuka the cat. Let me throw up a quick image of her. She is a little cat, and she and I and my partner live in Lisboa, Portugal. So I call this Shukaboa because Lisbon is Lisboa, so it is Shukaboa because she lives in Lisbon. So, alright. That is the story. We have done, so far, a little bit of this village today, and we are working on this village now, which we can call Village 6. It's no longer a tribe. I mean, it probably is a tribe, but we'll call it Village 6 so we can keep track. And we just planted some pulses and established a fishing area down here in this water. 104 subscribers on Shukaboa's Gotta Go Park. Ay caramba. So, just so everyone knows, if you didn't, Larry Skylines made a very funny asset and put it in the workshop called Shukaboa's Gotta Go Park. And he made a video for it on his YouTube channel. Very funny. Worth checking out. Just search on the Steam Workshop, Shukaboa Gotta Go Park. And likewise, on the workshop, I always upload my vanilla city. I have a 100% vanilla city. Every episode I do on YouTube, I upload the save game file to the workshop. So if you want to play around with it, you just need all the DLC. And make sure that European buildings are enabled and that fire spreading is disabled, because I have a lot of trees and the whole place will burn down with the first spark. This I didn't put on the workshop because, I don't know, there's a lot of mods and assets and things that I am kind of fluid with. I would be reluctant to make a collection because I change what I use all the time as the game updates and things change. So I just want to, maybe I'll be able to do that sometime, but not just yet. All right, back to the build. Back to the build. We've got our first farm fields. We need some animals. We did cattle last time. We have sheep in the first village. Over here, we got some sheep. This little pasture. And then we've got our mooing cows over here. What kind of animals should we do? I think we've got, what are the options? We don't. I don't want to have too many different options. Agriculture. We've got cows. We've got 129 things in here. We've got some pigs, group of pigs. We've got horses, some nice Lusitanian horses. Although I don't know if that species existed at this time. We've got sheep, of course, and that's it. We'll just keep it simple. Sheep, cows, pigs. So we did sheep and cows. Sunken Ship says pigs. I think pigs make sense. It's the one we haven't done yet. So let's get some little hogs in here. And we definitely don't want them to be too close to our houses, because that's going to stink. We also don't want them to be uphill from any of our houses, because that is the direction that Poopy goes, is downhill. I learned that the hard way once. So we will, let's see, maybe over here is a good pork area. It's a little hill, so we're not going to plant any fields on it. It's by this bend in the road. I think this spot will be here. This will be good. Hogs for the win, says, but you're battle cattle damage. You're all about the cattle, man. All right, let's see. Pig. This is a ploppable park place. And they should spawn. Yep, there they go. You're going to hear some honking and oinking on screen as I zoom in on these little pups here. Hey there, you little porks. All right. We got some very pink pigs, and we're going to build them a place to sleep. I'm just going to do the copy and paste again from this hut, because it does take a couple minutes to do it. But if anyone wants, I can build one from scratch so you can see how it works. Okay. Right here looks pretty good. And so let me explode the group. Let me edit this. A lot of vertices going on here. That's all right. Let's group it again. Yeah, that's all right. So we've got our pigs here. Look how cute they are. Oh, they're adorable. They are adorable. That guy, that one's having a problem. What happened to you, buddy? Get out of there. Oh, no. What happened? Well, nobody said it's easy being a pig. I guess that sort of thing happens. Pigs might roll down the hill when they sleep. Oh, you know what? That's true, right? Pigs, when they sleep, they really sleep hard. And I think you're right. Let's put this at the bottom of the hill so they don't roll too much. I'm going to minimize them walking through the structure, but I'm not too worried about it either. Okay, here we go. More pigs, says Raid Kitty, but we still got this one's just stuck in the ground. Bran, what's going on? Welcome. You made it, buddy. More pigs. All right. There you go. Sunken ship. More pigs. This is going to be a smelly locale. Let's get some rocks. I liked Dean's suggestion for rocks as boundary markers instead of fences. But I still want to have some fences. What do we think? This is looking pretty good. Turn off that vanilla. Let's go to our rope fence. We are now here in the line tool, and we have fence mode enabled. I think we'll kind of wrap around this mound. Let's see. Someone has to invent 911 and then call it. Someone help this poor pig. It's still just stuck there. I've never seen anything like this happen. Oh no, we got the the other one is upside down. This is an ay caramba situation if ever I saw one. I gotta just print screen that real fast. Save that screenshot. Alright. They are getting stuck left and right. I'll allow it. I will allow it. Gaming Bren. Anyways, I think you should put a VC reference in somewhere. Oh, so like I was saying before, almost everyone in this chat is a builder, a city creator. So if you don't know, you know, make a note of who you're seeing here in the live chat and check out their channels and what they do. Gaming Bren has a city called Vanilla City with no commentary, and it's a lot of fun to watch. So check that out. Okay, let us do just a little bit of filler. How's the volume on the pigs right now? Are they being too loud while they're stuck? While they're doing whatever they're doing? A little bit of tall grass going on in here. Pigs aren't really grazing grass eaters. Like, I mean, I guess they do. They'll eat whatever. This rock doesn't be there anymore. All right, we'll get a tree or two up here, just for the look. Gotta have our trees. And we'll use some of that sweet filler grass. I love this grass because it's like, it's so low poly that I could plant 100 bazillion of them and have no, my FPS will probably increase the more I plant them. It's so low dry, it's great. I won't over detail this right now. Just some stuff here so I remember, because that fence is kind of hard to see. So let's put maybe just 1 or 2 more bushes on the edge here. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we've added a new industry, pig farming. Let us get our procedural objects, copy and paste 2 more huts. We don't want them to be too close to the pigs, but they don't have to be too far away either. We'll put them over here by this intersection. All right. Now we need some stones, some stone gathering, and then we're gonna do megaliths. I forgot the megaliths on the other side. We're gonna have to do that this time. But I think for stone gathering, we've got either this spot down here by the water, or we've got over in these hills. Does anyone have a preference? We've got down by the water, over by the hills. Any votes? Water, water, water. Okay, that's doable. So, if you didn't see before or in my video, if you want to get, there is a vanilla prop. It is not accessible if you're playing vanilla, but it is part of the vanilla game. And it is a concrete debris from when there's a disaster or something, but they spelled it wrong and wrote concrete. And then they spelled debris with the EE. So concrete debris, large, and it makes these. And then you've got the small one. So we're going to use these for our stone piles. Just like this. Won't get too scientific about it. Just kind of stones that are falling. Actually, you know what? I am getting it scientific. I like these better. Stone's a little bit finer. Except they all came out really big, so what I'm going to do is go to prop and then shrink them just a touch. Now I can move them around. We'll just do it like that. And then we'll use these small piles as kind of filler, feathering them in a bit. It is confirmed I will make an OXG standing stone next to a boulder in Vanilla City. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we've got our first rock piles. Let's go to river rocks, which are not vanilla. They are by Ronix69. Prop industrial terrain conforming. We've got 4 sizes. I think we'll choose just a couple here, a little bit here. Some of these medium ones. And then sprinkle some stones for everyone. It is the Stone Age after all. For megaliths, where's the sunrise for the solstices and equinox? Gotta line them up. So that's a good question, Dean. And using this map of Roslyn Peninsula, I already figured out in my vanilla build, in my 100% vanilla baby, and I built Compass Hill Park, where you can see that more or less at these latitudes and longitudes that come pre-programmed in the game. I don't think I changed these. It lines up here and sets over here. So that's our east and west. There is no declination, so you won't have solstices and equinoxes. It's always the same day in Cities Skylines. You always have a full moon, and you always have the sun rising at exactly the exact same point and setting at the exact same point. But that is definitely north, and this is south. Right now I have a cube map pack enabled, so I have this fancy sky, which prevents the normal sun from working. It's just always kind of there. It's a painting. I could change that, I think, but maybe I won't do that now. I'm worried if I mess with stuff that the game will freeze or something while I'm doing a live. I don't want to do that. We'll just stick with this. Let's go to our theme decals. Get our cliffs. And just kind of increase the rockiness of that cliff spot. Now we will grab our rocks again and change the... Ooh, Danger Kitten. Now we will change the color by going into Move It, going all the way up here to Customize Color. It looks like a picker, but it's not a picker. It is Customize Prop Color. And we'll try to get these to blend. Ooh, that was good. Right on the first try. I was having a hard time with the last set. But now they blend in just a little bit better with the theme. They look like rocks from our map. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. So here we have rocks. We need to add our next two huts, and we will then do megaliths. We have to do some kind of megalithic thing. But let's put the huts over here. I think this is... I don't think anyone's going to want to live right next to the water. At least not yet. So we'll put 2 here. There we go. All right. So, we are doing megaliths now. Okay, let's think about this. This is going to be big. We've got a lot of choices. I don't think we want megaliths in the village. I think we want them on the periphery, and our periphery has some cool spots. We've got this, let me turn on the contour lines. We've got this kind of hill here, this little mount. And then we've also got one over here on this peninsula. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. What do we think, people? We've also got this little point sticking out into the water. Let me zoom out real quick. In the live chat right now, please vote for where you think megaliths should go. We've got a lot of areas around Village 6. We don't want it right in Village 6. I think we want it elsewhere. Oh, thank you very much, Grottles, Raid Kitty, ACC. Very nice. Raid Kitty says 3. I didn't number these. I don't know which number is which. Little Peninsula, Big Peninsula, Bigger Peninsula. We've got 3 of the peninsulas. Little, medium, large. And then we've got the hill over here. To the left of 6, says Grottles. Larry says hill. Big Q says hill. Raid Kitty is just shouting whatever anyone else is. Captain Obvious also agrees, just shouting out numbers at random. Okay. All right. We kind of like the hill. So we're talking about this hill, correct? We're talking about over here. I just want to be sure. Phoenofox says middle peninsula. Phoenofox, there were lighthouses in the Roman period, and there were probably lighthouses, and I say Roman period like it was 1 year. The Roman period lasted several centuries. But Romans definitely had lighthouses. I think Phoenicians probably had them, and Carthaginians would have also, but there's no existing ones left. There is a Roman lighthouse in Lugo, Spain, or at least in Galicia, Spain. I think it's in Lugo. It's a asset you can find in the workshop too, but it's not too far north of me. An existing Roman lighthouse. So lighthouses will definitely come soon. Grottles, are you saying Val? Oh, you're saying Valley. Okay, I was like, there's no Valley here. Hey, Valley, welcome back. Valley Lad Gaming is back in the house. Yeah, Fina, if you look up Lugo, L-U-G-O, Lugo, you will find a lot of assets from a collection made for a specific Galician city build, many of which I will end up using in this, because Galicia, the region of Iberia that is called Galicia, is just north of Portugal, and there's a lot of cultural and architectural overlap between northern Portugal and that area in Spain. Okay, so now I'm even more confused than before about where we want to build. We want to build on this hill, correct? Or we want to build on this peninsula hill? Artavan PB says wooden lighthouse. I don't know if that's safe, but it would probably be possible. There were I mean, if there's not proper lighthouses, there's definitely going to be navigational beacons for when we have sailing ships. But I haven't really gotten into watercraft just yet. We're still staying shoreside. Aw, dang, Valley. I'm sorry to hear about the cat. I hope you find it. Okay, Fina's right. Let me do a poll. Let me do a poll. Let me figure out how to do a poll. 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 Oh, sorry about that. I was typing the poll and I hear the keyboard going. Very sorry about that. Okay, back in the game. I've asked if you want the inland hill over here, pick yes. If you want the peninsula hill, pick no. Inland hill so far has 75%. No, 60%. All right, poll is still going. It's close, 60-40. Valley Lad, I can do a spawn point any time I want. I got Find It. I can put Bison wherever I want, man. I'll be adding Bison left and right. But I think I already have 40-something Bison spawn points in this map, as it is. There's no shortage of bison. All right, Inland Hill is taking the lead. We've got 13 votes. I will give it another 30 seconds. All right, Inland it is. Inland has won the poll. Okay, let us go inland to this. Oh, no, but there's actually 2 hills. Ay, caramba, what have I done? We'll keep it. Let's do the highest hill, because it's bigger. Right? If we're going to have something religious, it shouldn't be on the medium hill. It should be on the big hill. But maybe we'll do a burial mound over here, and then we'll do a cromlech over here. How's that? So if this is... Let's see. If this is roughly east-west, this is north-south. Let me turn on angle snapping. I think that's about right. Let me just... Yeah, that's about right. Okay. We'll leave that there for now, just so we don't lose track. Let us get our... where are they? They're going to be in regular props, vanilla props, standing stones. And we will do... north, south. I did that backwards. North, south, east, west. And what we're going to do with these, because they are really tall, is we're going to shrink them just a bit. But we're going to do that counterintuitively, because if I press comma, they will get skinny and small, but if I increase the size, they actually just kind of get smushed. I don't know why, but I like it. Ancient aliens, yes, there's going to be a lot of ancient aliens here. Technically, if this is the Matrix, then we are the ancient aliens, right? All of us watching this live stream are the aliens. Okay, so we've got those standing stones. Let's add a few more into a design. Oh, they're all kind of facing the same way. I don't like that. I should rotate those, or choose one that's a little bit less shaped like that. All right. "19 watching. Ay caramba. Hello everyone, welcome. If you're new here, I'll explain what we're doing in a bit, but please get in those live chat comments. Everyone is welcome to participate and steer the direction of the history of this past. The future of this history, I think is what I'm going to call it. So, I don't know. I think I'm going for a cat here. This kind of reminds me of Shuka the cat's head. Let me see if I can get that overlaid just right. Let's see. This really is like the greatest group of people that are always in all these live chats. It's awesome. I'm so glad. This is the first time I've ever gone live in my life. And so I'm really happy y'all are here. So I'm going for a cat head shape based on Shuka the cat. It won't be too odd. It kind of looks like a heart. It's not that accurate, but this is mysterious, right? This is a bit strange to us looking at it from the future. So let's, you know what? Let's make those regular size again. And then we'll grab all of them and shrink them just a bit. We'll shrink them by making them bigger, oddly enough. Because if I try to shrink them, they just get really skinny. But if I try to make them bigger, they cap out and then smush. Holy carp, Dean! I like the fish reference. Yeah, we've been going for a while here. Just so everyone knows, I probably won't be able to go live like this too often because my girlfriend will kill me. But she's not home right now. She's out of town, so I can be live all night long. Yes. Alright, so here is our one site. I'm not going to get too much more. You know what? I don't like how those are down on the slope. They should be on a somewhat flat area. Okay, this might make no sense to us, but it made sense to Neolithic people. That's one of the unique things about any megalithic monument site you'll find, is that unless they are absolutely lined up with cardinal directions and sunrises and solstices and things, it's really not known what was going on there or why they arranged it in any specific order. So let's see. Let's add a fire here. We'll do that by going to our fire camp, which is this prop. It is just fire. You cannot turn this into a procedural object because it is on fire. But we'll put this in the middle. Oh, you know what I did? Instead of doing that, let us go to our exported prop that I was asked about earlier in the live. So if you want to save a group of objects, you can export them and then later import them. So I have sandbox plus fire. Let us import that and place it right here. And I might have to raise it up a touch. Where is it? What happened here? I don't know. It's not working. I'm not going to try to troubleshoot any problems just yet. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. It's pretty straightforward. That is normally a thing. We did it before with success, but this time it was being weird. So I'll try to figure that out and explain it in the future. We're just going to use the sandbox as our fire pit. I know there's some plastic shovels and pails, but that's okay. We don't need to care that much. There we go. We need to make a road coming up here. Thorny Flower, you're back. And you've been to Stonehenge a lot. The cat should be Nazca. Let me catch up on the comments real fast. I think I missed a few. I dare you to lick that rock. Yes. I can make the cat like the SKYLINEs. That is true. I could do that. Although that is South American, and we are in Portugal. I don't think there was anything like the SKYLINEs in Iberia, or maybe even in Europe. I don't know. Can anyone confirm that? Hello, Victoria Forgax? I'm not familiar with that last name. I hope I'm pronouncing it halfway decent in one of those takes. But welcome. Okay, Terracotta Warriors. Ay caramba, that's China. We're not in China. We're in Neolithic Portugal. I'm trying to keep as, you know, this is fictional, but I'm trying to stay somewhat accurate to the idea. So let us build a road. We'll turn on our contour lines, and we have to make our way up to this site. Or perhaps we can make our way down from this site instead. I think right here is already, it's a pretty steep slope. We can give it a try. Let's see, that's a nice grade right there. Terracotta warriors. Ay caramba. We're gonna have to make that an asset in the workshop. Terracotta warriors. Okay, our village is over here. I think the best way to connect here to here would be maybe to go this way. Yeah, I think so. That's a little steep right there. Too steep. I'll just do a tiny bit of move it. Don't want to do that too much. No need. But every now and then, with a map this lumpy, we're gonna have to do that sometimes. Kazakhstan. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I heard about the geoglyphs in Kazakhstan. I think I read about that somewhat recently. Interesting. But no, we are not in Kazakhstan. We are in Iberia. Paleolithic Iberia. So the peoples here are not yet going to be... what do I want to say? They are not yet... Press the wrong buttons here. They are not yet Indo-European. I think this is pre-Indo-European or perhaps proto-Indo-European at best. But soon we will have Proto-Indo-Europeans, we will have Celts, we will have Lusitanians, we will have Celt-Iberians, we will have regular Iberians, we'll have Tartessians, a lot of different kind of ethnic groups in this area. But I think we're still just a little bit early to say that any of these are any of those. That'll start becoming more clear in the Bronze Age and moving forward. And then we'll start getting a lot of cultural stuff. Okay, I think I'm happy with the roads to the megalithic cromlech, a cromlech being a stone circle kind of thing. Let's do a burial mound, and we'll do that on this smaller hill because it's a little bit closer. We don't want it too close to the pigs. Oh no, there's a lot of bumps here that could be good burial mounds. I think we'll just go for this one right here. Oops. All right. To do that, we will get our... You know what? I don't even need to go in there because it is right here. We'll get our standing stone number 6, which is a trilith, the smaller of the two. This one is really big. We don't need anything that big. We'll use this one. These are terrain conforming, so if you put them on a slope, they get a little weird, right? They don't maintain their shape. They kind of bend to the terrain. They conform to the terrain. Hey, Zoe Parrish. Glad you made it. I've been going for quite a while here already, and I don't think I have any plans to stop. We've got a great group here joining in. So let me plop this down real fast. I think we've got a couple of new people here. And so let me do a quick overview like I've done a handful of times so far. This is Oxucapografia project. That means the study of the history of Xucaboa, which is based on Lisboa, Portugal. I use this Roslin Peninsula map, and I modified it in the game to be very, very rough terrain, I put in my own custom theme and trees and decorations, but it's basically the same map. I filled in a few waterways like this one here, and I made an estuary type of thing out of this. I made this map over a year ago, but I just started this series quite recently. So this is where we are doing our historic build, and we started in the Paleolithic, which we still have some of the tribes from 10,000 years BCE on the map. We've got Tribe 2, for example. I'll just zoom in. Our Paleolithic tribes were just little huts, 7 little huts symbolically placed as like nomadic hunter-gatherer sites. But definitely not permanent settlements, just in places that had access to basic resources. Now, in my highly edited episodes, where I have a lot of the actual historic facts and other things, we have finished moving our tribe, 1, from the top of this hill down to this kind of area where they can do some agriculture. In the year 5000 BCE, agriculture had just about reached the Iberian Peninsula from a center of origin in Mesopotamia, and that has enabled us to begin permanent settlement, growing some crops, different types of wheats, pulses, doing some pastoralism with animals, having kilns to bake bread, having some little granaries, and well digging was a thing. Now some basic pottery, and we have more advanced living quarters in these round houses. We have a stone gathering site, and we had done a megalithic burial mound and dolmen, and also this cromlech here. And these are based on sites in Portugal. All of this is based loosely on Portugal, right? It's not going to be, it's still fictitious. I'm just using the Roslin Peninsula map. There will be things that'll be limited by the game for how historically accurate we can be, but that's the idea. So we have done a little bit of this village here, which I'm getting a warning sign, I don't know why. And now we're working on this village here, migrating people. We've got some bison roaming around. We've created a pig farm over here. We got some little porks and their little house. We've got some pulse fields here, chickpeas and beans and things like that. Let me just check the comments real fast, and then we'll get back to it. All right. Oh, no mercy. I'm sorry to hear about the cat. That sounds really sad. I'm sorry about that. Everyone here probably already knows, but you know, my channel's based on my cat. I'm a cat guy. I like cats. This is my cat Shuka. The X is pronounced like a sh. In case anyone's not sure, it is like shoe, like I'm wearing a shoe, kaboa. So she is a nice little cat, and we live together in Lisboa, Portugal. So that's why it's called Shukaboa, because she is Shuka the cat in Lisboa, Portugal. And this is Oxucapografia. I have one other city that I do where there is no mods at all. It's 100% vanilla, and I try really, really hard to build it as if I am using all of my fancy mods, but doing it 100% vanilla. And that's been going on for about a year. I'm almost at the year anniversary for that build. Also very edited videos. This is my very first time going live, and I'm glad there are 17 people in this chat right now. That's insane. 17 people watching. So thank you for hanging out. We'll get back to village building. David wants the trees. We can definitely do that. With a couple dolmens, you can make a primitive soccer field. That is true. I've seen that, where you use these as the goalposts, these trilas. So let's get back to building our burial mound. And I will go to my filler trees. Use my filler grass, which is pretty flat on top. And if I just grab this, I've got snapping on. Let me turn that off. Turn off the snapping. Boost it up. Now it covers it pretty well, like it's a roof, because it's so flat, right? You can kind of see through it, but I can fix that with a procedural tile. Ah, thanks, Scratch. Thank you, Tor Code. You're making me blush there. I'm happy being a small channel. If there were 1 million people in this chat, it would be really hard to give each of you the amount of attention that I'm trying to give. So I'm happy. This is like a perfect sized crowd right now. I'm honored everyone's here and hanging it out. So let's do a procedural. Instead of doing a ploppable surface like I did in the edited video, I'm going to do a procedural tile and just show everyone how that works. So when you get the PO mod, the procedural objects mod, you will have these two things. You'll have this cube that says texture not loaded, and you'll have this flat thing that says texture not loaded. And what you can do, if you just place them there, that's all they'll be. They'll just a prop that does that. So we'll delete that and we'll redo it. And then you click convert into PO. I've got my procedural objects button down in my toolbar, but you can move that anywhere you want. So we'll do that. We'll click convert into PO, and then it disappears. And you're like, ay caramba, what happened? So what you've got to do now is add a texture, and PO comes with some textures. There are some texture packs you can find in the workshop. Someone who's been making quite a few lately is Z-Green Gaming, who is also a subscriber to this channel, one of my original gangsters. But also you can go to a texture website for modelers and download some textures. I think I got some from textures.com. There's instructions on the PO app workshop page on which folder to put them in, but you just need like a seamless texture that's a square PNG file, and it'll be all right. So I've got some seamless textures here that I downloaded for free, and I think we'll just grab one of them. And then when I click it, it turns this into that texture. And you can see it's kind of bright compared to our thing. So what I can do is go down into this little box in the corner. I don't know if you can see that very well, but in this corner here, there is a box, and that is the procedural objects color change thing. A little bit different than Move It or Prop Painter or House Painter or anything like that. So we'll try to make this a little bit closer to our map if possible. I think that was close. Right, I'm not going to get too crazy with this. I'm going to bury it under here. I just want it so that it stops things from shining through. So I think that's pretty close for a procedural object. Now we will move this and just page up and create a little roof. And there we go. Very simple PO work right there. That's how you do textures. So what I'm going to do here too is edit it, and I will scale it because it's just a little bit too small. You just grab these tabs and you pull them and it will change the size. Just change that one axis. You know what, maybe we'll do a little bit more of the other too. Then we can move it a little bit. Again, put this here, and voila. Now, if I don't want to use procedural objects, there are things called ploppable surfaces. And right now in the workshop, there are two mods to do this. You need ploppable asphalt, and then you need the ploppable asphalt plus loading time fix. And then you turn on the second one, and you don't unsubscribe from ploppable asphalt, but you keep it turned off, and it works better. So it's a little bit confusing, and there are some debates about whether or not any surface is even worth it. So let's do ploppable grass. So I've got them here, and I can choose this. And this is actually my theme, unlike the texture that I got from there. And it works the same way, but as a prop. So can I convert it into PO? I forget. Let me put one down as a prop, and then let me convert into PO. Yeah, I can convert that into procedural objects also. So that's another way you can do it, and using Move It instead of PO, you just click Surfaces, and then these are your surfaces, and you can move them around. And that really has been a huge part of a lot of builds, but I think with PO you can do a lot of the same stuff. It's just that these blend in with your theme already. So it's a bit easier to do this if you're used to it than with PO, with getting the right texture to match the thing. But they're basically the same thing. It's a flat sheet that you can move and make stuff look flat. So we can delete that and that. Oh, you know what? It didn't turn into procedural object. All right, so we'll get rid of this one. I'll leave the PO under there. It's really just to hide the fact that there's nothing there, right? This is our entrance. Now we'll use some filler bushes. We'll go with the small one. Just kind of cover up the sides. Just a bit. This tree can get out of here. Put something there. And the trickiest part with all this is not making it seem too overgrown, because the burial mounds are going to be places we want to have access to. So now I'll get some of my filler grass, field grass. This one that I have 532 used already. You can put some around here, just kind of taper off the edges. So now we've got our entrance to our burial mound. And maybe this grass is hanging over a little bit. Let's get rid of that and do it again. Making sure that as it rotates, it's not getting too crazy. All right. I think that looks a little better. We'll get one more bush in there. Maybe a tree. The bush. There we go. Okay, there's our entrance. Let me check the comments. Oh, I was focused. I was in the zone for a second there. There are also nice networks that match your map textures. That is correct, and I have them. Terraforming network is one of them. Surface network is another. Surface grass you can use. That will work like this, and it works like building a road. So these are dependent, I believe, on having ploppable asphalt installed, ploppable surfaces installed. We have a skinny one here. These are nice too. You're right. That's a good point, ACC. Captain Obvious, what is Shuka doing now? She is sleeping, which means that all night tonight she is going to be attacking my face while I try to sleep. Let's get some dolmen action going on. We want our standing number 2, or number 6 rather, and we can put that dolmen here. We'll do 1. We'll rotate this like so, and we will rotate this like here to get our basic stuff. Let's turn on props, shrink that a touch so it fits. Here's our dolmen, and now we can do let's do a PO surface. I want to see if I have any good ones. So I think I've got this procedural object triangle. Yep. I don't need to do that. I could just use the square and drag the vertex, but I downloaded this pack of extra procedural objects stuff so we can use those. And let's go into our local textures and see if I have any stony stuff. I don't know if we'll have anything that looks really good. Let's try gravel. So we'll put that there. Let's now edit And this is where position comes in handy because it can get a little tricky to know you're on the right side. And then we'll rotate it too because it's not an even thing. I think we want the green. We'll go back to position. Slide that sucker down. Rotate again. Shuka is an indoor cat because we live on in a high rise, I guess, a mid rise. She can't go outside because we're in an upper floor of an apartment building. But we take her out for walks. She has a harness, and we take her out for walks to the park. And we also have on our balcony, I put an anchor point where I can attach the leash with the harness so she can sit outside in the balcony and get some sun. She really likes to be outside, but she's not like outdoors. She's just on the balcony, if that makes sense. All right, let's just customize these vertices. This will be a little bit easier. See how when I'm moving this, it wants to snap to this red axis or this blue axis? If I hold control, it'll allow me to freely move it. So that's, sometimes it's good to have the axis snapping and other times not as much. Now we can change this color a bit to maybe be a little bit stonier. That's what I want to call it. Let's see. Get that one just a little bit lower. If I hold Alt, it lets me do fine movements. If I just hit page down, it'll go really, page up, it'll go really far. But if I hit Alt, it'll do smaller increments for fine work. So that, I'm already over-engineering this. This is fine. This is absolutely a dolmen on top of our burial mound. It's just a little bit skewy because of the terrain conforming. So I'm going to just flatten this out a tiny, tiny bit. Of course, that messed up my PO. All right, let's go back to procedural objects. Edit, position. Good enough for me. Okay, I think that's a little bit flatter. I'm not going to over-engineer it. I think that's fine. So I could spend the next 20 minutes planting bushes around this strategically so that it looks nice. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'll just place a few. So we are happy. So David is happy. David, we often speak in Spanish. Hablamos en español, David. Pero pronuncias tu nombre como David o como David? I want to know. If it's David, dime, si es David, dime uno. Si es David, dime dos. For those who don't know, I think pretty much everyone here probably already knows. But just in case you don't, Shukaboa is intentionally a multilingual channel. I myself speak a handful of languages, and I want everyone to always feel comfortable speaking in their own languages if that's easier for them. But David, he speaks to me in Spanish, but he speaks English too when he's writing. I've never heard his voice, so I don't know if he's an Anglophone or a Hispanic language speaker or what. So I'm curious. David. Captain Obvious says David. David. ACC speaks English, German, and Cat. I also speak Cat. I don't speak German. Not yet. Just a few catchphrases, but nothing that'll work. David, ¿me entendiste o no? Dime. ¿Pronuncias tu nombre como David o como David? ¿Como inglés o como español? Dime. I know when por su pollo. Thank you, David. That's very helpful. Okay. I'm gonna call you both. I'm gonna call you whatever I feel like it. I did that in my vanilla video. Ah, okay, en español. Entonces es David. David. Bueno. In my vanilla video, I said David the first time and David the second time, just to hedge my bets. All right, you know what? We need a road up here. I didn't do that yet. We got the road here, but we also need a road here. So let's do that before I get too sidetracked with all this David talk. Entrance is here, so we can go. Look at this. Like, it wants to just meet up like that. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's see. We'll do our theme decal. No, I keep doing that, but I want to do dirt. We'll do our dirt decals. Gonna cover this up. Turn those off. I'm not gonna get too. Oh, you know what? It changes a lot here to a dark color. I want to kind of preserve that. I'll figure out what to do here decal-wise. Might not even need any decals. This looks kind of cool. Dean Webb got the Tejas accent. Captain Obvious speaks snore. NY Spanish is a little different. Yeah, I'm a New York guy originally, so I grew up. I'm not Hispanic. It's not my native language by any means. But I learned with my Puertorriqueños, mis Dominicanos, Cubano. I have a little bit of a Caribbean, New York flair to it. Isaura said I speak Dominican York. Is my accent. Isaura from Cities Skylines Vanilla Facebook group, my co-administrator. All right. We've spent a lot of time on Village 6. We've got most of the basic ingredients in. We could keep going with field planting. Or we could move on to another village. What does everyone say? Stay in Village 6, move on to another village, which will be 7 or 2. 6, 7, or 2. No Mercy says 7. Dean says 2. Captain says 7. Dean says in capitals, do Village 2. He desperately wants me to do Village 2. Big Q says 7. I don't know, Dean. Everyone's voting 7. I don't know. Go, 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 go. Do it now, number 2. Interesting that you choose number 2, Dean, because number 7 is in your challenge in the vanilla map. Number 7 is where the, up here is where you're putting the observatory in. So just so everyone knows, Dean is doing a challenge with my vanilla map. He downloaded the save game file from the Steam Workshop, which anybody who has Steam can do. And he has created a challenge where he is going to build an observatory right up in this crack, in this nook. So it's kind of halfway between 7 and 2, but more on the 7 side, because this is where the forest is in my vanilla map. 7 it is. Everyone's voted 7. It's going to be 7. Dean is the only number 2. So we're going to do number 7. I promise you, Dean, number 2 will be next. This bison has been here the whole time. I think it's kind of stuck. I don't know what's going on. You doing all right, little buddy? Stuck here. No. Stuck. Please help. We'll see if that's there later on. All right, number 7. This is going to be a tricky place to do fields. All right, it's very rough terrain, very steep slopes, large mountain in the background. Oh, now Scratch chimes in with 2. It's too late, man. We went to we went to number 7. Are the pigs still stuck? That's a good question, Grottles. Before we do number 7, let's check. The pigs are... I don't know what the hell is going on here, but I like it. Look at that little pig butt. That is too funny. That's good. Let's name this pig if we can. Can we? Yeah, we'll name this one. Pig... Oops. Pig butt. This one's a little hard to grab. There we go. Pig butt 2. And this will be pig head. Seveners definitely would have sheep or goats. They are not going to have anything that can't be climbing these steep slopes. You are correct, No Mercy. I am absolutely thinking that any animals we raise here will be sheep, because I don't have goats, so it'll be sheep. Okay, Tribe 7. We can get rid of our symbolic huts here. Bye-bye. And let's see. We've got... We've got to build a road first. Why am I on that? All right. We've got our road. Anyone who's watching now for the first time, I can't quite tell who's coming and going. I'm trying to keep track. So just so you know, these roads I'm using are natural park roads. They are, you can find them with the pack of Park Paths 2 roads on the workshop, and they are just like park paths, except they also allow vehicular traffic. And you can zone on them. So I'm using those, modified a little bit so that they have their texture just dirt and they don't have any street lights or anything like that. And we will use, we will do our best to follow the terrain without using Move It to get a kind of road network in place. I want to do as minimal terrain modification as possible. But as you see, when you place roads, they actually alter the terrain just a tiny bit, so that's going to be unavoidable. We'll just have to live with that. But I don't want it to be very steep anywhere. I want it to be very natural looking grades and things like that. I want to avoid any lumps. Let's see. That's pretty good right there. There's a lot of flat right here, even though it's very high up. So I think we'll want to take advantage of this area. We got our mountainous bison here. Right? We'll just pretend that's a goat, because bison definitely are not... I don't know. Can bison climb mountains? I really don't think so. I don't think that's a thing they do. But they do here. They absolutely do here. That's looking pretty good so far. I think we can get just a little bit going up in this direction. All right, for this, I might turn on Anarchy just so I can grab that node. No, I don't like it. I don't want to use Anarchy unless I absolutely have to. I'm a vanilla builder now, despite being a modded builder since before I really... the moment I got this game, I started downloading mods. I hardly played vanilla until my computer caught on fire and threw itself out the window. So then I spent a year doing my vanilla build, and I've really learned a lot from watching builders like Captain Obvious, among many other of the great vanilla builders. And I really hardly touch Move It in a network way anymore. Like there's I don't need to that much. Sometimes it helps, but I don't need to. And using Anarchy, what's the point? Like this is a little steep here, so I'll just redo it. I won't futz around with Move It. I'll just do it a little bit better. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Let's turn off the thing. This is kind of our village network here. This is looking at it from a horizontal level instead of a top-down. I think all the slopes are reasonable. Maybe this one node is a tiny bit elevated. We'll just pop that down a few steps. Did I have to do that? No. Should I have done that? No. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't know why I did that. Okay, and this kind of stub here. What are we gonna do with you? We got to get down to the water. This is gonna be going down to the water. Now here by the water, I'm willing to use Move It because things get a little weird when you get close to the water. Just got to be a little bit careful. All right, I think that looks good. First 7 huts. Oh, you know what? Let's go to our other village. Our original Neolithic village right here in the hills. And grab a hut. Copy and paste it over here. No need to start from scratch. No need at all. All right. Let me see. I think we'll go for the high ground for starting. We'll do 7 huts to start. That one close to the edge? No, that's all right. That's still good. Traffic Manager absolutely slows down the computer. Move It and Anarchy, they're just working with the nodes they got. But when you start dealing with like Traffic Manager, you really get a lot of issues. Yeah, Sunken, I'm still alive. What's going on? I would stop, but everyone's still here. I don't want to just leave. If everyone goes away, I'll stop. Please don't leave me, people. I can't handle that kind of rejection. Stick around. Sunken, so you know, right now we are working on the next village, village number 7. Over here. In the mountains. Over by historic Opie Mountain. This is in my vanilla build. This is Opie Mountain right here, and then this is where the city started. Was over here. This is all Roslyn Peninsula. It's the same map. I just made it really lumpy. Really, really chunky Roslyn, right? Like chunky peanut butter. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been live either, unless I look at my watch, because I know when I started. So I I'm happy you're here, Captain. It's really an honor to have you. I'm not trying to butter you up too much, but you are one of my big inspirations for even doing a YouTube channel and for building vanilla. So I'm glad you're here. It means a lot. The whole time, we've never dipped below 10 people watching simultaneously. So I'm feeling good with keeping on going as long as people stick around. Yeah, I've been going since it's been about 3.5 hours now, just about. Okay, this is. How long can lives be? Like, will they just kick me off eventually? I don't even know. These are our first 7 huts for this village. Now, let us place some dirt so we know that everyone's walking around in the mud. And we'll put our well. We need a well. Although, actually, let me see. This is going to be some fresh, good drinking water, but it's all the way down here. So we'll always put one well. I think that's reasonable. What? All right, my anarchy's not working all the way. That's fine. Turn this into PO anyway. Okay, there's our well. Let's get a well arm. Done. Look at that. Everyone grab something to drink. Oh, you know what I didn't put in the other ones was I forget the name of the prop now. It's in my pre-Roman. Should be in my pre. Oh, it's not. I think it is just milk can. Yup. Milk can. Is this not in pre? It's in agriculture. Let's put that in pre-Roman. That's how you add a tag, everyone. Pre-Roman. So, Fina, thank you very much for being here for so long. It's awesome that you stopped in. I'm glad to see you here. I like seeing you in Mallet's streams and other places too. So I'm glad you're here. And enjoy your next one. David says, we are not leaving here until they discover bronze. Ay caramba, I don't know about that. Even technically, I mean, we're in the Neolithic right now, and there is a like middle transition period from Neolithic to Bronze Age called the Chalcolithic, which is the Copper Age. It's not like it's debatable on how much of an age it is in its own right, but it's Chalcolithic. I don't think we'll really do too much with that, except maybe add a few things to each village, but we won't redesign anything. Bronze Age will be a big deal. ACC original. If they discover coffee, it will speed up development. Yeah, you're damn right it will. Oh man, I should have made some coffee before this. I didn't think I don't want to sound like I think people don't watch my stuff. I know that I have a very small but dedicated following, but I didn't think people would stick around this long. So I'm really very happy that this is still going and everyone's still hanging out. If you need to get coffee, anyone, by all means, go make a cup and drink one for Shuka and me, because I'm not gonna stop. Let's see. We've got our 7 huts. What should we do? Fishing first before any field? We can't really have too much fields. Dean, thanks a lot. Yeah, I know. No coffee. No, ACC, to be honest, I drank way too much coffee today already. It's I'm a coffee maniac. So I think we'll do fishing, because this is a very fishing area. And maybe here Maybe we'll do a finger pier instead of that, just for a little bit of variety. It's not outside of the realm of possibility that this could have been made. We'll do a little bit of a finger pier right over here. These people over on this side, they haven't been farming crops as much, but they've definitely been working on their fishing game. So we'll get that. You know what? Let's even get a boat in here. We haven't done any boats yet. Let's do some boats. We'll get... See, I've got my boats already picked out. We'll get a small boat. Which one floats? I gotta make sure it floats. That one does not. That one does. Look at that. Perhaps a little bit anachronistic in its design, but there were definitely boats a long time ago in the Neolithic. That I haven't paid enough attention to boats, and that's weird because I'm a boats guy. But I don't want to get too crazy with them because I will get crazy with them. So let's we'll just put this one boat here. We'll rotate it a little bit and move it just next to the dock. Nice little floating boat. Fina Fox, you got the right idea. If you got bad tasting city water, just make coffee. Right? And don't use those little pods. They create a lot of waste. Try to avoid those if you can. Spaghetti and sausage for grottles. Dean Webb, hashtag save the knees. That's right. Our knees are saved. Captain Obvious would be proud. All of us know that in the vanilla game, the docks want to be this high up off the water, which is insane. This is the way. This is the way right here. Save the knees. Just step into your little boat. Go for some fishing. All right. Let's see. Valley, thanks for stopping by. Go get some rest, man. You deserve it. Get some sleep, my dude. Everyone who doesn't know, if you like live streaming and watching fun city builders and having a good time like this place, Valley Lad does an entire series called Livetopia, and the chat room is where it's at. I have a lot of fun every time I'm able to attend one of his lives. So, you know, we got a lot of great builders here. We got ACC Original, we got Dean, we got Raid Kitty, we got Grottles, Gaming Bren, all kinds of people. We got Tor Code. Tor Code used to be Scratch Gamer, and I know he's rebranding and coming up with some new content, but I always liked hanging out with Scratch. He was my homeboy. All right. Let us see. We'll get some filler bushes. See, I'm really not using a lot of different assets to create very different scenes because the terrain is our greatest detailing feature, right? We don't need to get super complex with a different type of bush everything. We can use the same bushes. We can use a handful of trees, one type of road, a few huts, and then you start getting scenes like over here, but each one of them will be very unique and beautiful. At least I hope so. If they're not beautiful, tell me before I go any further with it, and I'll try to adjust. Okay, let us add some huts, because every time we put an industry, we will add some huts. We got 1 and 2, right on the corner. On the corner of dirt road and gravel path. That's where I live. Right there. Okay. I've got 28 likes on this. Holy cow. This is insane. I am, I didn't know there were 28 different, 29? Ay caramba. It is going up Raid Kitty, thank you for pointing that out. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. We had some cool people in here. A lot of old friends, a couple of new friends. Everyone's getting a freaking building named after them in Vanilla Baby. Don't worry about that. Okay. We've got our little fishing dock. We should add a pergola. Pergola time. This is our drying rack. It is symbolic. I know it is a bit well constructed for the time period. At least I think it is. Although this dock kind of is too. They're squared off timbers. Nice milled planes. Planed wood. That is, I don't know how square and flat wood stuff would have been at this time period. But we're gonna leave it just like this. Got our dry. That, you know what? That's a little bit off center, and it doesn't bother me, but I'm sure it bothers someone, and I want everyone to be happy. So we'll do that. There we go. Now it's got a nice little tiny bit of an arc. Shuka the cat just walked by. She's chilling. She's having a good time. All right. Next, we will do some goats or sheep. Let me see. Oh, so the sheep that come with the game, they are huge. You know what? I'll do this one because I could free upload it. They're the same, pretty much. They are gigantic. We'll put a prop sheep here for comparison, and we'll put a human being right next to them so you can see just how big this sheep is. Maybe sheep have... I don't hang out with a lot of sheep, I'll be honest. But this sheep looks huge to me. Is it just me? It looks like it's like a pony. What do we say? Look at the size of that animal. Strong genetics, yeah, right? Ancient warships. Yeah, I feel like Hannibal would be marching these across the Alps to attack Rome. These are gigantic. Ooh, Gaming Bren's putting out an episode of Vanilla City in a few minutes. I will watch that when I am done here, I promise. So, ooh. Look at those sheep. They're just so big. But they move. And that is something that this sheep, more realistically sized, does not do. Thick sheep. Oh yeah, baby. You know what? Actually, let's not go there, Dean. That could... You know how people make those jokes about sheep. I don't want to get into that territory. But yeah, dims some thick sheeps. So, I don't know. I guess we'll leave the live ones just because they move around. But we'll have to suspend our disbelief that sheep could be the size of a horse. Let us get our little stable, sheep stable thing. We'll copy and paste it from our original pasture where there were static sheep that are regular sized. Observe size difference with this black sheep and this lady. Let's grab our grouped PO object. We will copy, paste, and go back all the way to tribe 7. And our sheep, they can maybe... So, alright, I have a quick question that about placing this. Do we want to put it like kind of in the middle of this block, if we'll call it that, or do we want it closer to the hillside so it's a bit protected with nature features as well? Larry, I'm going until everyone leaves. This is a lot of kind of rinse and repeat building, but the terrain is different everywhere. So the terrain is really gonna be special, and we'll get some special stuff going on. But it would be hard to make an edited video out of this because look at how long it's taking for me to do all this. Like, it took me 2 episodes to do just that one village. And granted, they're short episodes. They're about 20 minutes each. But this is... I figured it'd be better to do this live because then I could take my time and just kind of hang out with people and get some input. So when people want me to stop, just make it known and I'll consider that. All right, it sounds like the hill makes it more protected. It's a natural barrier. I think we will go with that. By the hill. Yeah, so we're going to need some more sheeps then. Gotta have some sheep. Some gigantic sheep. And let's move this one just in a little bit. All right, Dean, if you're the last one left, I'll consider turning it off. In some places it is sunset. That's true. You know what? One of my original subscribers who watches every one of my videos is in Mumbai, India, and so he was already in bed when I started this live. So maybe it'll be going when he wakes up. That is Virtual Gamer, Abhinav Shah, who you can find on Instagram, Virtual Gamer. Great Cities Skylines stuff. You find him in the Cities Skylines vanilla Facebook group too. That will make a good carport, Larry. We could put our cars in here when we become a car-centric culture. Look at this. Old school carport. All right, let us add some fencing and bushes, and we'll call this, why did I put fencing? Fence. That's what I want. Turn off vanilla. Got a lot of fences going on. We'll do the rope fence, 8 meter. No, 4 meter? 4 meter also? All right, we'll do that on here. Fence mode on with our prop line. We'll go kind of snake the fence around up there. Where does it join up? Done. There's our fence. We'll get some shrubberies. Yeah, Discord is a great thing. Big Q, if you're, I've never seen you in Discord. I know you're secretly in the vanilla Facebook group, but Discord, I'm in a bunch of different servers. Captain Obvious is I guess my headquarters, if I want to headquarters myself somewhere, because he's been always really awesome and chill about just everyone. It's a small server, so everyone's just really chill and hangs out. I really like it. And then I've got my own just for discussing voice acting, but Discord's great. It's really a cool chat room type of tool for gamers, and probably other things too. Fence those puppies, I mean sheep, in. I got the fence here, but because everyone voted for sprites, it's hard to see the fence sometimes. All right, I know that's the case. We'll do some natural fencing as well. Some filler. All killer, no filler. Let's see. A little bit of bush there. I think we definitely need some bushes on the corner. Let's get a little bit of bush up there. Skylines. I don't like those as much. Get some field grass. Yeah, Captain, you might be a Discord noob, but your Discord is like my favorite place to hang out. The other ones are much more elaborate, like City Planner Plays or Egg or any of those very large YouTubers. And I get that they have to be because they have, you know, thousands and thousands of people in the server. You need to have moderators and you need to have bots and rules and things. But it's your Captain Obvious Discord is just super chill. I like hanging out there. Everyone is a lot of fun. And maybe someday it'll become a huge server and things will be a little bit less chaotic, but that's all right. It would deserve it for sure to be a huge server. Yeah, Big Q is in Vanilla Group, and I don't know who he is. Grottles and Captain Obvious are in the Vanilla Facebook group, for sure. We know who we are, I think, but Big Q is a mysterious entity there, and that's fine by me. I kind of like the mystery. I gotta, you know what, if I had to guess, I'm gonna guess right now, because there's just a handful of us here. Big Q, are you Jim Manning? Are you Jim? Right? I don't think anyone's gonna rewatch this live stream 4 hours in or however long we're going. So if that's who you are, I don't know, leave a comment on one of my posts. You don't have to tell me who you are, ever. But if I guess it right, I'm curious. No, oh, he's not Jim. All right. You know what? I'm assuming you're a he too, but I don't know. Your name is not actually indicative of if you're a dude. So if you're not a dude, that would be something else too. You might be. Who could you be? I don't know. There's 6,000 people in the group. I don't want to guess anymore. I'm done. I give up. Big Q is a dude. Big Q is a mystery. That's why he's Big Q. That's the big question. Who is the Big Q? We don't know. Oh, Danger Kitty. Watch out, sheeps. Watch out. Ay, caramba. We've got pure danger here. Yeah, go away. I'm watching you. Isaura she's been having a lot of difficulties with her illness. She got long COVID, I'm pretty sure that she made that known. And so she's been in and out of the hospital for months. She has respiratory problems. And while she was doing that, she had to get rid of her PlayStation and a lot of stuff. She's staying at a friend's family's house instead of at her own place anymore because she can't work, so she can't pay for rent. She's been having a hard time. It's really been quite rough. And I'm in touch with her with WhatsApp. We'll talk every couple days, and I check on her. But she's she's hanging in there. But it's been rough. I was hopeful. It looked like she was making a good comeback recently, but then now she's kind of faded away again for a little bit. So if anyone wants to see Isaura's work, You can find it on Instagram. She is Cities #4 Noobs. That's Cities 4 Noobs on Instagram. And she was, when she was building, she was incredible. Very, very artistic at her builds. It was not... She played it in a way that I've seen very few play. Where it was just very geometric and free-flowing designs and natural themes. But she was also very good at the vanilla mechanics of the game too, and she created the Cities Skylines vanilla Facebook group. So one of the legends, and now I'm an administrator of the group as well, to help her out while she's been having a rough time. Okay, I'm talking too much and building too little. Let's get back to it. We've got this this pasture. Did we put in 2 huts for that? We did not. So let's get huts. Copy, paste. For everything we're putting down, we're going to add 2 huts is the strategy. Because these are still mock villages or prop villages. They are not functional just yet. They're probably not going to stay in this form for a very long time, but the infrastructure will, like the roads and things like that. We're going to keep building and expanding and changing things based on the development of the historic development of these places. But as far as there being like cars and sims, I'm not too worried about that just yet, because everything's going to be changing soon. I don't want to spend too much time making it functional when I'm going to end up removing a lot. Ooh, we got 15 back in the chat again. If you are new here, let me just do a very quick overhead shot. This is my customized Roslyn Peninsula map, a vanilla map that I've edited in-game to be very textured, very, very, very rough terrain, because I love terrain work, and to have some different natural features and to have a custom theme and special trees that kind of remind me of Portugal, where I am building a historic city based on Lisbon, Portugal, Lisboa, Portugal. And our first village that we had made is here. This is a Neolithic village, so this is taking place between 5,000 and 3,000 BCE, approximately. So that is where we're at. We've got agricultural revolution took place. So we've got fields now. We've got permanent settlements. We've got some megalithic monuments. And we're just chipping away at the many other tribes that we had placed. We placed 8 in total in the Paleolithic. So about 5,000 to 7,000 years before this, as symbolic settlements, and now we're kind of developing them into permanent settlements. And right now we're working on Tribe 7. We did some work on number 3 and number 6 so far. Here is number 3, very quick, unfinished, but got the rough ingredients laid out. Then we've got number 6, likewise, unfinished, but with the rough ingredients. Also put some megaliths over here, and a burial mound, and a dolmen. And now we are back working in number 7, which looks like it'll be a fishing place more than a farming place. For sure. Thank you, Raid. Thank you everyone in the chat who's trying to get me likes. I appreciate that. If you're watching this and you like it, please consider giving me a thumbs up, just so I know that I don't totally suck. And if you subscribe, this is the only time I've ever gone live. This is my first live, so it's a bit experimental, but I think so far it's going pretty well. But most of my videos, except for my very early ones, are pretty highly edited. I have a 100% vanilla city build and this historic city. Those are my only 2 projects, and I don't want to really do anything else. I just like my 2 cities, both built in Roslyn Peninsula, my vanilla baby, and my Oxucapografia is what this is called. OXG for short. We can call it OXG for short. So if you don't know, the channel is named for my cat Shuka. She is living with me in Lisboa, Portugal, although I am from New York City originally, so that's why I don't talk like a Portuguese person. Welcome back, Fina. It's good to see you back. Let's say goodbye to Shuka and get back to the build. Okay, we've got sheep. We've got fishing, and we've got, that's it. We've got a well. So let's do some rock collection. And we've got a lot of choices here. I might even do more than one rock collection site. S'mores recognize Shuka on the screen. Ay, caramba, that's adorable. That is adorable. Last night, S'mores and Shuka had a FaceTime through Discord and played together. So they're friends now in real life. Or not in real life, but they're real friends now. How about that? Fina Fox is back. All right. I think for stone gathering, we could even go up this. Look at this place. This looks wild. So let's get our concrete debris. It is vanilla, and find it. These are actual, these come with the game. You don't have to get them from the workshop, but they're not vanilla props. If you're playing without mods, you can't access them. But they are vanilla. They come with the game for when there's debris piles, I believe. So we will use these concrete debris, misspelled, so anyone who wants to find it knows. We will get a pocket full of stones, like Dean says. This is kind of a big pile. I don't know. It might be. I guess it'll be all right. Oops, I was typing in the thing instead of rotating the camera. All right, let's use some of these smaller ones to taper off the edges. Now let's get our cliff theme decals, just to make sure that this is as rocky as possible. Add a little bit of stuff there. We will get some river rocks made by Ronix69. The R69 river rocks are pretty nice rocks. I like the look of them. And we'll just chuck a couple of these larger stones around this area to represent Neolithic stone gathering. Right, we're not digging quarries yet. That's a very labor-intensive thing that Neolithic people would not have been doing. But they will absolutely. It is the Stone Age. We are using stones. So we gotta pick them up from somewhere, and this will be our rock pile. Maybe we'll add a few of these medium ones here too. All right. Now using Move It, I will select my props. I will do a marquee selection and change the color if you're new here. Encore, oui Roman, je suis en train de finir le 3e village. Mais il reste le 8e, le 4e, le 5e, et le 2e encore. Okay, so if you don't know, I've been doing this stream for a long time, so I just want to make sure that everyone's still on the same page. To color props using Move It, the most up-to-date version of Move It, you go into this little triangle and you pick this little picker, which is not a picker, it is customized prop color, and then you can change the color of props. So we will try to get this to be a little bit closer to our theme than that gray that it is. I think that's pretty close right there. Maybe a little dark. Let's try that again. I'll just brighten that up. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I think that's... Oh, but I missed one. Ay, caramba. We'll just delete it. Bye. That's fine. There were too many rocks there anyway. Nobody needs that many rocks. Voila. We've got our first stone pile by all of these very large stones. Let us... let's see. What, all this, Dean, you mean? The rubble at the front? That boulder is a nice boulder. Yeah, you guys got the right idea. We're rocking here. They rally round your family with a pocket full of stones. You know what? Those are just a little too yellow. I want to not spend too much time coloring these, but I want them to be just a little bit better. There's the ticket. There's the money. All right. I don't know. I'm close. I'll deal with that later. Who said that was some fancy French? Dean said that was fancy French. Well, Roman is from France and speaks French, so I gotta try. My girlfriend is French, and so that is why I have learned some French. We live together in Portugal, so we are speaking Portuguese on the street, English and French in the house. And for David, yo soy nuevoyorquero, claro que voy a hablar español contigo, siempre, sin problema. Español is a language I really like to speak. I had a very beautiful middle school Spanish teacher, and that's what got me started into doing this. I was just trying to impress her. It didn't work. She was not impressed by 13-year-old Shuka. But I learned Spanish, so there we go. It all worked out in the end. All right, I'm talking too much and building too little. Let's see. We can do some pulse fields. Not too much, but there is a kind of a flat area right here. So let's do some farm fields. And we'll do pulses again. Big farm decal. Big decal farm. Also by Ronic69. I think, let's take a look. How it blends in here. Maybe we can do, I don't know. See, that's a very large field too. I don't want to have huge fields yet. I want them to be pretty small. So we'll do this. Is that too much of a slope? Maybe. Te entiendo perfectamente tu portuñol. Portuñol. No estoy hablando portuñol. Ay, caramba. There's a whole story I have about portuñol, but I won't do that now. This isn't story time. This is farm time. All right, we will drop this in, edit, customize, grab these two, move them over here. There we go. Beautiful. Well, maybe not. I wasn't looking too good. Should have done the overhead view. That's pretty good. Now we can just do one more row, and I think that'll be fine. It's kind of square. I didn't really want super square fields just yet. but it fits, so I don't know. Let's round off the corner here. Chat con más ñ, órale, órale. Oh, I don't even need to edit that. It's mostly hidden. Perfect. All right, we will add some filler over here. Just kind of set up some borders here. A little bit of grass. Let's get some of those shrub clusters. Love these shrub clusters. And I think instead of going all the, like, we could just fill in this whole place with stuff, to be honest. David, aquí están los árboles. Aquí están los árboles. There we go. Look at that. That looks kind of nice. I could easily spend 30 minutes just doing this there, so I won't. I'll fine-tune all the detailing off camera. Se extraña escribir en español con lo extrañable, amigo. Supercalifragilístico. That's right. All about it. Let's get some dirt. Dirt decal. Something happened where my button got inverted because my anarchy's off now, but it's letting me place. So I won't question that too much. Something's just being a little strange, but that's okay. Look at that cougar just prowling around them sheep. Big Shuka. Big Shuka the cat. Eating. What are you eating? There's nothing there. It's just dirt. Ay, caramba. 110 subs on the Shukaboa Park. Larry, you doing all right. Nice. Dean, that can get taken out of context. Let's not go there. This is my first live. I don't want it to get into trouble for any reason. But yes, you are correct in that regard. It certainly can get taken out of context. All these bushes and sheep. All right, so we've got a field, but there's nothing in it. And I think we are not going to do wheat up here because this doesn't really seem like a place where you'd grow wheat. You'd probably grow something a bit hardier, I guess is the word I would want to use. And we'll do those tiny bushes again by P. Delmo. Well, what's this one look like? Nah, better to use that. How about this? These are all right. These are a little bit different. I think we can go for a little variety. Will that look all right? Sure will. Hopefully these... I don't know how many tries these ones have. But I'm putting down a bazillion of them right now, so hopefully it's not too many. This is why I should not have done my filler trees first. What? Do those seem different? Did I plant the wrong one? How did that happen? Ay, caramba. I guess we'll go with these. Yeah, these look kind of... I thought I was planting this one. These look kind of grapey. I think you're right. These look very, very grapey. But, you know what? It might be just a touch early for viticulture, for the growing of wine. And others... See, now it switched again. Am I just not paying attention? I think I might be. That's all right. I will deal with that later. So we've got our first field here. You know what that means. Gotta put in some huts. Two huts right here. Looks pretty nice. Okay, we've got stone, we've got field, we've got fish, we've got sheep. Don't forget the scare. You know what I did forget was a haystack. Not the scarecrow, but I forgot haystacks over in the first village we did before. So I'm just gonna, before I forget, let's go over there. Slap down some haystacks. Bam, bam, bam. Throw one with a ladder for good measure. Alright. Alright, back to business. We've got... we've got fish. We've got farm. We've got sheep. We've got stone. We don't have fire. Let's put in a fire. Fire camp. This little prop editor marker. You can put this in game using Find It. It is vanilla. And where do we want a fire? I think right here's gotta have a cool spot. I'm not gonna overthink too much of this because then this will get just absolutely crazy. We will put our little sandbox for the fire. Look at that. Beautiful. You know what, can I make that a little smaller? Sure can. There we go. Alright. Salud, David. We are talking a lot about wine here. I wish I spoke Catalan. I do not yet. But I do watch, when I'm not watching Cities Skylines stuff, I am watching a group of Romance language speakers that call themselves the Liga Romanica. And they each have their own channels, and then they do live streams collectively. They don't speak each other's languages. They just speak Spanish, French, Italian, and Portuguese are the four primary people. But then they always have guests from different Romance-speaking regions of the Mediterranean and elsewhere to try to join in. So you get the Gallego, you get Catalan, you get Occitan, Sardu, I think it would be called, Sardinian. All kinds of Romance languages. Very cool. A sandbox. Now Shuka has a place to go. That's right. I don't feel like getting too elaborate, making a fire pit before the Iron Age, so I'm just going to use a sandbox. Once we have the Iron Age, there is a prop called fire. Is it fire pit? Roman fire. Roman fire, which is obviously forged out of metal. It is an uncolored prop made by New City. New City had done a historic series really a long time ago. I believe New City's Brazilian, if I remember correctly, but they had made a lot of assets, some of which I use, but most of them are uncolored like this. And the new is spelled N-U-C-I-T-Y, if you want to look that up on the workshop. There's some cool stuff. But this is clearly forged out of metal, so since we're still in the Stone Age, I wanted to use something a little more basic. But without getting too crazy, I just decided to do a sandbox, complete with pails and buckets and shovels. So let's get rid of that prop now. Hi, Domi Music. Thank you for joining. You are new to my channel. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen you before. So welcome. I'm glad you like the map. I guess it's been 20 minutes or so since I did a quick flyover, so let's just take a quick look. This is Roslyn Peninsula, so everyone knows. Made in-game. I've edited it in-game, not in the map editor, just to be very rough terrain and have a custom theme and trees and things. But it's still, you know, I modified just a few of the natural features like this. There was a strait of water here. This was more solid land. I've made it kind of an estuary. I made this map over a year ago, but I've really just started this project for YouTube quite recently, and I've been doing it in very edited videos. This is my first live stream where I'm just trying to catch up with all my friends who watch my channel, who are helping determine the future of this history, or prehistory we're still in. We're in the Neolithic. So this was our first Neolithic village that I did in my edited videos, and now we're working on 7 new ones. And this one's very highly detailed and complete. The other ones we're just gonna kind of lay out the groundwork and maybe detail a little bit, but I think I could spend hours detailing. Oh, Domi, that's good to know. All right, so yeah, I don't need to tell you what's going on. You know the story. You know what's up. But so you know, if you didn't watch my vanilla series, everyone who subscribes to my channel that I'm aware of and leaves a comment, or leaves a comment, gets a building in their name. It's a little thing I really have done since the beginning of my channel, and I like to do it. So you will get a building, Domi Music, in the next episode of Vanilla Baby. Watch out for it. Ooh, Dean Webb has a suggestion. Maybe Village Site 2 is abandoned. It is no longer a tenable site, but still shows evidence of recent occupation. Dean is really all about Tribe 2. I don't know. Oh no, it's still here. Stuck, please help. That bison is not moving. It's kind of moving. It's shaking. It's a moving and a shaking. I could watch this for hours, but I won't. Site 2, let me think, Dean. I do want to build here. It is the closest tribe to any other tribe, I think, if I remember. Tribe 2 is just a lot closer to Village 1 than any other tribe is to any other tribe. So it might not be that big. It'll be kind of like a satellite tribe. Ooh, Fina Fox says could be good for another sacred site. I agree. That could be true. We have our, let's see, our Cromlech is right here. This really isn't that far though, but everything is to scale, right? This isn't it would be kind of crazy to do a 1-to-1 scale thing. So we'll kind of suspend our disbelief for the true distance of things, at least. So, all right, keep thinking about those. Thinking about religious aspects of Tribe 2 area, where to settle. I'm gonna just wrap up a few things here, and then we'll move there next. Raid Kitty, all you can eat buffet. You're talking about the bison, right? Yeah, it's just lounging, chomping down. All right, let's do a little bit of filler grass, because I think that these two props, these two trees, the Pete Elmo filler grass, mixed grass cluster, 90 triangles, are so great for detailing almost every part of this map. It's unbelievable. So I just want to throw them in. They add so much texture to the landscape, and they use hardly any system resources. I gain FPS every time I plan one of these. They're so great. They are a bit squared off if you just do stuff like that. You see how they kind of got that buzz cut look, so you don't want to only do those on hilly terrain, but they certainly help fill a lot of the area. Raid Kitty asks, did I explain how I put the fire in the sandbox? I think I did, but just in case you missed that, I had exported it into Move It before, but then I had a problem importing it again. So if I go to import, I have sandbox plus fire. And let me try. If I import it, it should work. So that's one way. Oops. That is one way to do it, but then why is that on there? I don't want you. Oh, because I'm on copy. That's why. So this should. Now it's a bit finicky, this import thing sometimes. Like I should be grabbing the fire, but I can't. Now I just have floating fire syndrome. That's not good. Let me just Control Z. Done. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's for something this simple. Yeah, Tim, I'm still at it. Okay, Raid Kitty, I see. So I just search Sandbox, which is a vanilla asset, detailing asset. I've chosen to use this because it's there's no metal in it, and it's just really simple, and I don't care that it's a sandbox and it has plastic toys in it. So I plant this down somewhere, anywhere. So we'll do that. It's a bit tricky, so I have to make sure it's at the right level if I'm on an uneven surface, which almost all this map is. But it doesn't have to be perfect. It could be like you do something like that. And then it's make sure you have vanilla checked. Make sure that you have vanilla checked in Find It when you search Fire Camp. Fire Camp will give you the 4 nature reserve campfire sites, but it will also give you this fire camp marker, which just shows as a smokestack. But this is fire, right? I am Tom Hanks. And I have made fire. So that's it. That's the trick. You don't need to put a sandbox to put fire anywhere. You could put fire anywhere you want. I could even put fire on the sheep, but I won't because we're not going to be eating sheep just yet. Ooh, look, a bison wandering right into town. So yeah, that's the idea. Interestingly, you could delete the sandbox, but you need to use Move It to delete the fire. For reasons I don't know. So there we go. Grottles has been here the whole time, just super quiet. Fina Fox, it is 23:23 right now, where I'm at. 11:23 at night in Lisboa, Portugal. Which means I have been going for over 4 hours and 20 minutes on this live. This is insane. You are all champ. I can't believe this. I really had no idea that anyone would want to watch this for even 5 minutes. So maybe I'll have to do this some other time. Where are you, ACC? Germany? You said you speak German. You're in Germany? Austria? Switzerland? Somewhere over there? Let's see. Yes, Southwest Germany. All right. And I say ACC original, but is it ACC or is it like AC or AC? I guess if you're German, AC. How do you pronounce the ACC. I'm not totally sure now off the top of my head. Ak. All right, Ak Original. I will call you Ak Original from now on. Ak. At the border of Luxembourg, Netherlands, and France. All right. Let me think about that. Luxembourg, Netherlands are not in southwest Germany. Oh, Ak. Okay. Like black, but without the BNL. So Ak Original. Sorry for calling you ACC for so long. I will never make that mistake again for the rest of my life. All right. Yeah, my girlfriend is she is from France, but she is from the Alsace, from Strasbourg. Strasbourg, I think you say in German. She is Alsatian. So in that neck of the woods as well. And that's where she is right now. She's visiting her family. So I can play Cities Skylines all night long and nobody can stop me. Not even Shuka the cat. Yeah, putting these shrub clusters, 660 try shrub clusters. We've got the dark ones and the light ones. They're great too, just for adding a little bit of texture to the filler grass. You can do other stuff too. Like I've got these that I was using for foraging in the early part. I haven't been planting them down now, but maybe by the water we will. Still want some foraging going on. Shuka is going to take that as a challenge. She's going to kill me tonight. She's been sleeping almost this entire live, which means that the moment I turn off the computer and lay down, she is going to attack my face and meow and scratch and do everything. She is a very attention-hungry cat. Where's the ball, Shuka? Where's the ball? That's her favorite game. I will play fetch with her for an hour every night, where she just chases the ball, more or less, across the apartment. Okay, I'm talking too much and building too little. Everyone, you got to keep me on track, all right? If I start doing that, just say, Shuka, get with the program, get back to business. Ak is in the Saarland. The Saarland. All right. Yeah, just to the north of Strasbourg. I've driven through those parts. Shuk. Thank you, Grottles. Somebody's got to keep me on track. That's right, Ak. It is very tricky to build and talk and read, but I think in my head I've been doing an alright job. I don't know if I peruse this video later and watch it, if I'll still be of that same opinion, but I think I'm doing okay. Still got 14 people in the chat. This is wild. Everybody, if you're new to the channel, I really don't like to ask for this too much, but if you like this sort of thing, please subscribe. I usually make very edited videos that I spend about 2 weeks per video making. So this is my first live. I just can't believe there's so many people here. This is awesome. Never have gone live before in my entire life, but I have had to speak extemporaneously on multiple occasions, so talking is not a problem. I can talk. It's just a matter of building and doing stuff that people want to see. So we've got our bison here that is stuck, please help, still just eating. The all-you-can-eat buffet, Raid Kitty said. And We've gotten rid of our Paleolithic huts. With Tribe 2, we're going to do some kind of religious thing, I think is what people were talking about. Some kind of religious site with megaliths and with perhaps priestly Age of Empires type of people. Larry, those are some interesting stats. I find that I had one save game file that had like 400 subscribers. It was I don't know why sometimes, like the rest are like 4. I don't know. There is water and grass. Why would it move? Exactly. Yeah. That's why it would move, because there's a freaking cougar stalking it menacingly. And by I guess it's not being that menacing. It's walking away casually. Casual Shuka. Shuka does that sometimes. She's like, I'm not hunting you. And then she comes back and hunts the shit out of me. The heck out of me. Oh, I said my first bad word on a live stream. Everyone censor that out of your brains. Bleep it out. Didn't happen. Don't forget the Nazca lines. Alright. We gotta put some huts here. But let's get our roads in first. We've got our natural park roads connected. These are park path roads. I have not messed with any of these, so they look just like park paths, the concrete ones. But with the nature park path, I have messed with it just a little bit. I'll show the one-way should still be the old style. So this is a nature park path with my theme. This is my theme gravel. So it might look a little different than vanilla. But it's otherwise a nature park path, just like you'll get over here. Or maybe not. I don't know. This is pure gravel, and this is a little bit overlay. But what I've done is gone into my my tab. Oh, I'm in paths. That's why. I've gone into here, and I've changed the surface to dirt, and I've removed the lights, so that way it looks like this. Just so everyone knows. These look like paths, but they function as roads. Very slow-moving roads. But that's fine for what we're doing. So we are going to draw in some of our roads over in Tribe 2. And I guess we'll have to avoid messing with our bison. Don't want to get interrupted while eating. We will turn on our contour lines so we can kind of figure out the best natural path. All right, the roads will alter the terrain ever so slightly, but even more so on a slope. So we want to avoid having that happen any more than is absolutely necessary. I want to follow the terrain in a Bon Bon Bees Breaking the Grid kind of way. If anyone has seen that series, it really was. I think it's only 6 episodes, but it's great for if you're trying to do something like this without necessarily starting from the Stone Age. But just kind of gives you some techniques for how to build in terrain in a natural and organic way. Like, you got to have some kind of story for why roads go the way they go. And what better story is there than resources and terrain? Let me just read. And that's in theme edited, asks Raid Kitty. I don't totally know what you're asking there. I think the delay, I got lost in the delay there. So let me think. I have my theme editor, which is right here. But the roads, yeah, the gravel for the roads is probably what you're talking about. That is theme edited. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again like it did before. If I go to terrain, I have it on pause. Let's just do this. Terrain. It froze. So while this takes a minute to load, I will show you how Theme Mixer 2 works and what gravel I chose. I used Exy's Tropical Paradise, I think it's called. The one that Joy Build Cities is using in her Mortalago build. in her 15-minute city build. Great series if you've never saw that. Joy Builds Cities. Oh, Bon B reviewed your map, Ancient Forest, and I'm making Ancient Villages. Oh, I'll have to watch that after this. I didn't see that yet. So the gravel I'm using is from Eggsy's theme. Eggsy was here in the very beginning of the stream, but Eggsy, another map maker, everyone who watches Bon B will know Eggsy for sure. And so this, I don't know why today, every time I click on theme editor, it has like a 30-second delay in opening. So I'm just going to be very careful. Tim Anger, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. All right, so now our delay is ended and we can look into our textures. So for gravel texture, I used, where is it? Where'd it go? I don't even know now. I starred some of them, but they're wrong. So it is, here it is, Tropical Paradise by Eggsy. We'll put a star on that. And that is the gravel I'm using. And then if I go to the gravel texture, I can, let me just lay down a gravel path really quick so we could see what I'm talking about. Just a simple gravel path. This is the texture, but if I go to this, I can change the size of the texture surface, so I can make it like super chonk or extra fine. And depending on the way in which a texture is seamless, you'll try to find what looks best. Now I can just undo that and click that. And that's kind of the sweet spot that I found. And all of these textures come from different themes from the workshop. So that's how that works for anyone who doesn't know. I have chosen to show grass sprites and show fertile sprites as well. Due to popular demand, if I were to turn those off, the sprites go away. Sprites are just these little grass things. And rock sprites I don't like. They are just way too chunky. So you can't, even if y'all voted, it wouldn't work. I would never do the rock sprites. Raid Kitty, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm a mod user. There are definitely people who are way more fluent in mods than I am, but I'm pretty, you know, I feel comfortable with the mods I use. Pretty comfortable. So, and I usually have between 60 and 70 mods on the go. But there are, you know, I've been building my Vanilla City for so long that I think a lot of people just had no idea that I am a modded player. And when I'm building my Vanilla City, I'm trying to do it as if I'm using all of my mods. So, you know what? Before I forget, that got a little bit of scary when it freezes. I'm just going to save really fast as live, just to be sure we don't lose anything. Phenafox says, my PC can't handle that kind of modding. Yeah, you should have a pretty capable rig, but I'll tell you that with 16 gigs of RAM, I was able to do all of this pretty well. There are settings that you could do to make it better, to make it run smoother, like dynamic resolution. Right now I have it on 300%, but if I go to 100%, that's the standard 1080p resolution that I have. It's a little bit grainier, but it helps performance a lot. And then I could even drop it down to like 75 and it gets just a little bit low res, but that really boosts performance too. So there are some tricks that you could do to do stuff. I did just upgrade my RAM to 32 now. I've been waiting for a long time for that to come, and it's come in. So I'm going to do 300% until I can't anymore, because it looks the best. But that's like one trick. Another trick is just to use low triangle assets. Do not subscribe to assets on the workshop that are very high in triangle counts unless you know your machine can handle it. Like if you get a couple, that's fine, but if you get like 1,000, you won't be able to run the game, even with a very capable machine. So be selective about the assets you choose. Save the big triangle stuff for, you know, for the things you really can't live without. And the rest, remember, you can do a lot with a little. This whole village here, I mean, it's not like the craziest thing anyone's ever seen, but I think there's less than 20 different assets. Trees, vegetation, props, everything. There are less than 20 different assets here. And it came out looking very unique. So you could do a lot with a little. And that's something that the vanilla playing has really helped me out with a lot too. Really has changed the way I play the game by just going 100% vanilla baby for a year. Speed slider is very good, Domi. You're right about that. I have that subscribed, but I turned it off recently because I was having a little bit of a conflict with Ultimate Eye Candy, and maybe it's not speed slider, maybe it's the new one that does some of the stuff that Eye Candy does. I forget now, but it does speed sliding too. So, all right, Grottles, where are you? You gotta be keeping me on track. I've been talking too much. I haven't built a damn thing. So all right, we have a very basic road layout here. We're gonna get back to it. I think we'll want to have some kind of like little access towards the water. And this is one of those instances where I'll play with the nodes, just because I don't want the terrain to get too out of shape. There we go. I think that's fine. Yeah, I hardly use Move It now for hardly use Move It for doing road building because I just got so used to doing it in vanilla that it's more natural for me to just redraw something than it is to grab the segment and like wiggle it. Like that. I don't know. I don't need to do that. I could do that in vanilla. So let's see. Let's get back to it. Kind of follow this slope down towards the waterfront. I don't want to go too far. I'm already going too far. Let's go back. Back it up. Make a cluster of trees with a clearing. Clearing is where the religious stuff happens. Ooh! Alright, I can get with that. Some meadows, says Fina. After 4.5 hours of talking, I have revealed to us that I can talk, and now I'm blaming Grottles. That's right. That's right, Larry. It's all Grottles' fault that I'm talking as much as I am. I can remember. Steven, Spry from Australia. Yes. Oh, yes. I knew it was worth it to do a 5-hour live. But, You're in good company here, Steven. We've had a lot of people here for most, if not all the time. Great crowd popping in. A lot of good eggs visiting here. Okay. You know what? That's a little too straight looking. I don't like that. We'll just leave it like that. Let's get into our hut building, our first 7 huts. Turn that off. Procedural objects. I will copy one of the huts I've already made and then paste. Bring it on over here. We will start with 7 huts. Religious site people. Everyone who is in favor of the religious site. Should the religious site be up on this hilly side, or should it be down in this plain side? I think agriculture is going to go down here. Makes more sense, but maybe that's where your meadow is going to be too. David says we're not leaving here until they build the first forum. Yes, yes, we will build a Roman forum. There will absolutely be a forum in this city, but not during this live. Sorry. How many people do I think live in a hut? Asks Raid Kitty. I think I'm gonna say a hut. Let's do some quick math while everyone tells me where they think the religious site should go. If we have a civ person, I think we could get a whole family in there for sure. Like I'm talking between 5 and 10 people at least. Maybe even 2 families. Maybe even 2 families. I don't know. What a social group. Everyone's saying hello in the chat. But I need answers to my questions. Where does the religious site go? Does it go in this field? Is that where the meadow will be? Or will it be in the hills? Grottles wants to know where is her character. Let me find you. Grottles was this one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And for some reason, some of these civ props are like skin color changing, and some of them are hair color changing, and some of them are clothes color changing, but none of them are all color changing. So for Grottles, she had some red hair like that, if I remember correctly. Dean says, religious site in the hills surrounded by trees. Domi says religious people like to climb. All right, that's true. Okay, so hills it is. That's what I was looking for. Everyone, this is Grottles. She is... Oh, where is she? Getting a little too close here. That's her. But, all right. Fina says sacred sites are often by headwaters or hills. Okay. So let's take a look here at these hills. We've got a lot of area. Should we go really high up the mountain? Or keep it over here? I think this is more meadowy, but it'll be in the hills. You know what? Maybe right here. Let's just clear out the site. Poll is closed. I know what I'm doing. Just a little bit of this. Clear these fillers out. And work a road up to this site. This is going to be switchback in quite a bit, but we can make it a little bit steeper because we said religious people like to climb hills. Near that cliff right by the headwaters. Oh, so you're thinking right here, where our bison is eating, says Fina. Fina Fox, is this what you mean by the bison? And this cliff. It could be a bison worship site. We do have a bison that is stuck. You know what? An oracle on top of the mountain. Holy bison, says Ack Original. Okay. Holy bison it is. We are going to worship the bison. Need some of that. Everybody needs to say right now the Age of Empires priest noise when every time we look at the bison. That noise. All right. Let us get standing stones. And I think we'll use standing stone number 4 to create a bison temple. All right, this is going to be I don't want it to be too Roman with like columns, but we're gonna have some kind of like place for the bison. No Mercy says we're supposed to worship the kitties. Yes, that's true. But we have a kitty-shaped cromlech over here, or at least it was originally. So over here will be the bison one. All right, we could have some different gods and deities and other things. Let's see, a bison. This kind of looks like a bison head. And we'll put the bison horns here, right? And these would be its little bison eyes. And this would be its bison mouth. Oh, I like it. All right. Enjoy your supper, Dean. All right. Let us shrink these down by making them bigger. Not too big. I think we could have some be a little bit big. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Right around the bison. Okay, so there's our cromlech, and now we will have a burial mound, I guess. But are there any other kind of religious elements that we should incorporate in this? We could do something different if anyone has an idea. While we're waiting for some answers, let's get some filler stuff going on. Wait, where's my filler at? Oh, because I have that. That's why. Aha. You know what? We said we were talking about a tree in the meadow. So instead of doing these regular filler trees, let's see if we got any really special big trees. Some big chunk trees. We'll turn off vanilla. We've got a lot of trees, it's true. I do think maybe one of these olive trees. This one looks pretty sweet. It's a little small, but it looks special. This one's a little bit bigger. I think we'll go with the big one. Let's go full chunk. And we can make it big. This is the ancient old olive tree of the gods, of the bison gods. Big sacred tree. I like it. Are there any other good big trees that we could use? These ones are always kind of cool, but I don't know. That one could go. That could be pretty sacred. That's, I don't know. That's a little strange for this biome. All right, I think I'm happy with the olive tree. I could look at trees for hours because I love trees. Let me just enable that real fast. I love trees. I love trees. But yeah, I think we'll stick with that. That is a pretty tree. I agree. Historically, for Shuka, it's probs too early to capture the Holy Bison. Right now, the Holy Bison is in a field of protection here from any big shukas. Get the live oak. That is a good big tree. You know what? Instead of looking at all these trees, let's look at the live oak by Mr. Mason. Also a very big tree. Also very nice. We can put that over on this side. And we can even make that bigger too. Get some seriously large trees going on here. Now we can do some filler stuff. Carl? No, not Carl. Ay caramba. I don't know if I have any good Carl stuff at the moment. This looks like Carl. But I don't want to put that in. I want to, as much fun as I'm having with this, I do want it to like look at least kind of nice. I don't want to put in these bushes, no matter how funny it might be. I just hate them so much. But these bushes are alright. This will be our Carl bush. What will happen when the bison finishes sleeping and leaves? Then we will advance to the to the Bronze Age, David. That's what's next. Okay. Talking too much, building too little. Let's get some meadowy stuff. Some filler grass. These nice field grasses I really like. A little bit of shrubs. But not too many, because we've got these nice majestic trees here. Oh yeah, why do trees spin? Asks Grottles. That is a feature that I have enabled with my mods to get random rotation always. Most of the time it's good. Every now and then I really want a tree to face a very specific way. But most of the time random is just nice. So I don't have to rotate them each individually. And I think that is... I think that's in the Tree Anarchy. It used to be in the old prop in Tree Anarchy. Or there was a special... I think it's just part of it now. I don't know if you can even unselect that anymore. Maybe. I can change the tree sway factor. But we'll leave that on full sway. We got the tree limit here. Where is the tree rotation? It used to be a separate mod and I deleted it because it came with the new Tree Anarchy. But I guess there's not tree rotation. Maybe it's in Bob? Visual effects, prevent ruining by trees, prevent ruining by props. I don't know, it's in one of these. I forget. It used to be a separate mod for the random tree rotation. Now it is. Now it is not. All right. You know what a meadow needs? Meadow gotta have some flowers. Some flowers. What do we got? Some bluebells. Oh, look at that. Why have I not used these before? Look at these beautiful things. Yeah, no mercy. I think you're right. I think it's just built into Tree Anarchy now, and that's just how it is. Trees rotate. Because it's just better that way. Unless you get a real... Oh, I have floating tree syndrome. Hold on. Stand by. There we go. Alright. Whoa. What happened there? Okay. Got these bluebells. I think this is kind of nice. I'll spend several hours really detailing this to make it very realistic, but putting these elements here in this very basic configuration is the idea for now. So we know that this will be the idea, the feel. Let's get back to yeah, the holy floating tree. That's what we got here. Let's put down some more huts. Where did I ever put down huts? I just did the one. All right, let's put down some huts. I think we want. I think we'll have over here by the water. That'll be. I think that'll make more sense. Thank you, Grottles. Shuka, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Let's connect these roads. That should be a thing. We don't want that to happen. There we go. All right. These I could have put down a little bit nicer, but I'll fine-tune all the heights and things as I off camera after the live when I'm fine-tuning everything. Let's get our dirt, not in trees but in decals. Get a nice dirty thing. Now I put these vegetations here when I made the map over a year ago. I think it was in February of or maybe early March of 2021, I actually made this map. It's one of my very first videos. But I use these vegetation, and now I think I want to get rid of them and use those filler grass instead. So let's go back to filler grass. Love this stuff. Yeah, this looks a lot better. If you're playing vanilla though, the vegetation is really great for this sort of waterfront stuff, and especially now with Mr. Mason's tall grass thing, the vanilla tall grass, you can mix that in with the vegetation, and it just looks great. But if you have access to the workshop, these I adore them. I think they're absolutely spectacular. Mostly because they're only 90 tries and they're huge, so you can really fill up a lot of place with them. But they look good. They look really good, despite being clearly, like, if you look at them, you can see they're just these like flat sheets that the grass is painted on. Each blade of grass is just painted onto a flat sheet that is otherwise transparent. So there's only a few sheets crisscrossed back and forth. It really comes out looking nice. Hi, Snapdragon Cities. I don't know if I missed you before, but welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while. I'll do a very quick 2-minute flyover for anyone who is new to this. Now in its, I think, 5th hour live stream. This is Oxucapografia, the historic city build that takes place in a modified Roslyn Peninsula vanilla map. I edited this in-game over a year ago, this map. And I've just started this historic series project, but I've otherwise been building a 100% vanilla city in Roslyn Peninsula that I did a YouTube series with, and all my videos are pretty highly edited. This is my first live. In our earlier, I did 3 episodes of Oxucapografia so far. The first we put little Paleolithic hunter-gatherer tents just in some locations to kind of, pick them out for us. And then the last 2 I did building this Neolithic village after the agricultural revolution took place in Iberian Peninsula about 5000 BCE. So we've got this. We did some megalithic monuments in the past. This one is pretty much done with the detailing for now. So we're doing some of the other villages. We have several tribes. We had 8 tribes, so we're now, actually we had done, that is now village 7. That's done. We're working on number 2, and then we have 8, 4, and 5 left to go. But the terrain is very, very rough, so each of these is going to be very unique in how they're kind of set up, even if they have all the same ingredients. So hour 5, that's right, Raid Kitty, we are in hour 5. Don't give it up for me, give it up for all of you. This is, so many of you have been here for the entire time right now, and I know a lot of people don't have 5 hours to watch, and they're popping in and out. It is awesome to see people checking this build out, because I've never gone live before. I didn't think anyone would even show up. I was a little bit nervous of being that guy that invites everyone to his party and no one shows up. So thank you so much for being here. We're going to continue doing this. We've kind of got a formula for how we are doing stuff. Every time I place a new industry or scene, we'll add 2 huts to our 7 starting huts. So here we have 7 starting huts. We've just added a megalithic bison worship center because for some reason this bison is stuck, and it will just remain here for the time being. And now we've created this cromlech for the bison. Just using the vanilla props, but I've smushed some of them with the smush feature. So now we're going to add 2 more huts. They are procedural objects right now. I am doing this as a mock village instead of a functional one, because really this isn't going to last very long in its current format. This is a historic development series, so after this we'll get into the Chalcolithic and then the Bronze Age, and then the Iron Age with the Romans coming in, the Phoenicians, Carthaginians. We're all in this area too, between the Bronze and Iron Ages. And then moving on from there to the Visigothic invasions, the Moorish conquests, and then the Portuguese Reconquista. So 40. I got 40. I got 41. Wow. Wow. This is thank you everyone. I'm blushing. I'm serious about that. So yeah, this right now we're kind of laying out our infrastructure and our ideas for why things are where they are, but as the city develops over thousands of years, things are going to change quite a lot. And so I'm not too worried about making it functional just yet. Hopefully by the Roman era, when we really get seriously engineered roads and buildings and things, then I'll put a lot of effort into making them functional. So just so everyone knows, if you weren't here, Steven Sprite, you're going to have trains. You and Just Kano are going to have a lot of trains, don't worry. There's going to be trains galore. Right now in the fog, the way this is going to connect into the game mechanics, I have this highway here with horses that are cars. Like we got Taylor Morgan here, leaving the city in Cajajuem. Most of them look like Amish wagons. Some of them have these like axles, and the horse legs spin around. They're all kind of strange, but they're over in the fog, just on the edge of the map. So when I'm ready to tie in, I am going to just connect roads to all the villages and make sure that the buildings are functional, either by placing actual functional buildings or by placing block service buildings. Like, that's not how you spell block. Block service. So like I can make this residential. Here, let me do res. There we go. I could just stick a residential block inside one of these, and then it would work like a house. I'd have to obviously fine tune it a little bit to hide it better, but that's the idea. It's either going to be block services or just actual functional buildings, because that's really the only 2 options we have. Snapdragon Cities, that's a lot of horsepower. You're damn right it is. You are damn right it is. So get ready, because horses are going to come in at some point. But we've added now our 2 huts for this spot. Captain Obvious did a 16-hour live after Sunset Harbor was released. I guarantee I would have watched that entire live if I could have. I didn't know. I wasn't watching you at the release of Sunset Harbor Cap, but I would absolutely watch that. I could watch your builds all day. That said, I know you do a lot of Twitch and some other stuff like games in the Snap, and I don't have Twitch integrated into my social streaming portfolio yet. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. Someday. Let's get some dirt in here. Just to cover up these spots. So, you know, with these decals, David, yes, he's here for me, 17 hours, let's do it. So with these decals, they also can be shrunk using the period key and expanded using the period and comma key. Period expands and comma shrinks, but only to a certain point. I'm surprised they can expand, because usually decals are kind of funny, but they can get big too. So you can, really cool feature that comes with the new prop and tree anarchy that you could use with Move It by selecting props and trees. You can augment or diminish their size, but you can also do it with decals, and that comes in handy sometimes, for sure. Raid Kitty, I know, I got 40 now. It's wild. I can also rebind that in the settings. Oh, yeah. Do the key binding. Yeah, for sure. So it doesn't have to be period or comma, but it can. That's the default, I believe. So, all right. Grottles, you got to keep me on track here. I'm talking too much. Let us. Yeah, Snapdragons. I want to. I don't know the level of any of the people watching, like their level of familiarity or comfortability with any of the mods I'm using, and it's I want to share the knowledge. I want everyone to be able to do what I can do. Sometimes I get a little intimidated watching these really great builders who do everything in time lapse and don't really tell you how the mods work. I'm like, wow, that's great. I could never do that though. So I want everyone to know, and if anyone ever has any questions about any single thing, like obviously I will stop what I'm doing and answer it. Don't hesitate. But otherwise I'll try to explain on the go. The plus minus thing? No, I'm doing it not on the on the keyboard, yeah, but in the regular comma and period by my M key, by the spacebar, not on the number pad specifically. Let's do some stone gathering, and I think since we already have stones right here, this could be a good spot. Like, otherwise they'll have to go all the way up here to gather stones, which, I mean, could be a place in the future, maybe for quarrying. But right here, there's like obviously a large pile of stones. So let's work with that. Thank you, Grottles, keeping me on track. Back to it. No mercy, get your nutrients. That's important. Okay. And again, so everyone knows, these concrete debris piles are vanilla assets. They are not accessible without Find It in the vanilla game, but the game comes with them for when there's destroyed buildings. But they're misspelled concrete with a G, and the debris is spelled D-E-B-R-E-E, which I think is really cute, to say the least. But I'm not, whoever misspelled it, I'm not making fun of them. Spelling is hard. And I know Colossal Order is in Finland, I believe it is, or Sweden. Shit, which one is it? One of those Scandinavian countries where English is well known, perhaps, but not a first language by any means. So I won't ever make fun of anyone for misspelling anything. but these are misspelled. So if you're looking for them, that's how to find them. Let's get some river rocks in here. These are custom by Ronix. Where do I want to... These look kind of... I mean, yeah, let's get some rocks right down here. See, they kind of bury in the concrete pile, so I gotta find the best spot. Yeah. Tuck them in. Right over there. Look at that. Lovely. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to change the color. Or you know what? Let's get our, before we do that, let's get more cliff decal. I have the Ronix 69 theme decals, and they match the theme of your map. So these decals are the same cliffs as my cliffs. And we'll just slap some of them right over here. Whoopa. All right, there we go. Everyone does have the right to be made fun of. That is true. That is true. But, you know, English is my first language, but I live in a non-English speaking country right now. And I make all kinds of mistakes whenever I'm speaking any language, English included. So I don't want to make fun of anyone for that. Besides, we're in prehistory here. We don't even have written language. Don't even have it. Let me see. I can grab these props and let's do our old color changing game. If you go to move it, click the toolbox, click this picker, it is actually customized prop color. And now we will go into a yellowish place and try to find that matching thing. Now in procedural objects, you can store a color that you can do. I think you can store 5 colors. But in Move It, I haven't figured out if I can store them yet, so I have to do it from scratch every time, which is slightly annoying. But that's close. Could be better. Just a tiny bit on the hue side towards orange. There we go. I like that. I like that. Cooking and washing. No, I'm with you, Big Q, agreeing with that. I cook a lot, but I wash a lot of dishes. I really like washing dishes. For me, it's kind of like a stress relief, which is something, one of my greatest features that I can offer to my girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, let me just do the dishes again. Just need to burn off some stress. I forget what rocks these are. And I did get rid of the picker mod because I really don't need it a lot, but I built this a year ago, and these are some interesting rocks that I put in here. So I want to check. Are they rocks? Are they stones? They are definitely custom. Is it one of these? Arid rock formation? This one has to go underwater. Yeah, like we got some good rocks in here. But which ones are these? No, these are huge. I wasn't shrinking anything back then, so they should be... I think it's one of these. Here we go. It is Surface Rock B, Arid Small. And look, I have 20 of them placed down. I should have just looked right at the number. That was foolish of me. They want to go in the water, so you have to anarchy them, I think. To get them on land, but I'm not going to add any more. I don't have to worry about that right now. All right. We have added our rock pile, so we need to add 2 more huts. And we can put them right over here. I think it's a nice little spot. Here we go. Not too bad. Now we got to do some. We got to get some food in us. We need some fishing, maybe. But are there going to be fish over here? I don't know. Fishing would kind of happen more the further you go this way. I don't know. What we can do is add some riverbed decals. So we can kind of cover up that... look at the size of this decal. See, I can't shrink them when I'm placing them, so I have to place them and then go back and shrink them. So let's go to decals, turn that off, and then pop, pop, pop. And then unfortunately, if I were to copy and paste them, they would come back as big again. So just a minor inconvenience. But we'll put those there so we remember to do it. Maybe I'll add a few more, just for good luck. Big Q, I could use a beer, to be honest. I really could. I don't have any in the house right now though. Got a lot of wine, but we're not gonna get me drinking while I'm doing a live. God help us all, if that happens. All right. I don't know, those, I'll think about how I like those. Maybe I'll use some different decal. Like, is there a rock decal? I think there is. These, you know what? These are a lot nicer, and they're regular sized. This makes more sense over here, because this is kind of rocky. Not you. You. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What was I thinking? Look at these. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Gaming Bren is still here. Good night, Sunken. Oh, good night. Thank you for staying up so late. I know you and I usually go to bed at the same time, despite us having a 4 or 5 hour time difference. You are an early bird. Ooh, I'm still going. Still going. Gaming Bren is still in the house. Very nice. Okay, I'll figure out a nice way to blend these two, but at least we got that now. It looks a little bit nicer. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Gaming Bren is still here, just finished recording episode 35. So you're telling me that while I've been streaming, you published a video and then left and recorded a new video, and I'm still here just streaming. Ain't that something? I can't believe it's 5 hours and 22 minutes right now of this stream. Thank you, Grottles. I'm staying on track. You're right. No more talking. No more talking. Sorry, Bren. Grottles keeping me on track. Let's see. Maybe I can add a field over here. I think that makes sense. It's agriculture time. Let's do big farm. Our favorite farm decal. Now we've got lots of open space here to do farming, but I want to keep this kind of limited for at least right now. I don't mind leaving some of the corner there for plants. Let's get rid of that though. Just do this too wide. It kind of got on the street. Let's back that up a touch. Back that up a touch. Look at that. It's not blending nice with the dirt. So what we'll do is we'll try that as a PO and see if it comes out better. I'll take that. Oh yeah, that looks good. I didn't even have to edit it. Pretty group of stones there. Why, yes, Dean, I think so. I happen to be agreeing with you on that. Dean, I'm working on number 2 like you wanted for so long, and now you're leaving. Ay caramba. Oh yeah, everybody, I gotta do this too. Grottles, you're right. We've all been staring at a screen for a very long time, so just take 10 seconds and blink a lot. Get some natural moisture going on in your eyeballs. Because it's probably not that good to be staring at a screen for 5 hours. I hope my girlfriend understands when she comes home that I've become a live streamer now. This is turning out to be much more successful than I imagined from a streaming perspective. Thank you everyone for being here. All right, let us plant some. We got to do some wheat. It's been a while since we did some wheat. So we have. I think we have the big. We have grass, but which one is it? Golden. No. Not tall grass. Is it grass cluster? Yeah, 247 of these. So we have this one, the tall grass basic cluster, yellow. Or I believe they are the the Phragmites cluster. Little bit of difference. We also have the individual ones of these, or the cluster. Little bit of a difference. You can see these are a little bit less detailed, I guess, than these ones, but that could be, I mean, that doesn't bother me. And Domi music, yeah. So my girlfriend is out of town for the last 2 weeks. She's visiting her family in France. So I am going crazy with some Cities Skylines right now. I'm going wild. It can't be stopped. Little does she know. All right, I think I'm gonna go with some of the Phragmites, because the last one we did the golden cluster, and we'll just say that this is einkorn and this is emmer, right? Two different types of founder crops that you'll find in Neolithic wheat fields. So let's see, we'll get into our prop line. Kind of hard to see when you're doing the top down, so I'll do my best. Just grab this chunk, Control C that. And then, oh, maybe that's not too much. That's fine. So here we go. Our beautiful fields. Everybody still wants the sprites on, even though you could see how they kind of crowd the scene a little bit. I like them and I don't like them. Like, I wish I could erase them in certain parts and then leave them for the rest. Snapdragon Cities. Good night in the UK. We are on the same time zone. I am here in Lisbon, Portugal. Don't worry about joining late. I'm so glad you were here. Take it easy. And I will be naming a building for you in my Vanilla Baby series. And based on your name, I can presume at least right now that you have a channel. I will be sure to link that for everybody. Surface Painter gets rid of sprites. That is true, but I don't have Surface Painter. I've decided to get rid of that mod because I really don't ever use it. But now that you say that, Ack, you are right. It would, I could definitely paint this and get rid of the sprites. Ay caramba. Maybe I'll do that after this live. I'll re-download it and give it a try. Yeah, I just don't use Surface Painter that much because I'm a decal kind of person, and I've worked hard on my theme, so I don't want to like untheme it too much. But it is useful sometimes, that's for sure. Dean and Raid Kitty have Invisalign braces. Ooh, very fancy. Got them invisible braces. Let's see, we'll go into our trees, get some filler. I will use, again, I use these P. Delmo low try Low poly trees, they're great. They have the tri count right here, like 212, 288, 180, 162. These are like totally lovely looking trees. Just like the grass, you could see they use like these flat sheets with leaves on them instead of doing every leaf, so it saves thousands of triangles. And unless you're really up close, you can hardly tell. Even up close, like you really have to look at it from the right angle to see that they're these like sheets with leaves painted on them on an alpha channel transparent background. So I really do like using them, and because I detail with so many trees, I mean, this isn't detail, I just forest brushed all this, but I will be detailing with as many trees as I possibly can. Saving on the triangle count is always a good thing. Shuka. Hey, Shuka. Shuka's awake, everyone. It would be. Shuka is awake. If you're new here, just so you know, Shuka is my cat, for whom this channel and my logo are all about. So I will put up the Shuka graphic really quick on screen, and you can see this is Shuka the cat in real life, giving a wave to everybody. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate you being here. Shuka is a lot of fun. She is definitely going to be harassing me while I do my live now because she's awake and she can't ever exist awake without giving me a lot of attention. So, or seeking a lot of attention from me. So already, hey Shuka, get the hell off of that. All right. Okay. She's a lot of fun. But sometimes it can be hard to record with Shuka going. All right, Shuka, I'll open this. There you go. Concrete debris. That's right. Shuka, I don't have a webcam here yet. I have a desktop computer, so I don't have the built-in cam, and I never bought one because I never thought I'd be doing this. So maybe I'll do that and get a Shuka cam. I do insert videos of Shuka occasionally in my edited videos because I don't need to have a webcam to do that. So if you want to see Shuka, watch some of my other videos and you will see. All right, back to some just quick border filling stuff. Shuka, get off that. No. Oh, caramba. She's jumping right on top of the desktop tower vents, so all of her cat schmutz is going to get in there, and the computer's going to overheat, and she'll probably knock it over when she jumps off, destroying everything. There are free apps that turn your phone into a webcam. Yeah, but I'm watching the live chat on my phone right now. I actually have it taped to a broomstick that's near my monitor so I can watch because I couldn't bring up two monitors. Shuka does have a birthday vid. It is one of my shorts. I think I have 4 or 5 shorts that I've ever made. I'm not really big into the shorts, but I was experimenting with them when I was able, when I was trying to figure out how to be a YouTube person. And they are Shuka videos because the internet loves cats, and I love my cat Shuka. She's a good cat. Yeah, Steven, you know, cat schmutz, like the, you know, the dander, the hair, the dust she has all over her. I don't know. The schmutz. Yeah, actually, Shuka could accidentally turn off this computer if she is not paying attention with her foot. The power button's up on top, so if she jumps on it, she could definitely turn it off. That's right, Big Q and Shuka share the same birthday. So when that comes, I want everyone to wish them a happy birthday. I'll do a nice big birthday special. Shuka's got food. She's eating her food right now. She just, she really doesn't like if I'm not giving her all of my attention when she wants it. So she will like jump at my ankles and kind of like half bite them and meow and knock stuff over. She's one of those cats. She wants me to pay attention to her. You know what? While I'm worried about Shuka turning off the computer, I'm just going to do a quick save. Make sure that we're not losing any of this 5.5 hours worth of work. And I'm going to get back to it. Grottles is not keeping me on track. I got to get back to getting on track, Grottles. You had one job. Okay, so let's see. We got one field. We could add 2 huts. And I think we will add them right over here. It's kind of a nice spot. Like, I like the idea of these huts going in pairs. Call JG Wetworth, 877 Pets Meow. Yep. Yeah, we could do that. Get a little bit more of the dirt decal just to go up here, make a little bit of a dirt spot. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Let's see, what we said. I don't think we could do fishing here. Right? Does anyone think we could do fishing here? Fishing, anyone? I don't think so. I think it's too far, like it's the source. It's like a spring. Oh, Scratch, you know it. I'm going strong, buddy. They won't leave. They won't let me stop. Yeah, no fishing here. It's just going to be stuff that nobody wants to eat. So that's fine. We can do animal fields. I still need to put a well. Should have done that in the first place. Let's do we really need a well though? We're right at the source. I think maybe here we'll skip on the well for now, because we're so close to the water source. There's no fish, but there's good drinking water right here. Raid, yeah. People will start waking up and be like, "You're still streaming?" I'll be like, "Do you know how much my girlfriend is not home right now? I'm gonna stream until I die." Oh man. Okay, so we can do an animal farm. We'll do that. Let's see. We'll do some cattle, some cows, like we did in the beginning. We'll go with this one. And we don't want them in a flat field area, because that'll be too nice. I think right over here is a really good cow spot. If anybody disagrees. Oh, Shuka the Cougar disagrees right now. Shuka the Cougar is like, yeah, you put those cows right there. I'm going to take care of that. This cougar might be trapped in here now because this is a road network. It wouldn't be able to leave according to the game mechanics. So we might always have a cougar here until I destroy the spawn point. But anyway, we've got our cows. Let us... You know, when I was on the phone with her today, she was like, I hope you've been doing stuff other than just playing that game. And I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely you've been doing other stuff. I mean, it's been kind of rainy here in Lisbon. There hasn't... I did go out with some friends this weekend and have a dinner. But otherwise, it's been kind of rainy. Haven't been able to go hiking or walking like I usually do. All right, we've got our little cow thing here. It's got a little bit of shelter. These cows are big. I think they're allowed to be big, but how big are they compared to a prop person. Is that... I'm trying to remember the last cow I hung out with. Are cows that much bigger than people? I don't think so. I think that cow is also really quite large. Those are some echoey cows. Is the, by the way, is the game volume acceptable when I'm zoomed in close and you hear the cows or the birds and all that stuff? Is it too loud compared to my voice? I could turn that down. Nah, can't cow tip these suckers. These are huge. Raid Kitty says it's immersive. Axe says all good. Okay. All right, that's good to know. It's hard for, I can't hear my own voice while I'm talking, so I don't know how it's good with the volume. But anyway, all right, we'll put in some cow props because we got the standing cows, but let's put in some regular size bovines chilling out in here, hanging out like cows do. And yeah, look at the size of these things. They're gigantic. They're massive. Ay caramba. Okay, now we'll do a fence, simple fence with the rope. Make sure that's in fence mode. Curvy road. And we can, well, let's keep those people out of the cow pasture. Uh-oh, we got that cougar still roaming around here. I think that's all right. It's kind of friendly. It's like Shuka. It just wants attention. Where did I start this fence? This fence is kind of hard to see. Here we go. Good enough for me. Maybe I should do these wooden fences. I don't know. What do y'all think? Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I like them that much. What about these ones? No way. What about these ones? These could be alright. These could be alright. I'll think about those. Maybe in the Bronze Age. I just wanted something simple, you know, some sticks, a little bit of rope. Rope making is one of the oldest technologies that people never seem to really think about when they're talking about all these old ages. Rope is really old. Tying stuff together is a fundamental part of human advancement. Stone walls as fences, I think I'll do that in the Iron Age, because when we get into the Iron Age, we're going to have Castro culture develop, and stone walls were a big part of that. It might be some Bronze Age stone walls too, and limited stuff. I know this is the Stone Age, but stone walls are kind of a more advanced defensive thing. And right now in the Neolithic, there's no major focus on defense. It's all, you know, they just want to keep the cows from walking away. They want to keep the cougars out, or in this case. Domesticated cats are lions in the living room, it's true. Alright, so we put down our cows. They are really echoey. I don't know, I might turn the volume down. Let's add a few filler things. Oh, I could just do that. Okay, let's see. We'll add a tree by here for some shade for the cows too. A couple of trees around the place. Nothing wrong with that. Then we'll add a couple of these small bushes. It's more to help me keep track of where this fence is. It is really hard to see. really up on that ledge, and that ridge. Thank you. We need tribal background music. That's a good... You know what? I didn't even think about the music. Let me see if I could do that real fast. I don't know how well this is going to work, but let me try. Tell me... you know what? I'm afraid I'll blow out the eardrums of everyone, though, if I do that. Next live, I'll add background music. Grottles, we are on number 2. We have done 1, 3, 6, and 7. And then we have 4, 5, and 8 after this. So this could definitely be going for another 10 hours. Who knows? Who knows? Play the Rolling Stones. I get you, Dean. That was a good one. Ha ha ha. That was pretty good. All right. A little bit of filler grass on the edges. And again, I'm just doing this just to kind of do very basic detailing. I will spend hours after this stream making this as photorealistic as possible. But these are the assets I use, so you all see them over and over again. Mostly these fillers. A couple of gum trees I really like. I think they look good. Olive trees sometimes that are not in the filler section. These filler bushes. Got field grass. Great, great asset here, this field grass. Really quite nice. Filler bushes. I've got this grass patch for slopes. Sometimes I use this, not that much. But it does go on... See, it doesn't even go on the slopes that well. It's like, come on, man. You had one job. And then I use these filler trees, these low poly trees, and I think they're really great. So those are the bulk of the flora that I'm using. Really not a huge selection. But if you place it all just right, it's quite nice. Over here I put some bluebells by the religious site. I'll try to make that a little less chunky looking when I feather all the prop work in, but I like those. I like the grass there. All right, I think we're ready to move on. I may lose my Grottles whip in a bit as you have work tomorrow. You may have to start interviewing for the position. Ay caramba. Now who's going to keep me on track, Grottles? You're going to have to designate someone. I can't do it. So I wish you good luck interviewing tomorrow. Unless you're talking about the whip position. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. All right, I misunderstood that. I was like, did I forget that you were interviewing for a job? All right, who's going to take over Grottle's position of keeping me on track building? We got to get someone on that. Every time I'm slacking, you got to say, Shuka, come on. All right, we need to replace Grottles as the keep Shuka on point person, and we need to choose which of these 3 tribes we'll work on next. I'm going to grab a glass of water. It'll take me about 30 seconds or less, but I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves about which tribe, 8, 4, or 5, that we will do next. All right, I'm back. I am back. Oxucapografia village poll. I guess we're gonna have to do a poll. Let me get into that format here. Which villages do I have? 8, 4, and 5. All right. I'm asking a poll in the community. All right, we got 3 votes. 3 votes. We got 8 votes. Village 5 is in the lead so far, 9 votes, 44%. There are 12 people here. We could get 3 more votes in. We got 10 votes. Village 5 still in the lead, 40. Dean is really pulling for 4. It's Village 5 in the lead right now at 40%, Village 4 at 30%, and Village 8 at 30%. Ooh, Village 8 and Village 5 are now tied for the lead. We need 1 more vote to break the tie. We've got 11 votes. What are we going to do? Tribe 8, Tribe 4, Tribe 5. Oh my caramba, this is hard. Someone's holding out. We need 1 more vote to know which tribe we will do next. Village 5 and Village 8 are tied. Village 4 is in last place at 27%. Village 5 and Village 8 are at 36%. I'm going to have to flip a coin. This is taking too long. We got 13 people in the chat. We got 11 votes. Have I voted? No, I haven't. Oh, I could vote. I could be the tiebreaker. I'm going to say Village 5. All right, done. Village 5. Village 5. Tribe 5. I like this because it's got this kind of like hill. Plant coffee in Village 8. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Alright. We got Village number 5. So Tribe 5 is here. We can delete their symbolic huts. I guess before I start, just in case anyone is new, I don't know if anyone is right now, but if you are new, first off, get in the live chat and say hello, so I know you're here, and you can tell me what to do, and I'll you can fight with everyone else about what I'm gonna do next. But this is our map, Roslyn Peninsula. It is a vanilla map. I have customized it in game to make it much more rugged. I've added a custom theme. I've changed some of the geographical features, but it's otherwise the same map. Like I've added an estuary, I filled in this strait, and I made it a lot rougher terrain. But it's otherwise pretty much the same map. I didn't really change the shape of the peninsula. It has almost all the same large geographical features. So we have been, this is my first time going live, and this is the Neolithic village that I have done in a highly edited series of videos where I try to explain everything I'm doing and show historical sources and things like that. But in this live, we're just replicating the same ingredients for this Neolithic village, like agriculture, pastoralism, stone gathering, megalithic religion sites, things like that, fishing, and putting them into our other tribes that we had put here in the Paleolithic era, about 10,000 BCE. Right now we're at about 4,000 BCE, so 6,000 years later we're starting to settle villages. And we are working on number 5 right now. Dean knows who the tribe 4 people are. Tribe, how did tribe 4 do again? 27%. So I think next one's going to have to be tribe 8. I know that's going to upset the tribe 4 people, but tribe 8 did score tied with tribe 5. So we're going to have to go tribe 5, tribe 8, tribe 4. It is settled. All right, first things first, let's get our road network in. We're going to use our natural park road connected. We're going to turn on our contour lines. And now this is going to have to connect. This is probably going to be a connection point to our secret highway with all the horsepower on the thing. But I don't want to connect to it just yet, so I'll leave it right next to it. And we'll work our way in along the waterfront. It's a little bit steep here. I'll try to keep on this, this terrain. Where is... Tribe 5 is over here. I think we're going to want to build up in this hill. Does anyone disagree with that? That this hill right here is kind of the place, more or less? Or do you think we should move somewhere else? Like, there's way too much forest over here to build in. And we've got these nice fertile fields at the foot of the hill and the river where it meets the ocean. We got this cool little island here, so we got a lot of resources in this area. But I think the hill is the place to build. There are some trees on it, but Dean Webb says the hill is taboo. Ay caramba. Dean, I think you might just be a contrarian. All right. Gaming Brent says, "Come on, Shuka." All right. Big Q says, "Come on, man." All right. Steven Spry has a good question. Do they have bridges yet? Probably not. Maybe very, very simple bridges in some places, but not really engineered bridges. They might have floating boats that you walk across, like one of those old raft systems. I'm not totally sure. It might have just been ferrying on small boats. But the once we connect our network, we're going to have bridges to cross these bodies, these rivers. Otherwise, they won't ever get people coming in them. So we'll either have to suspend disbelief or just wait until a time period where bridge building was a thing, which won't be too much further in the future. So let's work our way up into this hill. No Mercy says houses in the hills, fields on the banks. Dean says move to the island. Water barrier. Water is natural barrier to predators. That's true, but I don't know. I think there's not any good fresh water sources on the island. They'd want to be over here by the fresh water. This is going to be brackish. It's going to be briny. This is why Tribe 4 stays away from Tribe 5. They mess with the sacred hill. Okay. Let's work our way around the sacred hill. Trying to follow the contour lines. Oh, there's a bit of a dip here. Definitely don't want to go into that. looks like trouble. We can go over here, around the dip. Unless your predator is a Sharknado. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, just trying to follow some of these contours randomly in a way that kind of looks smooth. Nothing too steep, but it's okay if it's a little steep sometimes. This one node I don't totally love. Just bop that down a touch. That's still kind of steep. There we go. All right. Little bit of node work. Not too much. I want to avoid doing that except where I just want to fine-tune something. Steven Spry says, huge fire pit. Oh, hell yeah. This pit's got some potential for stones or fires or human sacrifice. Who knows what? Sacrificial pit, says David. He's on the same page. Yeah, maybe we'll do this as a sacrificial pit. Who knows? I don't know what these people did. There's no reason to say that they're not into human sacrifice. All right. We've got one entrance. Let's get something coming off the back end. Ay, caramba, look at this. This is like 40 meters up. It's quite a slope. Just have to do a long gradual. That's all right. And then down to our fields, I guess where the natural point would be over here. And we'll do one more. Look at this. This lends itself pretty nicely. These Tribe 5 folks are messed up. Human sacrifice on the hill. Things are getting just a little bit weird over at Tribe 5. I don't know why I built that out. I'm not going over there. Let's back that up a touch. This is just to kind of give us some connection ideas. I think I will do the connecting the villages in an edited video, like connecting all the road networks from village to village in the video so that the larger audience can see that. But you'll see how I do. I just kind of follow the terrain, try to make it not too steep anywhere. Oh, we're at 6 hours. You're right, Big Q. 6 hours. Things are getting really quite weird because we're sacrificing people in the pit. You know what? Let's get our skeleton prop, our Oxucapografia from the skit. That is, if you type in skeleton, you won't get it because it is a Spanish prop. It is esqueleto. Esqueleto. I think that's Spanish, right, David? Is that Portuguese too, maybe? I don't know. Some words I just don't use a lot, and so I don't know. Let's put some peoples in the pit. They're all turning dark brown, like they're charred from being burned alive or something. Who knows? Sick. Look at all these bodies in the pit. Look at, you know what? When I start doing stratification, those are definitely going to stay under there. Maybe in a few thousand years we'll unearth these remains. That'll be pretty cool. All right. I don't know. I think we got a lot of hill here we can try to access though. It's very, very steep. Here we go. All right. All right. Why does the skeleton prop description say residential? Let's take a look at that again. I don't know. I don't know. No, Mercy, that's a very good question. Muros concéntricos de piedra. Okay, David, we can do concentric stone circles. All right. Stone walls, rather. But no, not yet. It's too early for that. Como el Parlamento de Brasil. I'm going to have to look at the Brazilian parliament and see what that looks like. I'm not familiar with it, structurally speaking. All right. Enough of the nonsense. We got to put a well. Oh, good night, Bren. Take it easy. Thanks for being here for so long. I'm gonna check out your videos as soon as I'm done with this. Don't worry. All right. Let us do our huts. Gotta get some huts. Do I still have them on copy paste? No, I got the stable thing. We'll leave this over here, so I don't have to go all the way across the map to get it again. Alright. Huts time. This spot absolutely lends itself to a fortress. Are you kidding me? Look, this has fortress written all over it. We got a couple thousand years, but maybe not as long as it might seem, because when we get into Bronze and Iron Age and start doing Castro culture, those Castros, if you've never heard of them, are really fortified hilltop structures. Really quite cool. You have the Oppidum. In Latin, they're called Oppida. Some of them, these hill forts, and they're all over Portugal, more in the north, but they definitely make it down towards Lisbon region. And then after the Castro culture and the Romans coming in, then we can start getting into what we think of as fortresses and castles and things like that, medieval type stuff. Larry Skylines has driven to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription, picked up the kids from school, grabbed some lunch and went home, drove son to gymnastics and came back home, went out and grabbed some burgers, ate dinner, and fed the dogs. And here we all are still, Larry. All right, this is a freaking party going on. This is a Neolithic party. Larry booked airline tickets before dinner. Ay caramba. You know what? If you keep listing stuff, I'm going to think you're just showing off. All right, look at me, I'm Larry, and I do stuff. Okay, I'm doing stuff. I'm putting little huts around. Okay, let's get... We don't want the huts near the sacrificial pit, which is right here, right? That's still the pit. Yep. So we don't want them too close. This is, you know what? This is kind of a pit too. Look at this. Got two pits. Ay caramba. I think one pit is enough. I'm going to just flatten this out a touch. Just a touch. All right, so we've got... I think our well will be over here. We don't want our well water too close to the pit. Thank you, Big Q. Thank you. I am back on track. We're putting huts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I kind of want that in the middle. Okay. We can throw down some dirt. Well, I don't know. I kind of like this dark oil. I'm pretty sure this is oil texture, oil terrain. This theme here. Let's see if I place that down. That's too big. Yeah, that's oil. All right. Yeah, I do kind of like that. Let's get that fertile land just off this hill. Kind of make this a little bit darker and splotchier. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I don't want to overdo it, but throw some of that in there. Yeah, these villages do have the same architecture right now, but that'll change. That'll change. Okay, so in the Neolithic, I'm actually these are more like a Bronze Age structure, to be honest. But in the Bronze Age and definitely in the Iron Age, we're going to see a variety of architectural styles as we have different cultures emerge across the map. Right, we're going to have, in addition to the native Proto-Indo-Europeans and Iberians and Celt-Iberians and Lusitanians, we are going to have Phoenicians coming in from abroad, maybe even Greeks in small numbers. So we'll have a little bit of variety before even the Romans and Carthaginians show up on scene. And then that will change. Like sometimes, some places will be more conservative in how much they develop and change their architecture, depending on who's kind of in control of the area. And other places will really change a lot. Like if they're totally captured by the Romans or anything like that, I think then they'll do that. So, all right, we got some dirt. There we go. I don't want to overdo it. Now, I think we'll start right off with the megalithic thing, because look at this. Look at this little mound. Right by the sacrificial pit. Look at this place. We got the bodies in here. We've got this mound. This is something. Let us get the standing rock, standing stone, rather, number 6. Let's make a couple entrances on this. I might just create something not based off of a historic thing that I'm aware of. We'll do multiple rock entrances. Put a dolmen. No, maybe we'll put a single standing stone on top. Does anyone object to this, in theory? I don't know. It's just so prominent. Look at how far away you can see this thing. Face on the hill? What face on the hill? I don't see it. You're scaring me, Steven. Grottle says no. Wow, in capital letters too. She does not like it. No, she does like it. Aye, Caraba Grottles. I'm getting mixed messages here. I know the tribe 4 folks object. Alright, I mean, this is still very big. We can shrink these just a touch. Maybe that was too much of a touch. Do this. Uh-oh, we got floating rock syndrome. Nobody likes that. But it's terrain. Ooh, there we go. I thought that would be weird because it's terrain conforming, but it just needed a page down. Yes, with the human sacrifices. Yeah, we got those grottles. Sacrificial temple, says Captain Obvious. Alright, let's go back to our other megalithic burial mound just to grab some of the surfaces that I had placed. Like this guy. Copy. Alright. Control V. We will just do a little bit of this. I have been cursed with floating rocks. Now, you know what? I probably should have scaled them. Scaled one and then copied that. Oh well, that's all right. Poker and trivia groups, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like fun. All right. There we go. Let's get our filler grass to sit right on top of this. Now filler bush. That might be a bit too big. Do let me see. If I turn, there we go. That's what I want. Camera did a crazy jump right there. Ay caramba. It's all right. Looks a little big. There we go. All right. This is looking pretty wild right now. Grottles, yeah, I'm concentrating all right. You know, you know it. Oh yeah. Now I'm in the zone. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Cause I don't even know what this is, so I'm trying to just kind of see if it makes sense. Okay, maybe slap a couple decals on that and we'll call it a day. Pit theme decals. I like those. Make it a little grassy. But not in the pit. In the pit, it's got to be ruined, maybe? Thank you, Big Q. It's not a burial mound for sacrifices. This is going to be the temple mound. Because the sacrificed, we already know what happens to them. They go in the pit. And then everyone goes into here and has their crazy, you know, sacrificial, post-sacrifice drinking parties. Who knows what? All right. What am I doing with that? That's not what I want a decal that is a rock decal. There is this decal, which is like this big, kind of dark, black, gray rock thing. I'm going to click that, and I want to shrink it. Maybe not that much. And use that to kind of make it look like it's dark inside. We can do that again here. Where'd it go? All right. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. All right. Pop that down. Oh, this is covered up by my theme decal. Let me GIF that one. Whoops. There we go. We'll do a 16 grass. Am I forgetting how to play? What's going on? There we go. Dean's got to step away for a while. See you if I'm still going when done with the task. All right, Dean. Unknown if I'll be here or not. It has been 6 hours and 23 minutes of live stream, during which point I've had no less than 10 people in the chat at any given time. So 10 is a party. 10 is definitely a party. That decal should be at the bottom of the pit. Ooh, Larry, that's a good idea. Let's get rid of these decals. Did I just delete a skeleton? No. Let's throw in some more dead bodies here. Nothing sinister about this. And let us go to our decals list. See what that rock decal looks like in here. I don't know. That's kind of... For the pit, I don't know. I see where you're going with that, but I think it's too dark. What about these? No, those are a bit too... We do want to see the skeletons. What decal will be best? Oh, this looks kind of neat, I think. It's cracked dirt, farm... No, not that. None of these. see what the gravel looks like. I don't know. We got any opinions out here? Grottle says darker. Torcode says darker. If it's a fire sacrifice, then there needs to be ass. Oh, okay, alright, everyone. I see how it is. Y'all just want to burn everyone alive. We don't want that. Rock. Maybe I can shrink it just a touch. And then, can we change the color of a decal? I don't... Oh, yeah, we can. Alright, so it doesn't have to be like black. If only I had the new Move It mod to change the color or something. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I'm on it. Like, it could be super black. Actually, I almost like it super black. That doesn't look too shabby. Now it looks really charred. I think I'm going to stick with that. Yeah. Look at that. Of course, we got to get a fire nearby so we know. Was that too much fire? I don't know. Oh, Grottles. See you later. Good night. Good night. There is never enough fire. Truer words have never been spoken. Let's throw in one more. All right, Larry. Oh, we got a new person here, Dynavi. Hey, Dynavi, what's going on? Welcome. This is our sacrificial fire pit. Things have gotten a little twisted in the 6 hours I've been streaming. Oh, maybe just smoke, no fire. That's not a bad idea, too. Let me get into props, and we'll try to adios these real fast and do smoke markers instead of fire markers. Ooh, yeah, that kind of looks good. Like the fire's out, the people are burned. Yeah. You know what, Steven? I think that was good. I think having the flame still going might be too weird, but having the smoke... That's a good point. They don't care. They don't care. Dean was right. This Tribe 5 is pretty twisted place. For anyone who's new, like Dynavi, that's kind of an outlier for what's been going on here. We haven't been doing any human sacrifice so far. But this is a Roslyn Peninsula map that I've customized. I made this about a year ago, but I've just recently started doing a very highly edited video series where I'm going to build this from the Paleolithic to the future. And right now we're in the Neolithic period. And we have been chipping away at getting our 8 villages made from our original 8 tribes. The original tribes just look like this. Just some symbolic hunter-gatherer nomadic tents. Not detailed in any way, shape, or form. But now, in the edited videos, I had done this. This is our first fully detailed Neolithic village with agriculture and anything else. What would the Holy Bison say? Let's look. Is the Holy Bison still there? Holy Bison is still there. Ay caramba. Stuck. Please help. So we're having a little fun in the chat, making our new villages. I am very much a fan of this being an extremely interactive build. I do want it to be kind of realistic. I don't ever want it to get too wacky, but we can have some fun with it, like our human sacrifice over at Tribe 5. And our smoking pit. Ay caramba, look at this. Look at this is sick. People are gonna think I'm sick in the head, but you know what? Maybe I am. That's alright. I'll tell them my friends made me do it. The people on the internet made me do it. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to burn all those poor people alive in a pit. They made me do it. Alright, so let's see. We've got the foundations for our megalithic temple of death and our fire pit. Let us add 2 procedural huts because we have put a new thing. Every time there's a new thing, we got to add 2 huts to expand the population. But we definitely don't want these too close to the fire pit. That's pretty gross. We should add a well because we're way up on a mount, and while there's a pretty sweet river right over here, it is all the way at the bottom, and that would be hard to carry big pots of water all the way up this hill every time. So we'll add a well not by the fire pit. Oh, Just Kano's back. Welcome back, Just Kano. I hope you enjoyed your evening. We are all still here. There is still a party going on at the live stream. 6 hours and counting. So, you know, there you go. This sort of thing just happens sometimes. My very first live stream in the history of my YouTube channel, which is about 1 year old right now. The making of this map, actually it wasn't even the making, it was like the review of when I made this map, was one of my very first videos about a year ago. So if you ever want to check out the OXG playlist, the Oxucapografia playlist, you will see that map in a review when I was still using very, very basic editing software and figuring out how to be a video maker. But the map hasn't changed too much. It's still pretty much the same map. I think I changed a few little features in the 1 year since I created it. Oh yeah, Kano, I'm gonna be sleeping like a baby. Although I have a feeling that Shuka the cat may not permit me to do that. She's been sleeping most of this stream, so she will be pretty mad. And she will swat at my face and try to wake me up and do all that attention-seeking cat stuff that attention-seeking cats do. Look at this pit of despair. We gotta get a little bit more decal action in there. Yeah, that's all right. I might change that, but I think for right now that's pretty good. Come on, Shuka. Oh, thank you, Big Q. Sorry. I think I'm back on it. Look, I got the fire pit going. We've added 2 huts. We've added a well. Let's add a few milk cans. Not in the decals. We can add a few of these by the well so people can fill up their pottery with fresh water from the well. That's hopefully not tainted by this pit of despair. Let's see. I think it's time to put in some food stuff like fields and fishing. So the water's pretty fast flowing here. I don't know if we want to put a dock right there, but it slows down around this bend. This is a good fishing spot, and we've got plenty of place for fields. Ah, all right, Big Q. Always got to look good for the boss. Roddles is back in town. All right. Steven Spry says fishing. That's good enough for me. We'll go with fishing. We will use the McCluck fishing dock prop. That is this parallel wharf style dock as opposed to a finger pier. And let's see where the water kind of makes the most sense. It's a little bit steep right on this edge. Right down here is a little bit flatter. So I think this, and then also this is going to get us right. Look, it's protected waterway. It's a nice harbor. This is actually a really nice harbor. I like this. Let us convert this into procedural object so that we can mess with the pilings. Right about there looks pretty good. The water here, we'll do a quick check to make sure that it doesn't like go over the pier. No, this is pretty level water. This is good. Okay, we can turn those off and we can go to edit. Now we will go into customization. For those who are not super comfortable with PO, it can be a little intimidating, but it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. So first we will grab these vertices here and then hit control and grab those and grab those. I'm right clicking and dragging the box when I do that, and then I will just drag them into as far as I want, but I'll just go until they're into the soil. And now we'll do the same for these piling vertices and just drag them down into the water. See, I can do whatever I want with them. I can move them any which way, but we'll just go straight down on this green axis till they're into the water. Buried in the water now. Perfect. Beautiful. That is the very most basic way to edit the vertices of a procedural object. Take a prop or building of any kind that is compatible, like this lighthouse, for example, convert it into a procedural object, place it down, edit the, basic stuff here, scale, make it, however you want, and then you can go to customization, grab any of those vertices, there's a whole lot of extra special stuff here, like you can merge them, you can flatten them. So you just play around with that. I'll get into more advanced stuff in the future, but this is just the basic PO that, like, with just those very few things, you could do a whole lot. Let's see what the chat's saying. Just Kano says, I was thinking you could rotate the jetty pier thingy to make a ramp down too. Oh, like a boat? Like for boat access? I'm thinking, I see what you're saying. I don't know if we need a wooden ramp. We're not like trailering boats down yet. The boats are all going to be just over here. They're going to be pretty small craft. But we can put in a boat. I'm alright with putting in a boat. Not filler. I want boats. Got a whole thing full of boats here. We will put our floating boat like that. Like we could add some of these if we want, but that's a little bit this is a little bit Southeast Asia, Pacific Island outrigger style, which is pretty cool. I might use them, but I think for the moment I just have them on standby. I'm not going to use them just yet. These little rafts are maybe not Neolithic, but they're size-wise they're pretty close, I think, to what we'd see. They are buildings because they are parks. So we'll just rotate them a little bit, move it over. When I move them, I can't see them, so I just gotta get close. Put some boats here, right up alongside, by these pilings. Now we can throw on. Look at how this boat is. We could put on mooring lines going from the stern to that piling, from the bow to that piling, put on some breasts, put on some springs. Either of these. We got 4 pilings per boat. That is plenty to keep these boats from sailing away. Although actually, they should be rotated the other way, now that I'm looking at it. you'd want to have the bow into the current when you're tied up, if you had the choice. So let's grab those again. Just do a little rotation. See, now the current just goes along the bow, the way it's meant to be. This one we can get rid of. Nobody's even in that boat. You know what? Let's leave it there, though. And let's see if we can put a person in. I've never actually tried this. We'll put in a sunken ship. A sunken ship prop. She's sitting. We're going to have to do it like that. Now, these boats are floating. Where is it? I need to turn on snap. Oh, I have snapping off. That's why. It's getting a little tricky. Turn off buildings, please. Thank you. And now we can just... Oh, the boat goes down. She remains. The boat goes up. She is submerged. It's not going to be perfect, but we'll just leave it like that. I think we'll go with the average there. Sunken ship. I don't know. I don't think you're here anymore. I think she left, but there you are in your boat. I hope it doesn't sink. I hope it does not sink. Enjoy. Enjoy all that fishing. All right. So for anyone who doesn't know, I think everyone knows, but I have no idea if people actually watch my videos. In my last edited video of Oxucapografia, where we put in the megalithic structures in this village, the video starts out with about a 1 minute or 1.5 minute comedic skit using these props and featuring the voices of 6 of my fellow small creator channels. Sunken Ship being one of them, Grottles, Joy Build Cities, Raid Kitty, Valley Lad Gaming, and Battle Cattle Damage. And it was a lot of fun. They didn't know what the script was. I just sent them their lines and had them send me their audio into a Google Drive, and then I put it all together. So it was a surprise for them to see how it turned out. One of them was Raid Kitty. One of them was Grottles. 2 of them, at least 2 of them, are present in this chat right now. Big Q says focus. You're right, Big Q. Sorry, I'm doing a promo for my videos. All right, I gotta do some plugs. So we've got our fishing. Let's add just a few of our standard filler stuff. Do a little bit of filler grass right on the edge. Not gonna get too crazy. Just so we know that this is here, I will detail the hell out of this off camera. But these are just kind of the basic props I'll be using. Basic trees, I should say. Some of my filler stuff. Alright, let's get a road over there. Gotta have a road. And then, you know what, this road can and should continue along the waterfront, I think. There we go. There we go. That's right, Dean. I'm still going. Can't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. Na-na-na-na. I've got 14 people in the chat. Every time I'm like, all right, maybe I'll stop, I look, and there's even more people than there were a minute ago. So, like I said, I'll just keep going until everyone says I should stop. Please don't say that, though. I'll feel really bad. I have feelings. Okay, we should add 2 new huts for our fishing section. Grottles is waiting for Village 4. Dean is waiting for Village 4. Just Kano is going to nap. Good night, Just Kano. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in multiple times throughout the night. Let's grab our hut. And maybe we can start moving them down the hill a bit. But they should still be close to the village center. Right now, shit flows downhill, so we don't want them to be like right underneath other houses. But they can still be at lower terrain levels. That's fine. There's 2 huts. Beautiful. Let's get some dirt. Dirt it up all the way up the path. We can work our path all the way down here. This is actually a pretty big area. I think this village is already bigger than even this one. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. This village is really just here, and then the megaliths are over there. But this one's quite a large chunk. I like it. I like it. Ack, my voice is quite. I'm feeling it. I might grab another glass of water in just a sec. That's for damn sure. So, all right, let's do some fields. Yeah, Dean, we're still on 5, but we got sunken ship in a boat that floats while she does not. So, you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. All right, yeah, I'm going to take a 20-second break just to grab some water and refill my glass. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, gotta remember to drink water, or else. Okay, let's do a farm field. Fields time. No, not field. Farm. Big farm. Now we got a lot of a lot of farm action we could do down here. But let's do it on the inside of this road network here. All right, Grottles, have a good night. Captain Obvious gives the hydrate command. We've got a hydration team here. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. We're just going to do a slight rotation with the road. And go into here. Does that look good? I think so. Yeah. This one we'll do as a procedural object. Can I fill in that little corner? I think that's plenty. That is plenty. Yeah, we'll see Grottles again. She's going to check in on Big Q and make sure he's doing his job. Okay. We want our... Do we want wheat or do we want pulses? Everyone. Captain Obvious heard a sound from the computer, but you don't know what it is? That's kind of scary. You're making me want to save my game right now just talking like that. Everybody, I think the game just crashed as I saved it. Oh no. I think it's a sign. I think it's a sign that I should restart the game and see to make sure that it's working right. Is everyone still here with me? Let's start this sucker back up. Captain, you scared me. You scared me, and look what happened. Dean Webb did say I shouldn't build on that hill. All right. Everyone can still hear me, right? Last save was at 1:49 a.m., which is a minute ago, so hopefully it went through. Captain Obvious is a witch to the fire pit. Yes. All right, we are going to load and see if it works. I have 66 of 69 mods enabled. Nice. Let us load. Oh, we got someone new here. Lupin. 980 from Brazil. Do Brasil. Ah, bem-vindo, amigo do Brasil. Lupin 980 está aqui do Brasil. Eu estou refazendo o meu jogo porque... oh, I don't even know how to say it. Crashed in Portuguese. Mas aqui não fico bem. Tenho que fazer segundo de novo para voltar ao jogo. Yeah, Dean, that is the big question. Is the save file corrupt? I don't know. We're going to see. Shouldn't be. This I very, very, very rarely have the game crash on me. I have a pretty stable setup. I've worked really hard to make sure that it's stable. So the fact that it happened while saving makes me a little bit nervous. But we'll see. We'll see. It might be a sign that it's time for bed. Obrigado por inscritar. Sim, eu falo português. Eu estou a aprender, moro em Lisboa, Portugal. Mas eu gosto de falar português. É um pouco novo para mim falar em português no internet com pessoas que eu não conheço pessoalmente, mas é assim. Ooh, I hear rain. I hear rain. No, we can't sacrifice Shuka. We've got to turn off all of our fancy settings here. Give it just a second. This usually takes just a hot second for that button to turn blue. Close. It's raining. I don't know why that's happening. Every time I restart the game, I have to do my ultimate level of detail screenshot mode, turn it on and off, so that way the networks don't go crazy, but I think we're looking pretty good. Let me just get this rain out of here. This is probably quite loud. Sorry, everybody. Weather off, please. Rain intensity 0. There we go. All right. We have fishing. We have clipping. Ooh. And the ghost. We got our little. I gotta move this guy. Otherwise, I think we're back in business. The boats are still there, Steven. The boats are still there. Já temos barcos aqui. That was close. Ay, caramba. Okay. So, oh, wait, something strange happened. Some really spooky stuff going on here. They're floating. Our bodies in the pit are floating, and we've lost the smoke. So that's a little bit weird. Huh. Look at this. What a game. What a game where things like this happen. Drop all those down. I definitely did not select those nodes. That was weird. Something weird is going on. Oh, because I'm in the multi-tool. Okay, let's get out of that. There we go. Okay. Dean, you did tell me not to build up here. You said this is cursed and creepy, and I think you might be right. I think you might be right. I've lost a decal, too. Huh. Maybe some tiny minor corruptions. Like this smoke is gone. Let's put that back. Gotta hit play. All right. We lost some people during that, though. My chat's dropping. I'm down to 7. So, I don't know. I think this might be a sign that it's time to call it a night. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here in Portugal. What does everyone say? Keep going? Raid Kitty says no. This is the Cursed Mountain. We can name this right now as Cursed Holy Mountain of Sacrifice. Do I have a job? That is a good question. Yeah, I do, but I don't have to do it for a long time. I am a merchant mariner, so when I am at work, I am at work for many, many months without any weekends or breaks, and I'm at sea without internet. When I'm not on a ship, I can do whatever the hell I want. And especially when my girlfriend's out of town. Right now, my girlfriend is not in Portugal. She is in France. So I can stay up and do whatever the hell I want all night long. Alright, I think I might call it a night, though. It is pretty late. It is pretty late. No, now we got 10 people back in the chat. Alright, I'm staying. Disregard that. Please don't leave. I will continue. Vou continuar. Vou seguir com tudo. If Lupin is still here, if Lupin is still here, do you want me... Quer que eu falo português no stream ou inglês está bem? Porque eu acho que a maioridade das pessoas aqui falam inglês somente. Yeah, I got a city in every port, Dean. That's what they say. Right? Alright, let's get back to farming. Back on track. We have got to plant some stuff. Do we want wheat or do we want pulses? I think was the question. It's true, No Mercy. I'll just keep streaming forever. 3 a.m. and Ak is still here. You are a champion, my friend. I don't know how to say that in German, but you are a campeón. Fix that clipping. That's problematic. I don't remember that being like that. Still there. It's just a little segment. That's the issue. It's getting dark, isn't it? Do I have... I think my... Yep. My game started going. There we go. So when I restarted the game, it reset my ultimate daylight. My ultimate eye candy, I mean. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Did we have any agreement on what to plant here? Let's do some stuff. I think we could do some wheat. Big Q says wheat. Big Q would say wheat because Big Q 57 has a wheat farm in 100% Vanilla Baby. Probably put that there in April of 2021. That was a long time ago. But I remember. It's been moved over to the Campo de 300. The field of the 300. Because this is Sparta. How many subs do I have right now? I think I've gained a few during the stream. At least one. Where am I at? 376? Ay caramba. I'm almost at the 400 subscriber special at this point. Feels like just yesterday I did the 300. Sean! Welcome. Welcome to the show. I've been going for 6 hours here, and nobody will let me leave. Everyone here is really cool. Thanks for joining. It's cool that you're a newbie, man. We've got... Let me just do the very quick noob welcome, okay, because we got a few new people. We had someone from Brazil. Sean, where are you coming from, by the way? We had Lupin from Brazil, do Brasil. But anyway, this is Oxucapografia. It's a historic map that I am building in, obviously. And it started as Roslyn Peninsula from Campus DLC. This is just a vanilla map that I've modified in-game, not in the map editor, to be very, very rough terrain. I made a custom theme. Ah, Sean is in Barcelona, but in Belgium. Hola. Hola mi vecino. I don't speak Catalan, but we were talking about that before. I am in Lisboa, Portugal. So there you go. We are almost neighbors. We're on the same peninsula here. So this is an Iberian-themed thing I'm going for here. More of a Portuguese than Barcelonan style. But I don't know. Does this remind you of Barcelona? You know, thematically speaking, I don't know. And what we did in the very beginning, this is my very first time going live, so you've made it. And in the villages, you know what? Let me go to one we didn't do yet. In the very first episode, I did a Paleolithic settlement thing. These are usually very edited videos with some historic facts and things like that. But I started with these 7 symbolic huts for nomadic hunter-gatherers in various parts of the map. I did 8 tribes. Now, in the last 2 videos, I had advanced into time. Could be the north of Catalonia. All right, yeah, I can see that. So I've advanced into time into the year probably 5,000 or 4,000 BCE. And we have had the agricultural revolution start, and we've got this Neolithic village is what I did in the edited videos. Very detailed, fully completed. Now, for the past 6 or 7 hours, or however long I've been going, we've been chipping away at the remaining tribes and turning them from tribes into villages. So we've got village 2, 7, 6, 3 done, and we are working on tribe 5. But I did have, as I was saving the game, it crashed, which was kind of scary for a second, but we're back. And so we've got this cursed holy mountain of sacrifice. I don't know how realistic this is, but they made me do it. All the people here made me. The people on the internet made me burn those people and throw them in the pit. So that's the catch-up real fast. If you have any questions about the mods or assets or anything, I'm happy to stop and talk about them. I want to be a very accessible builder. Yes, cursed holy mountain of sacrifice. Not what I was hoping people would join the stream with. All right, this was not, I didn't expect this to happen, but the people spoke. The people spoke. Big Q didn't, though. Big Q was against the idea. And Dean has been saying for the whole time that it's this is a terrible place to build. We should have done Tribe 4. Tribe 5 is no good. Okay, so we've planted our fields. That means every time we add something like fishing or sacrifice or anything, we could add 2 more huts. So we'll go into our procedural objects, copy, and paste. And we could put these huts, I think, I don't want them to get too far away from like this town center. So maybe they can go right over here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have the Holy Mountain of Sacrifice in the modern metropolitan city, but I am trying to realistically advance all of these villages through the ages till we get to today and maybe even into the future. I don't know how long that'll take. It could be years based on how long it's taken me just to do these villages, but it'll be fun. Right now we're in the Neolithic, so then next will be the Chalcolithic / Bronze Age. And we're going to get some Phoenicians, some Proto-Indo-Europeans, some Iberians, and some other tribes going. And then it'll advance into the Iron Age, rather, with Lusitanians and Carthaginians, and then the Romans will come. So we'll go through there, and then the Visigoths will come after the Romans, and then the Moors will displace the Visigoths, until the Visigoths in the background of the map kind of create a new set of cultures and come back as the Spanish and Portuguese. So that's the idea. We'll see how it goes. Very interactive build. You are shaping the future of this history by being here. So, all right. Every time... No, Steven, we'll get to trains. We'll get to trains, I promise. Every time I add something, I put 2 huts. So we've put our 2 huts. Let's add something new. And I think we could do 1 more field. This is a great big fertile area for fields. But before we do that, let us just put in a few fillery stuff. Got some great assets here that I use for filling. They're very low poly count, very low in triangles, so they're really great just to throw everywhere to add some texture. And I'm just doing extremely light detailing. I will absolutely spend 18 hours individually planting each tree and blade of grass. That is something I really like to do, but I'm just going to put some stuff here so we kind of have the idea that that's where it'll be. I won't do it as nice as I did in my edited video with all of this. And I did a time, I just faded out from before and after because it took me, I don't know, I probably spent like 12 hours planting all these trees to make it as nice looking as I could. That's the idea. What is the name of this mod? I go through different ages while playing. This mod is called Imagination. I am using just your standard, maybe not your standard, but some heavy mods like procedural objects and other things, but really nothing too crazy. And I am just disconnected from the network right now. I have a secret road over here, and soon I will connect it and we'll get some people moving in. But right now I'm just doing kind of like a mock prop scene of different villages. I'm just kind of trying to create them. They are not, there is no mod to make stuff historical. There are a lot of assets in the workshop that I can use, like these roundhouses are great, or I can create my own. Like for example, this is, I'm not going to do this right now, but I want everyone who's still here just to see something. I've got this Roman temple from Syria. It's from the workshop, right? And this will probably be used when I do the Roman period. But as you see, it's obviously in its current state, or actually right before its current state. It's been destroyed in real life by the Islamic State in Syria. But this is a great cool asset, and I'm going to rebuild it using procedural objects and teach everyone how to do that. So that's just something that'll happen, right? Like I'm taking assets from the workshop and then I'm going to make them kind of unique to my build, if that makes sense. Yeah, Dawn of Man, love that game. Civilization, love that game. Really love all these history games, and so I'm trying to bring that into Cities Skylines, is the idea. But I need Big Q to stop talking about their age and start keeping me on track. I've been talking too much and building too little, and right now Big Q57 is in charge of keeping me on track. So let's get our next field. Yeah, Steven Spry and Just Kano should definitely. I think Just Kano should find Steven Spry, because Just Kano is a trained fanatic, but Steven Spry is like the real deal. I've watched your videos, Steven. They are awesome. The model train stuff you just do is really very impressive. I'm not really into model trains per se, but just watching it was fascinating. I thought it was absolutely fascinating. I think Just Kano's channel is mostly coin collecting. I don't think he does a lot of train stuff except a few City Skylines videos. What would Groddle say? Groddles would say, "Come on, Shuka, get with the program." You know what I never tried was to see if I could just make this huge, this farm field. Can I? I absolutely can. But then it's way too big. I don't know. I think I'll still stick with the multiple smaller ones, because then the tracks look a little bit better. But this is pretty wild. Oh, Steven Spry is doing vanilla Cities Skylines. My man. As you well know, and I think most people know, but in case you don't, I am... you can find me in the Cities Skylines vanilla Facebook group, if you're on Facebook. I'm one of the administrators, something that kind of happened on accident, but I'm happy to do it. And it's a great group, really awesome vanilla content that a lot of people are doing on console or on PC without any mods. And, you know, all levels, like you got very beginner people who are trying to figure out how to do some of the basic stuff, and then you've got other people who do really advanced vanilla builds. Cool spot if you're on Facebook, check it out. My name is Mike. Shuka is my cat. Let me do a quick Shuka graphic for everybody who's new here. This is Shuka, my cat. We live in Lisboa, so it is Shukaboa. There you go. Act with the mods. Yeah, mods, when you play with mods all the time and you get really good at them, it's hard to switch back to vanilla. That is true. I had to go back to vanilla Cities Skylines because I was playing the game on a laptop for so long, and I just couldn't handle the mods anymore. So I switched until I upgraded to my PC, but then I had started this channel where I did the vanilla build, and it was fun. Oh, thanks, Sean. You can go to bed if you want. I would recommend to you tomorrow when you wake up, or maybe after you wake up sometime, to watch my 20-minute edited videos where I do this same thing but in the original village. It explains a lot of the stuff without me just kind of bullshitting about it. And you see a lot of the history. You know, I try to include as much facts. I'm not an academic historian or anything, but I try to look up to make sure I'm doing things accurately for the period. I don't know if I like these. I don't want this to be too big. But I don't want it to be too square. What do I do? I don't know. Round it off a bit. If I can. Decals are a little bit weird when you make them PO. Like if I hit page up, nothing does what you think it'll do. Alright. This is taking too long. I am going to... I'm just going to plant some trees there. I think that'll be fine. Get a cluster of shrubs. There we go. Maybe a little bit over here. Just some basic boundaries for our farm field. Maybe a couple of bushes. Some filler grass. Love this filler grass. All right, now we can put some crops. Ooh, the animules. I think the animals will be right next, Raid Kitty. Don't worry about that. We'll get some... What could we do? We could do, oh, we're gonna have to do pigs, I think, right? Shuka has been behaving, yes. Shuka the cat has been being very well behaved. Let's get these a little bit closer. Yeah, we'll get some pigs in here right after this. Maybe they'll get stuck. We got to check on our pig butts and see if they're still doing all right after the game crash. I can't believe the game crashed after 6 straight hours of playing. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good of you, Hack. Listen, everybody, there are a number of great and talented video makers and builders in this chat right now. I would recommend remembering everyone's names and checking them out. Like Raid Kitty, we got in the house, Hack Original, Steven Spry. Who else is a creator right now? We had some good ones before too. Captain Obvious, if he's still here. Joy Build Cities, Valley Lad Gaming, lots of people. Sunken Ship, she's sitting out here on the boat right now. She's just hanging out. The boat goes up, the boat goes down, but she remains. Yeah, Sean, it really is an awesome community. Everyone, except for the people who have joined my channel tonight, who has a channel, you can find their links all in my main page in the Shukubo Citizens channel creator place. I want to spread the love. There's a lot of great people in this community, and I love being a part of it. All right. So we've got our next field. Let's add 2 more huts. I think these might be able to go down a little bit further. Think about that. I think that's all right. Just going down the road. We don't want to have them all lined up on this hill, but down here's all right. Grottles, of course, Snapdragon Cities. Yeah, I'm terrible at listing people off the top of my head, even if I am just talking to them a second ago. So thank you for that. A lot of different and great creators in the house. Captain Obvious is back. Look at that. One of my my true inspirations for doing a YouTube channel and playing the game 100% vanilla when I'm doing that. Ooh. Now that the game has reset, I bet that this road has reset. Let's see. Oh no, it's still in good shape. All right, we don't have to redo that. But we still have that clipping problem right there. So let's get that back to the forest ground. There we go, that's pretty good. A little bit longer, but I think that's the most natural looking way to walk around this hill. Got like a circular route almost. Oh yeah, Captain Obvious Discord, great Discord. If anyone ever asks me where to find me on Discord, I'll tell them that's where. That's my home port. Let's see. We need a stone collection area. So we've got this cursed holy mountain, but where are we going to pick up our stones from? Like here's kind of a rocky spot. I think we might do it over here. Dean, if Captain doesn't answer in the chat, because I think he's been in and out for the last several hours, I will send you the invite link. Don't worry. If that's all right with Captain. I mean, I'm always inviting people to the server. I don't know if he knows that or even specifically wants that, but I think it would be fine. Okay, so let us get let us get some rocky gathering spot, and I don't know, how am I gonna stick it? Like right here is probably the best spot. So we will go to find it, concrete debris, because it is misspelled. It is a vanilla asset. Yeah, Steven, me too. I mean, I do really like City Planner Plays and $2.20 and Overcharged Egg and all those really like massive channels. Although, to be honest, Biffa I don't really watch too much anymore. But of course I did when I first started. But yeah, they are so large that it's overwhelming to participate because you get drowned out so fast. Whereas with these, like a lot of people are like, oh, I think it would be great if you had like 10,000 subs or something. I'm like, I don't know if I'd even want that, because I like having just a good tight community. Like everyone here is cool. Like I know everyone in every chat. And you know, maybe one day I will have thousands of subs to keep track of, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. All right, we've got our cliffs. Let us get some river rocks down here. Oh yeah. Slap some of those down. Yeah, no mercy. It's just easier. You could be personal with people instead of trying to, you know, get your voice heard over the masses. Some of whom are really not interested, but are just there to kind of make noise or something. I don't know. Gets a little tricky sometimes. But being part, that's the great thing about the Captain Obvious Discord, is that it's like everyone in there is just chill and cool. Even when they're not chill, it's like, you know, we know them anyway. Like Opie, when you join, Dean, so you know, Opie is going to say welcome. He's going to hit that welcome button sticker like 100 times. Yeah, asking for comments for the algorithm, like, you know, sure, I would like the algorithm to boost me in any way, shape, or form, but I want comments because I need people to actually comment so that I can name things for them in my Vanilla Baby City. Otherwise, the city will stall. So having like 10 people join in between episodes is great. In the last two, I've had like 30. It's been really hard on my budget, to be honest, putting that many buildings in there for people. But it's fun. I like it. Just trying to foster a community. And not for any, like, you know, self-aggrandizing reason either. I just want to, I'm just playing a game I like, and when I find people that also like it, it stokes me. You know, it gets me pumped up. Alright, let's change the color of these rocks again, doing our old trick here. Really wish I could save the color in Move It. I can only do that in Procedural Object. I think that's pretty close. Here we go. Here's our rock pile, where our Stone Age people are going to be grabbing some stones. Getting stoned down at the stone pile. That's their MO right there. So, all right, we've added something. Let's put in two more huts. And is this too close to the sacrificial pit? I think this is all right. But let's, you know what, just to be safe, let's get it on this side. I don't want the huts too close to this sacrificial pit. People are gonna watch my next video and be like, what the hell kind of sick channel is this? Got the sacrificial pit on the cursed holy mountain of sacrifice. Okay. I lied to Raid Kitty. I said I was going to do the animals next, and I did the stones. That was my mistake. We'll do the animals next. Sean, I didn't totally make this map on my own. This is a vanilla map from Campus DLC, but I did, with mods, like these landscaping brushes, make this into a much more rugged, hilly, rough area. I created a custom theme. I replanted the trees across the map, and I did just a little bit of modification, like I created this estuary type of thing over here and this delta. What else did I do? I filled in this waterway, but otherwise it's still pretty much the same map. It's just very, very rugged, very rough terrain, because Lisboa, Portugal has pretty rough terrain. I walk it every day. It is no joke when I say I go uphill both ways to do anything. So I wanted to kind of have something a little less flat, if that makes any sense. Because this, if we look at the terrain features, I mean, it's like still a somewhat flat area, but there's terrain bumps, and that's going to force me to draw my roads just a little bit more organically as I try to follow these grooves and these bumps and these dips. Got the swamp. Yeah, this is kind of swampy. Now this, again, I did with vegetation. I made this map over a year ago, and I only recently started building on it, but I used vegetation. I probably wouldn't have done that again. I might have changed into this filler grass that I've been using so frequently. This stuff. Like, this is great. So I might change that sometime. I'm in no real rush to do it until we work over here, but that's the, I think this grass is just better, and it's certainly a lot better on the FPS than the vegetation. The vegetation is nice. The vanilla vegetation isn't too bad. I use it a lot in my 100% Vanilla Baby series. I use it a lot, but in here, I think with, you know, we're gonna have a lot of big ticket items, so I want to save as much FPS as possible and get rid of some assets like that vegetation, and switch it for the filler grass, which is only 90 try? Yeah, only 90 triangles on this thing. This is so low poly, it's insane. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy how much I could put this down and there's zero impact on the performance. I could go insane and put this everywhere twice over, and it is there's no drop. In fact, I just gained an FPS. So love this P-Delmo low poly filler grass, and trees too. P-Delmo does really good low poly work. Mr. Mason does really good high poly work, but most of Mr. Mason's stuff I will save for places that I'm not putting it everywhere. Oops, that was the wrong one. Control Z. I wanted to touch this, like Mr. Mason's new vanilla trees, for example. I have handy. I have other Mr. Mason trees from the workshop too. They're good, but they're pretty high triangle because every leaf is, or actually these ones are pretty low. They've got the flat things, but in a lot of them the leaves are double meshed, front and back side, really super high poly. Oh, back to cows, Steven Spry. Thank you. Sorry. So let us move. You see what I did there? Our little cow hut here. We'll put the cows over in this area. I think this is like, it's a hill. We're not gonna farm on it. It's a little bit too steep for regular human housing, but I think cows can kind of hang out in this area. So we'll put this shed you know what? I think I have a current link to Captain Obvious's Discord in my Vanilla Baby. My Cliffside Harbor Vanilla Baby video that I just put out the other day. That if the links only last 7 days, then that should still be good. That's less than a week ago. There we go. Cow time. Time to throw down a cow, say. Ooh, should we do Highland cows or should we do the milk cows? Let's see. Any preference? Do we want these chocolate milk cows, or do we want these shaggy looking aurochs Highland cows? All right, the Shukubo link work. Yeah, it's doing those like not expiring links is weird. I don't know how to make it like that all the time. Did we have a vote on Oryx or Highland cows versus moo cows? No Mercy says Highland cows. All right, that's good enough for me. We already have the moo cows elsewhere. Dean wants the Longhorns there, of course. Go Austin. This is a building, believe it or not, so we will move the building just a little bit closer here. They do wander outside of the perimeter of this square, but not too much. And they move. They absolutely move. All right, Sean, thank you for visiting. Hope to see you again, man, and have a good sleep. Bonne nuit. How do you say it in Catalan? Bonne nuit. I always imagine Catalan as like a French Castilian hybrid. But I do not speak it. I can maybe understand some of it when I'm listening on YouTube videos about language where everyone's speaking very clearly. Let's get one more of these Highland cows in here. And then we'll get our fence. Bonanit. All right, I like that. I like that. Bonanit. Bonanit. Fence. This time we're going to do that wooden fence is what we decided, right? We don't want... We're sick of the rope fence. Let's do a wooden fence. Let's put it into fence mode. Make sure it's looking good. I think this spacing is a bit tight. 7, 8, 9. I think 8 is the magic number. Oh, okay. The Captain Obvious channel header works. Great. Okay, there's our rough fence. This is a little bit easier to see than that rope fence, for sure. But then you get these weird kind of overlaps sometimes. So if I want to be really finicky, I'll go and move each individual problem spot. But I won't do that right now. Get a little bit of filler. Let's get a bushy tree up in here. Cows like bushy trees. Multi-trunk. Twin trunk. Alright. I'm not going to go too crazy doing this again because we've got to all go to bed eventually. I think. Slap some of that in there for now. Let's do our 2 huts. These ones can go, oh, right here. How about that? All right. So here is Tribe 5. I think we're going to finally wrap this one up for right now. We've got most of the ingredients. We've got fishing, we've got stone, we've got megaliths, we've got a sacrificial pit for some twisted reason. We've got our well, we've got huts, we've got fields, we've got animals. Good night, Dean Webb. If it's bedtime in Texas, I'm in big trouble. It is well past bedtime in Portugal. No Mercy and Ack are going on the 4 a.m. clock. Captain Obvious, what time is it for you in the Philippines right now? Must be morning time, I'm sure. Maybe even afternoon. Yeah, we can move on. Now that Dean is gone, we can go back. We can go do the next village that he really wanted. Oh, 10:41 a.m. All right, Cap. Tribe 4 was not going to be the next one, but I know that's what Dean wanted, so we should do it for Dean. I did add more huts, Steven. I did. They are right here. These are the cow huts. Right on the corner. Cap's been working since 11 p.m. Ay caramba. That is a long time. Oh, David is still here. Yes. The chat is dropping quick, though. We've got 4 left. So we've got Steven, David, Captain, Big Q. Is that it? Raid Kitty's here. I don't know. Maybe it's just dropping if people are tabbing out, going to a different tab. I'm not sure. That's fine. I can't believe you are all here this long. Hi, Raid Kitty. Hi. So let's see. We've got Tribe 4 is what we'll do. Oh, I got 7 people in the chat now. I think it's just if you leave the tab, even if it's still in the background, it drops the count for a second. There's definitely more than 4 people here. That's all right. Don't worry, everyone. I was thinking everyone went to bed, but I know you were all just trying to get my hopes up so I could go to sleep. Let us do. Yeah, David did say you would be here hasta las 17 horas. Sí. Me dijiste así. Ain't no quitters. Y'all are champions. And I mean that in the most extreme definition of the word champion. I have never met such a dedicated group of people in my entire life. All right, let us do our Tribe 4 road layout. But even before we do that, I'm getting ahead of myself. We've got this hill, but it's got trees on it. Should we do some tree clearance and move to the hill? Should we stay in the flat by the water? I mean, the hill's right next to it. It does kind of make sense. Every single one of you gets a trophy and a medal. I think the honor roll next Vanilla Baby is going to be full of people that are here for the long run. Ooh, I do need some water. Thank you. I do have a glass of water here. I'm drinking. Yeah, if you can't plan the next steps, that's a good point. But I think I'm still in the idea. I mean, we're just improvising a little bit of local network and then filling in the Neolithic ingredients, but then otherwise after this is done, it'll be done for the night. They're flat farming people, says Steven Spry. So no hill? What about the huts? Are they going to live in the hill, or are they going to live in the farm fields? Also, is it really good farming right here, right on the coast? I don't know. I mean, I'll do it. I think that's fine. There is no there is no Roman Forum yet. That is true. All right, we are going to. Oh, let me check my settings on tree anarchy, because all right, yeah, it's still on delete tree. That's good. Just wanted to make sure. Some of the other settings got weird. The terrain texture looks a bit swampy. Yeah, it's got some kind of. It's that oil texture. I don't know what I was specifically trying to create here with that texture. I just wanted some variety, but yeah, I don't know if it's the best farming. Like, this is farmland. This to me is not as farmy. All right, I think we're gonna go in the hill. Let's we'll clear the trees as we build. Not if that's not. All right, hold on. There we go. Just kind of wrap around this large spot. But we should, you know what? We should get close to the water too. Here we're kind of close. This was definitely a place where I was looking at the proximity to the fresh water, but over here is like the source, and I want to have access to that source. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good. Nice basic starting layout. We could maybe do some kind of farming over here. I don't know what yet. Let's get out of the roads, take a quick look. David is drinking barley coffee. Ay caramba, that's some Neolithic sounding coffee. Okay, 7 huts. Let's do it. Do I still have them? I do. Beautiful. I'm gonna put these huts right up in here. You know what? Let's get rid of these trees first, so I can see what I'm doing. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I'm worried so much about rotating them right. It doesn't really matter that much. They just got these little doors. I want to have the door face the road. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Fishing. Oh yeah, all right. Fishing. I like that. That sounds good. We're gonna have lots of fishing. We got a nice little. Actually, this could kind of be almost a little harbor. It's not super protected, but it's slightly protected. This is a little bit fast flowing to like row up into. Unfortunately, it shouldn't be. Maybe I can fix that. Let's adios this and get this down to 0.1. No, that's still too big. Let's do it 0.1. Hit enter. Now we've got a reasonable sized water spawn point, and we'll, oops, I shouldn't do that from the overhead view. Drop that. You can go away. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Raid Kitty has finished D&D. Ay caramba. Big Q says no coast fishing. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that. I think we want to have fishing kind of in this spot. So we'll put the dock here. I just want to see if I can get that water a little bit chiller. And already it looks chiller, but now it's not filling up as much space. Let me see. Get that just a little bit more. Alright, that's not exactly what I wanted to happen. Let us go to a 32 size brush, and we'll keep it on strength 1. Does that work better? It's got a little bit of a rapid right there because of that slope. Let's slope right all the way up to there and see if that makes it a little smoother. This is now looking a bit rugged though. These banks are really, really steep. Big Q says Shuka coast fishing. Yes. Ah, I see. Okay. So fishing perhaps over here too. All right. I don't know if I should have messed with the water. Look at how much the water level dropped. It is a bit slower moving now, but not that much. So let's just undo that. Put in not that size. I want a 0.1. There we go. Just rotate that, drag it down. Let's hope for the best. We want seafood, not catfish. All right. Shuka agrees. We want fresh seafood, not any of these freshwater catfish. Get rid of these. I don't know why I put these there. All right, here comes the big water again. Hopefully I didn't mess it up too much. I should have known better than to play with water on a live stream. All right, that's not too bad. Pretty fast flowing again, but at least the water level seems all right. Yeah, with this water feature, 0.1 is actually pretty beefy. If you just do like 1.0, it's like super beef. This is a 1.0. I have them in the ocean. I did some underwater stuff over here because I like to do stuff like that. So that's a thing that's on this map. But we won't get into that. Back to fishing. Yeah, Ack, the small rivers are really hard, and I try my best to get them to do it right. Like, this was a bit of a challenge. And earlier in the stream, we had that problem where this water level was just changing up and down so much. Because this like bulge here, I can't seem to make it go away. So I don't know. I'll fine tune that off camera. David says, "How about a small waterfall in that river?" This isn't even a river. This is like a little stream. There's not going to be any waterfall. We got waterfalls over here. Right, coming from the mountains. We've got waterfalls. I think we got one over here. Hell yeah, we got waterfalls. We got... This one is actually a vanilla waterfall for the most part. You can find this in the vanilla Roslyn Peninsula, this waterfall here. We've got this. We got a lot of waterfalls. Thank you, No Mercy. That's very nice of you to say. I spent a lot of time. This river, I think I might end up redoing a little bit because look at just how high it goes. That's a bit crazy. That should definitely be a little bit more of a gradual slope. But it does start up in this spring here in the mountain, so maybe that's okay. I don't know. This one right now is the one I'm the least sure about. Back to fishing before Big Q yells at me. Let's get our dock. The McCluck fishing wooden dock prop. Brush size back to single. We'll just slap it right over here after we convert it into PO. Let's check to make sure that never goes underwater. It's looking pretty good. All right. Now we can do our edits. All right, good enough for me. Got to put our pergolas for our drying racks. That mountain spring is the place for the elves to awaken. Which, I've got a couple mountain springs. Which one did you mean? This one up here? Elf Awakening? Ay caramba. I don't know. That's for Raid Kitty. So everyone who doesn't know, Raid Kitty is starting. She did an awesome trailer. I'm really excited for it. She's doing a fantasy D&D style city build. Kind of like I'm doing a historic build. She's doing some kind of Dungeons and Dragons type Cities Skylines project. I am really curious and excited to see how this will come out. I think it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be really, really cool. So keep an eye out for that, all y'all D&D elf people, or even if you don't like that stuff. I think it's going to be just really creative and very cool. Just like this map is trying to be a little bit different than what you typically see with City Skylines, that is going to be another one like that. Going to be really awesome. Okay, let me see. We did our fishing. Wait, I'm in the wrong town. Oh, I went back to cursed sacrificial mountain. So sorry, everybody. Okay, we've got our fishing. We can get rid of these huts. Bye-bye. And we can add 2 more roundhouse huts. These ones will be... I don't think they should be on that curve. I think something natural will be there, which is why the road curves. We can add 1 up here, maybe 1 over here. These people like the hill. They are people of the hill. They want to stay on the hill. Ooh, is that floating house syndrome? Yep. Alright. I'm not going to get too crazy, but I don't want them totally floating. So let's pop this sucker down just a touch. There we go. Alright. Alright, we've got 2 new huts, we've got fishing, at least 1 fishing site. Let us add some animal stuff. And I think we decided to do pigs, am I right? Is that what's next? We gotta check on pig butt first. Pig butt is saved. Is it still even pig butt? Pig head? Pig butt 2? Yeah, they're out. They are all saved. The game crashing fixed their lives. It really just changed everything for them. Now they're safe. Good job, pigs. Check on stuck bison. You're right. The bison has been freed. Where is it? Well, it had to happen. We got our cows, but no bison. I don't see any bison. Alright. Pig time. Larry? Larry's back. The holy bison has returned to the spirit realm. That is correct. We do have a danger kitty here. Danger Shuka. Checking out, looking for some fish snacks. Oh, there's another one too. And then another, wow, this place is crawling. Am I sitting on a litter box? You know what? I probably should have to go to the bathroom eventually. I haven't really been thinking about it. Now that you mention it, it might be that time. But I'll try to go just another minute. I'll do one more thing and then I'll do a bathroom break. How's that, everyone? Let's do our pigs. Pig times 3. Let's put it right over here by Danger Shuka. Or do we? Yeah, we want it down here. We don't want it anywhere near the houses, because pigs, adorable and cuddly as they seem, are traditionally quite smelly. Larry, when I gotta go, I gotta go. Oh, we never deleted these huts. Let me do that real quick. I just want the Did we not put an animal thing here? I thought we did. It's right here. That's why. Just losing track. Let's copy that. Give these little porks a home. And now let's give them some fence. And we'll do this wooden fence. Because we like it. We like the wooden fence. All the settings look good. Very nice. That didn't come out exactly how I planned, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be good, it just has to be good enough. All right, we got our swine all lined up here. Just take a quick look at something. I've got 43 likes on this video, and I've jumped to 381 subscribers. This is insane. This is insane. I am, I don't know, maybe I'm considering doing a live again. This seems to be worth the while in terms of getting people to check out the stuff, see what we're doing here. That pig is out of bounds. Unacceptable. Bad pig. We've got to move the building. Just a little bit. Get back in there, pig. There we go. All right. Bad piggy. I can click off you. Let us just throw down a few filler things. As always, I think you all by now know the drill. Only 68 views on the video. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think anybody who's not here is gonna come back and watch 8 hours of this. But it's alive. It's just supposed to be, you know, whoever's in. So 68 people popped in, over 40 of whom actually left a like, and several of whom subscribed. So I think most of my people are my people already that are coming here. Most people I recognize, all of you, for example. But we got some new faces in here too, and that was cool. I think they had a good time, the ones who were in the chat. Thank you, Larry. Thank you for that. Like I said, I'm really not too worried about getting a lot of subs very quickly, because that would be very, very hard for me to build in the vanilla baby. That would be way too many buildings. The episodes go a lot longer. Just like to grow little by little, get some people who are really into this sort of build, having fun and hanging out. But there are so many great builders on YouTube. I myself, and I subscribe to every one of my subscribers who has a channel, and I try to watch all their stuff. And it's a lot. There's just so many, and they're doing great stuff and having fun and trying new things and learning. Some are really advanced, some are very new, but there's so many people doing stuff. You could really make it a full-time job just watching Cities Skylines videos on YouTube. And I'm trying to make them. So I'm glad people are here to check mine out. I really do truly appreciate you taking the time to hang out and just have fun with a cool group of people. We definitely need more hours in the day. Raid Kitty, I sub to everyone. I sub to everyone. Because why wouldn't I? They're subbing to me. They're taking time out of their day. Holy Bison. Holy Bison, we got one. It's a sign. Holy Bison reincarnated. It is a sign from the gods. We are in their favor again. After that terrible Tribe 5 sacrificial pit and then game crash, I think we're in good shape. Bison. You know what I'll call it? If I can find it again? I'm going to call it Bison. How about that? A little bit of eyeball humor. Yeah, no mercy. There's certainly going to be no environmental and climate impacts of extending the sun's daylight. Okay, we added our pigs. Let's add 2 huts. I think right here is a pretty nice spot. What else? We need a stone gathering place. I think over here is a logical choice because we already have these BASs going on. Some big ass stones. Let us clear out some of these filler trees. Because these are like real filler trees. These are super janky, but they do the trick from a distance. Once you get close, they start looking a little cartoony. But they're great. This is one single tree, this cluster of trees. So really good for low poly, like filling a forest, if you're into that. There is Bison, but where is A Sun and C Sun? Good question. Good question. The so everyone knows, the eyeball joke is a reference to Valley Lad Gaming's Livetopia, where for some reason it's just become a running gag that things are eyeball related. Ever since that ocular roundabout that he made, it's been downhill from there. Okay. Oh, stone pile. Okay, that's what I was doing. Back on track. We just want to lower this a touch. Not quarrying, but making it a little bit more of a pit, so that the stones aren't sticking out too much. Concrete. Turn off the filler, turn on vanilla, and here we go. Brush strike to single. There we go. Is that too much? I don't know. It was Raid Kitty's fault. Yeah, I missed the actual first moment of eyeball jokes. But I was there for a lot of the rest. I was there for the aftermath. Let's see, river rocks. We'll get some of these. Scattered about. That was a Canadian accent I was trying to do. About. Alright. Let us also get that other concrete debris. I like those. There's a lot going on here. It's a pretty big rock pile. And let's do our best guess at getting this as close to the color of the rocks and cliffs. Oh, you know what? I didn't even put the cliffs though. We should do that first. And I think I'll also put those rock decals. I thought those were pretty good. It doesn't seem to want to show right here. I wonder why that is. Okay, now we can grab our rocks and change their color. How's that? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, I caramba. I do make that joke a lot in the Livetopia. I spell eyeball caramba because I've got to. I caramba. If you all want to know the backstory to why I say I caramba so much, it is because on one of the last ships I worked in was a cable layer, a ship that lays fiber optic cable at the seafloor. And we had a pretty good crew. I actually had a really good time with the people I was working with, and one of them was this. He was just so much fun. He was this very short guy named Shaif bin Shaif. He's from Yemen, but he lives in Los Angeles, and because he looks, I guess he looks Mexican to a lot of people in Los Angeles, so he picked up some like basic Spanish expressions, but he's a class clown. He's a joker. He's always making funnies, and he loved to say "ay caramba." He would say it a million times a day, and it became such a thing on the ship that everyone was always like "ay caramba," usually in an Arab accent. It was it was just really funny. That's why I started doing "ay caramba" as much as I do now. Just because everyone was doing it on the ship, and it became a real habit. Shaif bin Shaif. Ay caramba. Miss that guy. I gotta give him a call and see how he's doing. I don't know if he's at sea right now or not. Okay, so we added our stones. I drew in a path for some reason because I was talking and not focusing. Raid Kitty says, "It's getting late. My funny meter has lost all focus. Slow. Has lost all focus, lol." Raid Kitty, come back. Don't get your funny meter back on track. You're a funny person. Humor is one of your strong points. Get it back on track. Where's Big Q? We gotta get Big Q keeping me and Raid Kitty on track. So, back to being on track. I didn't want to do that. Let's get the huts. Copy, paste, 2 more. Ooh, I think down here is actually kind of nice. It's a little bit of a ravine, though. Or a ditch, I guess. Not a ravine. That's a bit severe. It's a bit of a ditch, so we'll put them over on this side. 2 huts. We got rocks. We got fishing. We got pork. What else do we need? I guess we could put in a well. As procedural object, we'll put that right there. Let's get our dirt decals slapped around here so we know that this is, people are mucking about, making it muddy. Okay. What would Grottle say? Okay. All right. I think we can start wrapping up Village 4. Just for now. There's a lot of detailing, but I think we need to really finish this up. It's been, I don't even know how many hours right now. I've lost the ability to do math. This should be Village 5, not Tribe 5. The cursed Holy Mountain of Sacrifice. Ay caramba. And Tribe 8, the final tribe. I can't believe it. We're at the final tribe. Time for a quick bathroom break. I will be back in as long as it takes me to take care of that business. Okay, I'm back. I am back. No, I hope there was no hot mic moments. Oh, y'all heard Shuka. Yeah, she doesn't like when I close doors, so she will scratch at the door and meow. And I guess you probably heard her meowing at the bathroom door. That's the thing she does. All right, Tribe 8. Let's get rid of the huts. And now I think, do we all like, I actually think the spot I was at was pretty good. Are there any objections to building on this hill? You got Bison roaming around. Okay, the hill looks good. We got a thumbs up from Ack. We got Captain Obvious saying good. Steven Spry, does Shuka like the toilet like some other cats? She doesn't play in the toilet. She doesn't like it like that. But she likes the sink. She really likes to be in the sink. Why are we avoiding waterfront? Oh, we're not. It's just that I think that the huts won't be on the waterfront. I think they will be just offset on this hill, and then we'll kind of work our way towards the waterfront instead of towards the forest. The forest is still a pretty scary place for Neolithic people. We don't want to, we're not clearing forests too much. I'm not too worried about floods. This is actually a really nice harbor. I think this came out pretty well for being a natural harbor inside of this island here. The water does get a little bit rapid right here, but that's okay. So let us get our roads in first. All right. Keeping in mind we've got our super secret highway full of horses over here. Oh, there's no horses on this side. Oh, there they are. Ay, caramba, look at this. So we could, we're going to kind of tie in probably coming along the waterfront this way, crossing over here. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that too much. We'll just build the road. Kind of circle the hill because it's not too crazy here. It's pretty flat. We can work our way this direction and then kind of follow the riverfront to some degree, and then we can work our way down to this harbor. Could I, before we finish this live stream, could I ask a question? Would anyone be opposed or in favor of me doing a live with the 100% Vanilla Baby in some capacity? I don't really know what I would do, but maybe name streets or something. But I'm having fun doing the live. This is cool. We could do just a tour of the Vanilla Baby. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. It wouldn't be like an episode. We wouldn't be building too much. I don't think I'd want to do that without editing. Captain says, say again. These are the tales of the mysterious Foghorse people. Foghorse Leghorse. Oh, Ack, you're in the Global Build-Off pre-qualifier? Yeah, I hope you made it. That's pretty cool. I've never thought about entering anything like that. Cap, did you do that too? Captain Obvious? Did you join in the global build-off? Last year, yeah, I remember. I don't know if it was the global build-off, but what was the challenge now? I'm having a hard time remembering because I've been staring at a screen for 8 hours. But I do remember you entered into one of the Cities Skylines officials things, and I was rooting for you. The green, I think it was Green Suburbs. That must have been it. All right, Ak. Well, I wish you luck. I will be paying attention and rooting for you. All right. I mean, I know. I guess it's a weird question to ask this group if I should go live again, because obviously y'all are into it because you've been here for so long. But yeah, I'm thinking like it's going to be about the year anniversary of the Vanilla Baby is March 31st. So I think I might want to just do a live thing and hang out in the city, not building anything, just kind of zooming around and looking at stuff, maybe detailing or street naming or something low impact. But I don't know. I've got some ideas. This is my first live, so I didn't know if it would be worth it. But seeing the turnout here, I'm feeling encouraged. Encouraged to try it again. And it's a hell of a lot easier than editing. I will say that. But the bad part is that I can only speak one language at a time. I can't do subtitles while I'm live streaming, obviously. All right, Stephen. Maybe I'll do a little build of some kind. I don't know, some kind of special 1-year anniversary monument. I'll kind of brainstorm some ideas. Okay, we have our 7 huts. Back to business. Let's connect that there too. Here's our area. Very sunken ship challenge curves going on here from when I did that challenge. Okay, we gotta do fields for sure. Gotta do fields. So let us get our big farm decal. And I think we'll start slapping him down right in here. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea, No Mercy. Maybe get people, you know, do some polls and see if we can get people's ideas for where to go next. I don't think it would be an 8-hour stream like this. Like I don't want it to be a super long stream. I just think it's an easy way to do a cool kind of special episode. This here. All right. I think that's pretty good for a first field. It's so flat though, I just want to use roads as boundaries as well. Like if it's flat, people are just going to walk across. They're not going to walk around. Fill-it time. It's fill-it time. There we go. There's a reference for some people. All right, Larry, take it easy. And yeah, you'll jump back in when you get up tomorrow. Probably. Probably. Thanks for popping in so frequently. I appreciate you being here, man. Ay, caramba, they're going to bed in California. That's how late it is. I'm gonna sleep all day tomorrow. My girlfriend's gonna call me. I'm not gonna answer because I'm gonna be asleep. She could be like, what the hell happened to this guy? He was just supposed to be playing video games. Is he up to no good? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Let's get a big old tree in here. I think we could. Uh-oh, floating tree syndrome. I think that's because I got prop snapping on. There we go. My girlfriend probably will be home by the time I'm done with this live stream. Ay, caramba. She's supposed to get back Sunday. So we'll see. Let's make this tree just a little bit bigger. And just slap it. Where do we want this? I want a tree in the field, but sometimes that happens, I think. If it's a special tree. Bye, Larry. Reminder to everyone who's still left here, Larry Skylines has a really funny City Skylines channel, and he makes very short comic videos, the last one of which was advertising for a custom asset he made called the Shukaboa Gotta Go Park. When was the last time I pulled an all-nighter? I don't know. Not recently. I've been, you know, sometimes I'll stay up till like midnight, 1 a.m. maybe. No, not an all-nighter recently. There's been no reason to. We're gonna do some of these golden fragmites. I really like them. Let's make sure our spacing is okay. Could be a little tighter. 4 looks good. Yeah, I am getting old. I am. It's not like it used to be. I'm not. I know I'm not that old, but I'm certainly no super young guy anymore. I'm 35 now, so I'm getting to the point where I'm not a wild, crazy young adult, and I'm just like a regular adult. I guess. I don't know. Don't know. We're all adults here, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. If you are not an adult, you don't have to tell me or anyone on the internet, but I assume my audience is mostly adult, at least during this live stream. Raid Kitty, I was, and probably still am sometimes, but I was absolutely a wild and crazy young adult. I'm a mariner. I've been sailing around the world. Are you kidding me? I get housed in every port, doing wild, crazy stuff, climbing anything that I could with my shipmates, just really causing trouble and mayhem on a scale that I can't disclose on the internet. I mean, I know everyone says that about their youth. They're like, "Oh, I used to be crazy." It's like, well, yeah, but I was crazy. I tell you, I was pretty wild. Now I'm chilled out. It's just me and Shuka the cat playing Cities Skylines. How times have changed. All right, we've got a field. Let's put in some huts. We can slap these right by the field. You know what I forgot to put in some of the other places were those granaries. Let's get a granary. Convert that into PO. I think the granary, this looks like a pretty good granary spot right here. On the corner of wheat field and double hut. No, there's nothing sad about being an old soul, Raid Kitty. You're just, you're ahead of the game, that's all. What do we say? We have an expression in the ships. We say there are old captains and there are bold captains, but there are no old, bold captains. So there you go. Whatever that means. Oh, I lost the color that I had stored. That's pretty close. Store. Corner Wheatfield Drive and Double Hut Boulevard. Got our granaries. Let's get some haystacks in there too. I will be really spending a lot of time detailing and kind of finishing each one of these villages off camera. But if I put stuff there, then I'll remember it. So we've got our haystacks, our granary, we've got our field. Let's partition this into a few more fields. I think this is just so open that we could do that. Get some real agriculture going on here. Raid Kitty, I want you to know I have never done a live stream for 9 hours. Ever. I've never done a live stream, period. Is this what it's always like? I don't even know anymore. You are all legends. The honor roll in Vanilla Baby is going to have a very special place for everyone who's been sticking around here. I gotta figure out something monumental for this, because this is truly monumental amount of binge watching a live stream. Y'all are champions. I was typing champion. Y'all are big farm fields. Ay caramba. Oh, we got the little cats in the box. I love it. And I believe that's a person coughing into their elbow. That's some kind of pandemic style emoji, but it does look like a dab. That's straight up dabbing. Let's be real. Stephen Spry coming to us from Australia, 3.5 hours in. Legend. Or as y'all say down there, legendary mate. I won't try to do an Australian accent. I can hardly do my own accent. Okay, so instead of rounding off the corners, I kind of like the idea of just putting them in as it fits and then putting in filler plants in the cracks. So let's see if that translates into what I'm imagining. Oh yeah, I think so far it's looking all right. Dirt decal. Might. Yeah, if I say it like might on its own, I think I could kind of pull off an Australian accent, but in a sentence, I don't know. I feel like I'd sound like I'm taking the piss, as they say in England. Ooh, I'll take cinema theater reclining seats. That sounds really nice. I don't have like one of those gamers chairs right now. I'm not totally uncomfortable, but my butt might be asleep. I might really like a recliner chair after this. This is a reminder to say, oh my caramba. All right, reminder to save. Everybody, last time we did this, the game spontaneously crashed, but the save was still in good shape, so this may happen. If it does, I'm not going to load up the game again. I'm going to call it a night. But I won't turn off the stream just yet. We can hang out for a minute or two after, so don't run away. We're going to give it a try. OXG live. Let's, just in case it gets corrupted. Now I'm nervous. I wasn't nervous at all before, and I'm terribly nervous. We'll call it live. Oh yeah, I've definitely got Where's the Ball Shuka coming up. Actually, I shouldn't say that out loud. She'll hear me. Saving. Packaging. All right, it worked. It worked. That, see, I rarely have crashes. My game, despite having a bajillion mods, I have worked so hard for so long to ensure that they are stable and working well. But things, you know, the game's always changing, things are updating, new mods are coming out. I do try new things, and of course as I add more things, the build will become just heavier. So who knows what'll happen. I'm doing my best to make sure this is a stable build, because by the time I'm done with it, Cities Skylines 2 should be out and patched for all its problems. Okay, we've added these fields. Let's add some crops. We can do that other wheat. I think it is grass cluster. Not in decals, please. It is tall grass basic cluster yellow. And maybe we'll do it over here. Just for variety's sake, I think we'll do like a wheat field, and a wheat field, and then a pulse field, and a pulse field. Or maybe a berry field. You know what? Oh, I did berries in the first one. I haven't done berries lately. We could do berries on this hill, because berries are you don't have to plow them every year to grow berry plants. Forgot about the berries. It's always something. I hope CS2 is backwards compatible. That would be sweet, because I'm putting my heart and soul into these builds. I would hate for them to just become obsolete. Right. Let's see. Where's the berry bush? I will go to agriculture. Got 4 of those. I've got 14 of these. Which one is it? You may notice that I don't have my find it expanded to 2 rows. And I used to do that, but I find that it kind of covers up a lot of the screen and I don't like it that much. So I'd rather just scroll, because I usually know what I want. How do I get the unused above my asset? Asks Raid Kitty. Okay, so if I go into, let me think about how to do it. I've got a few things. If I go into settings, I choose to show the number of existing instances of each asset, including procedural objects. So if it's unused, that means I've never used it. Oh my caramba, Jake Jemson is in the house. Jake, we are on our, what is it, 9 hours of live stream right now. This has been going on marathon. You have made it just in time. We are wrapping up our historic build. So that's how you do it, Raid Kitty. It's just in the settings of find it. And let's go back because I want to find the plant. So I should turn these just to plants that I have. Was that a 50? No. It's this one, the red garden bush. I have 95 of them. So this we can plant some of these berry bushes on this slopey field. And these, I probably don't need this decal right down here for berries because this is kind of like a plowed field decal and berries aren't really growing in a plowed field. But I still think it's, you know, let's just keep it simple. Not get too crazy with the decals. I think that's pretty good spacing. Wrapping up at the end of the Neolithic age. Only, what do we got? If we're in the 4000 BCE, then we've only got 6,000 years, 6,022 years to get to today. This save file, I don't think you can see it on the stream, but because I have it covered up with the subscribe thing, but it says 2078. We are in the year 2078 in-game. Ooh, thank you, Raid. Yeah, anyone who hasn't liked, let's try and get him to 45. You are a champion for trying to promote me like that. It is, I really do appreciate people liking and subscribing, for sure. Everyone knows that. But this has exceeded my wildest expectations for what a live stream could be. I have been going since, let me think, 1905, yeah, just about 9 hours. And I've dropped under 10 people watching simultaneously the last hour or two, but for almost all of it, there were always more than 10 people watching at the same time. Really, really wild. Okay, we've got field. Let's do our pulses right here. I think we'll just do the tiny bush again. Or no, let's do the let's do Mr. Mason's new vanilla wild hedge. Because I like this. It's a little bit fuller than that tiny bush. And I think it's probably higher in the triangle count, but we're not going to overdo it. It's a pretty small field. This one is really square though, and I just don't think things were that square back then. So I might have to obscure part of this with detailing. Let's just do that. Throw in some filler. Jake, thank you very much. I don't know if you've seen the episode, the 3 episodes I've done where I've set this up, but this is the map. It's Roslyn Peninsula, the same one as my Vanilla City, where you did the rating. So everyone knows Jake downloaded one of my old save game files and reviewed the engineering. Jake is an engineer, a rookie engineer, according to him, and did a really cool review video of my city while he was watching it using network multi-tool and other things to measure stuff, and kind of rate it on realism and smoothness. So I thought that was really cool. But Jake, so you know we have 8 villages. We are working on the last one, which is still in tribe status, going into village status. This is the one from the edited videos that is mostly, if not entirely, fully detailed. I'm not going into this level of detail during the live stream. We're just trying to lay down the basic ingredients for building each village. And they all pretty much have the same stuff. We've got, let me see here, I've got a little list. We've got roads, of course, local networks. We've got huts. We're gonna put 7 to start with, and then 2 for every type of field or thing we do. We've got fires and wells. We've got animal farms. We've got agricultural fields. We've got fishing sites. We've got stone collection sites, and sometimes we have megaliths. And over here, things got a little crazy a couple hours ago, and we built a cursed holy mountain of sacrifice with a pit full of smoldering skeletons. Nothing creepy about that. Nothing sinister at this Temple of Doom. But it things got a little weird in the corner of the map. Otherwise, everything else is pretty friendly, more or less. We did have a bison cromlet here, but the bison has escaped. It was stuck for a long time, but it's gone now. Work has been kicking your butt lately. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope it lightens up a little bit, but sometimes you eat the bar, and sometimes the bar eats you. Wiser man than myself once said. That's true, Steven. I did put the skeletons in the pit first. I did, but it wasn't my idea. Someone suggested it. It was a suggestion. Yeah, Captain Obvious is always working. Captain Obvious is always working. Okay, we've added 3 new little fields, so let's add 6 new huts. This is going to be a pretty populous place already. I got a feeling. We'll do that with procedural objects. Grab our hut, copy, paste, and we'll add 6 more huts in a place that seems to make sense. Let's see. I think we could throw a couple here. Maybe some over here. And maybe some over here. Right, so now we've got kind of the main cluster here, and then some other clusters going on here. 46? Are you kidding me? Ay, caramba. I bet Captain and I'm not sure. I got to check the time zones, but Philippines and Australia are. I mean, Australia is huge. I think it has multiple time zones, but you're in the similar longitudinal neighborhood, right? You might be in the similar time zones. Okay, we've got our huts, we've got our fields. We need some fishing now, I think, and I think we're gonna want to put it in this little harbor, because the water still, it's not fast flowing like from this river. And again, this river is the one I'm the least certain I like, because it is really steep. It's the idea, I think, when I built this map over 1 year ago, was to make a very fine stream that just kind of worked its way down the mountain, but it's kind of bigger than just a stream. Looks pretty aggressive. I don't know. I might redo that. But we'll put the fishing down here. Let's go to our McCluck. Handy dandy McCluck dock. Get off of that. Convert it into procedural object. Please. Thank you. Talking like sunken ship now with the manners. Rude. Please. Thank you. Oh my god, this is so cute. We're going to put this here. It's going to be so cute. Oh man, I love it. I'm just busting her chops. I really, if y'all haven't seen Sunken Ship's series that she's doing with the New Haven, she's doing an organized crime story build. It's a lot of fun. I am privileged to know as many really unique creative builders as I do. So, Sunken Ship, you can find her in my channel list. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go. Raid. That's right. Alright, we buried our pilings. Ooh, we got a little bit of dangling participle going on here. Let's, yeah, I know that's not what it's called. Let us grab those single corners. Just drop them down. There we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, is procedural objects. That's what it's good for. Although now the water's all... although, you know what? This is the ocean. This is tidal. This is tidal. I'll allow it. Let's just see how high it goes. I think I need to move this down just a touch. Yep, yep. All right. There we go. Tidal, but oh no, it got flooded there just a tiny, tiny bit. It's interesting what personality you end up bringing to your vids. I have an annoying AI assistant with mine too. Just a touch submerses it. All right, I don't know how much of a delay there is with me reading comments and replying to them. I don't think it's too bad, but I know there's definitely some kind of delay. Let's add just a little bit of filler there, because I got to now. That's what I've been doing. All right. I don't need to be on 3-speed. That's too much. We can do, you know what? Let's do a small tree cluster. This is a filler prop too, very low try, just a couple of small trees, like it says. But we can sprinkle some around just for now. Down by the waterfront. I kind of like this. I don't want this to be a purely empty plain. Does this village have a rock pile yet? Negative, Steve. It does not. Let us, and I know, Raid Kitty, that you're not Steve. That Steven is Steve. Let us add some huts for our fishing. Throw down some pergolas for the drying racks. Right here's a pretty good spot. We did just hit the 9-hour mark. You are correct. No mercy. Okay, Steven is not Steve. Just Raid Kitty is Steve for right now. Am I going to be sad when I start deleting this stuff to make way for the next age? Absolutely not. I can't wait to just start bulldozing all of this work. But it's not going to be like deleted like I did with the huts. It's going to be, all right, we are advancing architecturally, or there's been people coming in, or some events are going to happen that make us look at a piece and say, all right, this doesn't make any sense anymore. Let's add something to what was once here in a different way. Jake, thank you for the concern. That's really quite nice of you. I did take one bathroom break. I've been drinking water. I have not eaten food, but that's okay. I don't really eat that much at night. Yeah, I always do keep saves. Every single one of my episodes I keep as a save game file. I don't know if I'll like put these ones on the workshop because I have so many different mods and assets. It would just be really hard for someone who didn't have, like, if you had nothing else, then it would be easy, I guess. But if you already have mods and assets, there's probably going to be conflicts and stuff. You're right, Big Q. Stevens are not Steves. It's just a saying I say. I say negative Steve instead of like negative. It's a cute thing. I say it to my girlfriend. She thinks it's endearing. So I do it, but none of you are her. It didn't work. I had a miss. Usually I'm hits, but I had a miss. Okay, stone pile time. There's actually not a lot of stone over here. This is the one place where there's not a great obvious area for a nearby stone pile. What do we think? Do we have to have a stone pile here? Should we like force one into a place even if it's kind of small, or should we just say that this tribe imports their stone from perhaps this tribe who has lots of stone? Why is it raining? I turned that off. Ay caramba. Let's do that. I think it might be in my gameplay. That happens. No, it's turned off. Weather should be off. Focus. Sorry, Big Q. It was raining. It was raining. I had to see what was going on. Question about the rocks. I have questions. I need answers. For the rocks, before I continue. It's raining again. Why is it raining in my map? I have turned that weather off. Keep that rain intensity down. GW. Good work saying what grottos would? No, I'm missing a W. I don't know what that means. Lightning. Ay caramba. Now we're getting some omens from the City Skylines gods. Should I save? I don't know what the hell is going on with the weather right now. It should be turned off. They'd probably either dig pits to mine or import. Yeah, Ak, I got play it too. I think I need to get render it. I don't have render it, but I have play it. So I think if I switch, because eye candy is good, but I like the speed slide feature of play it a lot. Do I have disaster turned off? I sure hope so. Yeah, I have weather is off, disasters are off, fire spreading is disabled. All my settings here are pretty good. Temperature in Fahrenheit because I'm American by birth. Graphics, none of this really matters. I've got everything like maxed out. It's pretty high quality and it's still running pretty smooth. That may change as the city develops in intensity, but even on my dynamic res, I'm still on 300%. So that's pretty sweet. Grottles would say get working. All right. The weather is gone. Got my cube map. Maybe next time I load up the game, I'll do a different cube map. This, I think, is just the basic one of the clouds, but they don't move. It's just a Truman Show. It's just the Truman Show. Yeah, Ak, I think you're right. I was keeping it because I've just always had it, but there are other mods that I've always had that I've gotten rid of, like a hot potato. I recently switched to Acme for the camera mod instead of camera positions utility, but now I had a trouble with my scroll wheel and I switched back to camera positions utility and the problem's gone. So that's another one that I, ooh, Raid Kitty has a question about cube maps. Let me do a quick save. Hopefully everything is fine. Is everything fine? Everything is fine. All right. So with the cube maps, let me see. I've got cube map replacer here. And there are cube map packs that you get off of the Steam Workshop that go with this mod. But what they do is you can choose a different sky. And I think sometimes it takes a hot second to load. But let's do Kloppenheim. And now, kind of annoying is that I can do it from the menu. Now I have this sky. This is my cube map. And it changes the water too, a little bit, but mostly the sky. So this is pretty nice. We got some alto cumulus clouds, some cirrus clouds. Actually, this is indicative of potential bad weather coming from a maritime perspective. If I see mare's tails and mackerel scales, I will batten the hatches and furl the sails. So that's Kloppenheim, which actually sounds a lot like the village where my girlfriend is from in Alsace, but it is not. So yeah, I mean, you see how many different cube maps I have. It's quite a lot. I don't know, maybe we'll just choose one. But I had just classic vanilla cube map. Let's try Freight Station, and then I'll stop playing with this and get back to building. So this is Freight Station. Got a lot of solar refraction going on through the clouds there. Yeah, I don't know how much the cube maps themselves take up for system resources, but I think the actual like switching between them, as you see, there's like a loading period. That might be a pretty RAM intensive just maneuver. But once they're in, I think they're low impact. So there you go, Raid Kitty. That is a cube map, and that is how they work. They are available for day and night. But when you are doing it and you have the day-night cycle turned on, I think most, if not all of them, don't smoothly transition between day and night. It's just like, bam, it's night. Bam, it's day. So that's a little unfortunate. But they are really great for screenshots, or if you just have the daytime on permanently. They can make really nice scenes. The cube apps are higher resolution than vanilla for sure. That's true. But again, I still think that they're not, on their own, I don't think they're super high impact. I could be wrong about that. Maybe they do take up a lot of resources. But I'm still, when I'm flying by at full speed, I'm not getting any lag. My little FPS counter is usually at 30 when I'm moving fast, and then it goes up a little bit when I'm zoomed in to the 40s. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Raid. I think it's like just the loading it is resource intensive. But once it's up, I don't think it does. Unless maybe, I don't know, maybe if you're just looking at it like this. What would Grottle say? Grottle would say stop looking at the sky and start building. Are we importing stone? Is that what we decided? Are we going to do a symbolic concrete pile? Maybe one of the small ones. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we could just tuck it in right here. That is true, Big Q. Always, always, always read the mod description. The one thing that is kind of unfortunate about that, though, including when you have mods that like have dependencies like the ability to read and the other elitism mods, is that if English is not your first language, the translate doesn't always do a great job. And so, since I think about that, you know, I think about languages and other people, I feel kind of bad. I don't want to have people thinking the wrong thing about something. So when I'm in my other Discords, like I'm in a Brazilian one, I'll try to explain some things if I see that they're getting off track with how a mod actually works. Because it's really not always that clear if you don't speak English natively, or if you don't speak English at all, it's really hard. Because most of the mods are in English. Most of the mods that everyone uses. We'll just drop that down a touch. Maybe even move it over into the rock pile. There we go. Big Q. Oh my, all this tech talk. No Mercy says, it's just one high-res texture, so depending on the bit format of the colors, it's maximum a couple megabytes of RAM and VRAM. The rendering should be relatively trivial since it is just the interfaces of a cube. Yeah, again, I think it's just the actual mod that loads them up. And the only reason I think that is because when I load them, there's a clear delay as the computer's thinking about it. It's not an instant thing. My computer's pretty fast, and it still takes like a second or two to just like figure it out. And I can't move the mouse or do stuff when that happens. You are right though, it does affect water reflection and lighting. That is a feature that I kind of presumed was the same across the board, but maybe it's not. All right, stone pile. Let's do our cliff decal. Actually, I don't think we need too much of the cliff decal. I want that rock decal. We could even get these rocks going up into this little body of water. Oh yeah, look at that. I think that's quite nice. Let's try to max this sucker out. Ooh, yeah. Look, that's what I'm talking about. That's where you want a huge decal. I won't do too much more of that, though. I do wonder if increasing the size of decals like that, how much of a performance demand there is. I mean, obviously one decal is not that much, but if you're like me and you have hundreds or thousands of decals, maybe if they were all really big, it would be a much larger system drain than if they were small. That, I'm not so sure. No Mercy. Delay is likely because it loads the new texture from the disk. Yeah, probably. All right. I think this is a good debate we have about how much CubeMap. Theoretically, we think CubeMap would not take up that much resources, but there are also points about the water reflection and lighting that could mean that it actually does. And does the mod use a lot of resources? I don't know. Yeah, prop rendering distance mod is anything that renders things from a distance is going to be hardcore. Like if I go into my ultimate level of detail, you see I have hovered over my camera. I'm in default level of detail. If I press Control period for screenshot mode, this FPS will drop to like 4. I'm at 4 FPS right now. So anything that renders things from a great distance will always do that. I have a pretty good time with default. I can go to Control-Shift period for vanilla, and then it goes even better. Like you see the textures here are rendering. I lose them almost instantly, zooming out. And then I press Control period, I can leave that. And then if you want to go to LOD mode, this is a lot of fun. This is like playing Minecraft or something. It just really, this is great if you want to like build something super heavy and then take a screenshot of it afterwards. You do all the building in this super low res, and then you can go into screenshot mode after the fact. Okay, Big Q's given us some numbers here, 4.5 megabytes. So, all right, cube map, in theory, is a lightweight mod. That's good. Let me get out of this this mode. All right. We've got to color these rocks, and then we can add some huts. Now there is a mod that I used to use where it'll hide these rings so you can actually see what you're working with. You can toggle that on and off. But I stopped using that because I was really just trying to get rid of mods that I don't really need a while ago. So that was one that got lost in the purge. But it is useful, as you see, like when I have a lot of stuff and I'm trying to do some fine work, because then I don't have all those green or blue circles around it. Okay, some huts. There we go. 2 more huts for our stone pile. We didn't even put the river rocks. I'm getting distracted talking about all this mod stuff. Oh, and apparently I hit the hotkey for something. Okay. All right. Now we got some rocks. Yeah, unless you're a mod... Yeah, 5 a.m. Ay caramba. Unless you're a modder who actually makes mods, a lot of this stuff is always going to be kind of abstract. Like, we have a pretty good handle on it, but there's so much to know about the coding of the game overall. Like how the reflection... Are they using the reflection from the base game when they make that cube map thing? Or are they adding a different one that's different? I don't know. Because, yeah, there is reflection in the base game. You'd think modders would try to be as efficient as possible, but it doesn't always work out that way. Raid Kitty, I use Hide It Bobby. Hide It Bobby. 1.3.2. $16 gigs got me pretty far. All right, my entire vanilla city was done with 16 gigs. And that's, I mean, it's all vanilla, but I've got a bazillion trees. This map I made with 16 gigs. The first 2 episodes I did with 16 gigs. And I know there's not a lot in this yet, but still, it's 16 gigs was pretty good. Now I've upgraded. I finally got my new RAM sticks to add in there, so I'm at 32. But Oh, Ack. All right, Ack. You've got some street cred then. I didn't know that. Now I know. Ack knows what Ack is talking about. Software development. What other games did you mod for? I think it's time to do sheep. Some jumbo sheep. I'm gonna put them over. I don't want them too close to the woods because there might be wolves. But I don't know, maybe we won't do sheep. Maybe we'll do cows. This is kind of lending itself towards cows. And we'll do the milk cows. I think the chocolate milk cows. I don't know why they're kind of tinted like that light brown. They don't have to be totally white and black and white cows like Shuka, but most of them are like tinted in a certain way. It's kind of doesn't seem totally natural. This cow's all right. This cow, I don't know. Maybe it's just been rolling around in the mud. Raid Kitty is on the phone. How absolute dare you? Nobody's allowed to be on the phone here. It's a stream time. Cows say, get off the phone. All right. Maybe I don't want the cows right up against the house, but we'll kind of block off some of this area for them. Good enough. Okay. Let's see. Let's get some more cows back in there. Move this one. We can move it. See what I did there? Just inside a little bit. Let's go get a cow house. How now, brown cow. Copy that. Move it over here. Here we go. I think we'll stick it right here in this little kind of spot. Okay, we've got our cows. Let's add just a little bit of filler. My favorite thing to do. We can get rid of some of these. Lovely. Just out of let me check the things here. Ack is giving me the resume. Old racing game. Emergency 3. Models, texture, scripts, pretty much all you can do for a 3D game. Customizing existing mods for GTA 5. Probably lots of little things I already forgot. Very cool. Very cool, Ak. Do you make assets for Cities Skylines, I wonder, since you did some models and stuff? I'm curious. Jake asks, out of curiosity, what keyboard do you have? I have a 10 euro Portuguese shitty keyboard. Just a standard cheapo USB keyboard. I am using, my brother-in-law sold me his gaming mouse. He had a gaming PC. So I brought that back to Portugal from America, and it's a lot nicer than the $5 mouse I was using before. But otherwise, nothing too fancy. The cows have lots to say, it seems. Yeah, no mercy. I'm sorry. I'll try not to zoom in so close to them. I know they're mooing quite a lot. We'll just add some bushes over here. And of course, we have to add our huts. Nope, not that. Not that. Gotta copy the other one. Go, 2 huts. We could go right here and right here. Okay. This is coming along. I do have this big open area, but like I said, I'm gonna finish these out soon. Axe says, I only ask because it sounds like a mechanical keyboard. Yeah, it's a pretty clunky made in China special here. Nothing too fancy. I know you could probably hear me typing, banging away when I'm using it. So sorry for that. I hope it's not too annoying. No Mercy loves the mooing. Okay. Well, that's good, because we're gonna hear some more of that. Axe says nothing really for cities. No, made some things with asset editor. Nothing fancy. That's fine. There really are a lot of great mods and assets. Tens of thousands that you can choose from. I know what you mean. I have considered making my own assets. Like, I got Blender and I did some tutorials on how to do it, but I don't know. I mean, they're really, like with PO, I can just do it so much easier in game. I mean, overall it might be a little bit more work, and I can't share it as easily with most people, but I like what's on the workshop. There's a lot of great stuff there. I will be making some straight up procedural things in the future. You know, going into here and then picking a local texture and the wall of Turkey and messing with this from scratch, you know, stuff like that. I'll be doing a lot of that in game, but not yet, because even though this is the Stone Age, we really don't have large brick things like this in Portugal. Maybe in ancient Egypt around this time, you might start seeing this sort of stuff. Not over here. That definitely counts. Definitely counts, Ak. Yeah, move it is critical. Although like I said before, I really don't. I'm out of the habit of using it for moving stuff like this, like with networks. I got really proficient at doing it in vanilla. I don't feel the need to use it except for fine tuning a meter or two with a node. But with other stuff, move it is critical. Like with moving stuff, obviously, and it has a lot of great features. The coloring, the resizing, copy and pasting, stuff like that. I don't know what my #1 essential mod would be. I think it's camera positions utility, or the new Acme. The camera is a must for me, because I like to look really close at stuff for hours. So node controller, I do have multi-tool I do have over here. I don't really need to mess around with them just yet. And I might not ever, but every now and then there's a moment where there's a feature that I want. All right, Raid Kitty, thank you for being here for so long. I am going to be wrapping this up for real. So have a good night or a good day, whatever it is over in the west coast of USA. But I think it's pretty late already. Take care. That's true, Ak. You could do it a lot faster with Move It. But I don't know how much of my vanilla series you've seen. I'm pretty proficient with vanilla sloping techniques. Jake Jemsen rated a lot of my slopes and found very few issues. I think I got a 9 out of 10 it was on the Jake Jemsen scale. All right, everyone. I'm gonna save. I am saved. All right, now I think I'm gonna call it. Anyone want to see anything special before I go? Yeah, I know. I mean, if I could use Move It in vanilla, I absolutely would. All day, every day. Just because it goes fast, I can do it quickly. I can grab nodes and slope exactly the way I want them. And then even get crazy with node controller and multi-tool and all kinds of stuff. Captain Obvious, still in the house, wants to hear Shuka. Let me go find her. Let me grab her. I might have awakened the beast. She was pretty comfy in her cat bed. So, all right, Steven, thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. Shuka might join us, but I don't think she will. I don't wanna grab her. She gave me a little bite when I went to pick her up. No worries, Cap. No worries. All right, so if nobody is desperate for me to build a very specific thing before I go, I am going to stop the stream. Since we can't get Shuka on board for joining the stream, I will enable her in the screen here real fast. So Shuka the cat, a very nice cat, very wild, hyper, playful cat. Thank you all for coming. I will continue working on this over the week and hopefully put out a thing. But stay tuned for a Vanilla Live, I guess, for the 1-year anniversary that's coming up of my Vanilla City. Take it easy, everybody. Thank you again. I can't believe how long you all stayed and how awesome this was. This was great. Champions. Every one of you.